Yo, take it personal.
You're checking out Take It Personal with my fam.
Yeah, y'all.
Checking out the Take It Personal radio show.
Yeah. It's your boy Pharoahe Monch. You already know what it is.
Right now you're checking out the Take It Personal show.
Nothing but the real hip hop.
Hip hop. The way it should be.
Yo, what's up? This is Kool Keith, aka Dr. Octagon, and you're checking out Take It Personal with my DJ 360.
DJ 360.
Full cypher for that ass. Now I'm cool with my man Kevlar. And my man.
They playing nothing but that authentic, classical boom bap shit. Check them out.
Check it out, this is Marco Polo.
Yo, check this out. It's the Soul Brother #1 Pete Rock.
This is DJ Premier. You're live and direct through the speaker.
And you're checking out Take It Personal.
Take it personal.
What up, though? This is Murs.
Planet Asia Medallion.
This is DJ Muggs from Cypress Hill.
This is Del, the funky homo sapien. You are checking out Take It Personal.
And introducing in this corner,
The one they call Aaron Wade.
Yeah, chilling with my people.
and over there, Roger the announcer. That's it. No famous. That's it. Roger the announcer.
Take it personal. When my people spinning that fly shit, you heard? Hip hop stay winning. Yeah.
Hold up, before we get started. Before we get started. Rock stuff.
This ain't a typical beat, it's something different to freak. You know I'm gifted with speech, so now it's mission complete. Don't even ask me, I'm nasty. Grasp these fundamentals of what I've been through. A skinny, nerdy kid learning this since 5th grade. Bitch, man, follow us. Used to say you rap all the time, and now they swallow nuts. I did an album with Dante Ross, Electra complaining about amounts they lost. A coin toss, 2 wins with wood and nickels, and put in pistols, second hose to the Bristol. You misquote anything I say, I come out swinging blades, images. You get in 10%. Check my temperament, hostile, volatile, and cost you more than your record label advance. I'm unknowing whenever a blow lands. You know that's another picture for the Kodak with a low hat.
You homo sapien. Rock stuff. Coming from around the way. Can you dig it?
The ravenous savages grab your shit cause you ain't having guts. You got ulcers and stomach aches and fun to make you squirm. My germ is spread throughout your new house. Only had a few styles next to the Remy. Then I'ma show you weak in every inning you attending. I rock denim and you don't know what I got in them. I could be packing, so save your half-baked notions, not knowing what's at stake. You'll have to face my magistrate. Your clavicle adds your skull to the fractures before you act up. Diligence, over here, go some melodrama if you wanna. Look at me crazy, but I'm like, what's your optometrist? You on my list, getting you is simplistic. You wanna play and don't never keep your distance, not a misprint. This is fact, not fiction. So like crack, talk about you a Christian. Listen.
You homo sapien. Rock stuff. Coming from around the way. Yo, the funky homo sapien. Rock stuff.
Midget digits ain't within my physics. Whenever you grimace, I got a rapid 10 minutes. Benedict Arnold's get sharp raw when we carpool to a bar stool. I don't drink Mickey's, I fuck with, it makes me think quickly. Shift into whatever's linking. Use plus and minuses. Got you insecure like Linuses. Find a switch, I don't mind a bit. I rhyme in the dark to fit the wide in the art. With the eyes of a lark, I see tremendous potential. Replenish your mental, relinquish the simple-minded. From that shit that rhyming, I'm enterprising. Y'all listen to lying. Save a face while I copulate. When any thought you'd say, past fruition. More like new edition. In the 80s type pants and hype their steps. But at the end of the day, can take transit.
You homo sapien. Rock stuff. Coming from around the way. You homo sapien. Rock stuff. Gonna wait, the
Take It Personal Radio, episode number 50. This is the golden anniversary show, and we got quite a roster for y'all out there today. So grab your 50 Cent, grab your Mike Singletary 50s, grab your Sid Fernandez 50s, grab your The Admiral, the General, the David Robinson 50s, and like Data says from the Goonies, $50 bill, $50 bill.
$50 bill. $50 bill.
You forgot Jamie Moyer, who was also number 50.
Ah, Jamie Moyer. Didn't he pitch till he was about Andre's age, right? 65?
There we go again.
We're already a minute into it, and Andre's getting it. Dick Knickerbocker is in full effect.
Yes.
Episode 50. I can't believe we're at 50.
We're just under 3 years as far as when we started this show. We're hovering over the West Coast on this episode. Jay, tell them what's about to happen.
Well, I want to touch on the fact that we really technically have about 80 shows if you factor in the part A, the part B, these 8-hour tributes. I mean, really, most people would have an hour show and be done. So we have a lot more than just 50 episodes in the bank. But nonetheless, this is episode 50, and it is a special one. We have none other than the Hiero crew representing, and what would the Hiero show be like without the Hieroglyphics crew? So tonight we're talking to Domino.
Who we talking to? Domino? Domino.
You know he's chilling.
He's chilling.
We
Who
got
else?
Casual. You know he's chilling.
He's got to be chilling.
We got Del the Funky Homo Sapien.
Damn, that's a hard grab, man, right there.
So we have 3 of the core members of the Hiero crew, and this is going to be a nice long. I shouldn't say long show. Dre just had a heart attack.
Yeah, I had a twitch.
We're gonna have more surprises along the way in store. More members stopping by.
Hey, Bridget might fucking call.
You know, I wonder how many kids she has right now.
Shit, how many people are in the Hiero?
So yeah, this is episode 50, man. This is a treat. The Hiero Day is September 2nd.
It's Labor Day.
And look, I'm looking forward to talking to Del, Cash, and Domino. Domino to me is like the backbone. Casual to me is probably my favorite Hiero album, Fear Itself.
Fear Itself was good.
Look, Del's influenced many. He's Ice Cube's cousin. He's been in movies. He's, done numerous albums with various producers like Automator,
Kid Koala.
The Gorillaz was like, that was almost like a second life.
We have to definitely touch on that. The Gorillaz album was really unbelievable. I saw them at the Apollo in Harlem. One of the greatest shows with De La, Nina Cherry, Del. We got to scratch the surface.
We got a lot to talk about. Plus, his first 2 albums to be our classics, so we got to talk about that.
Unreal.
But since this is episode 50, everything right now on social media is all about top 50s. We figure we're going to break down some of our favorites of our 50 episodes at the break. So stay tuned for that.
Episode 50, guys. We got to pat ourselves on the back. I'm fucking proud of this, man. We worked our asses off. We still continue to work our asses off. And thank all the listeners out there. And don't forget, check out the website. We're on our 2nd iteration of that, right? We started 50 episodes ago with some piece of shit fucking slab website. It's now a beautiful goddamn Picasso. So go there, check it out. TakeItPersonalRadio.com. We have t-shirts now. We have mouse pads, pens, fucking tablets, all this other shit.
Mugs.
50 episodes deep. It's amazing. You know what? You know what we need to do off of this show? We need to make a really dope Hiero type of Clash tee with Take It Personal, some like logo flip. That would be fucking.
Good idea.
That would be awesome.
It'd be nice if we could have them sell it at Hiero Day.
Yeah, it would.
Well, by the time we get it all out, probably Hiero Day will be done and over with. We'll be in March.
Merch for March.
With the e-commerce fucking hustle game.
TakeItPersonalRadio.com.
You're not as sexy as Roger, but I still like that gruff in your voice.
What up? This is Slug from Atmosphere, and I was asked, what does the Hieroglyphics crew mean to me? Okay, When I first heard Del, the Funky Homo Sapien, it was the Sleeping on My Couch 12-inch. I saw, on the back, it was executive produced by Ice Cube. The track was produced by DJ Pooh, so I was interested, because I was a huge Ice Cube fan. When the second 12-inch came out, Mr. Dabalina, it had a B-side on it called Burnt, and that's where I was introduced to other members of the Hieroglyphics crew. And I was in, because these dudes sounded like they were freestyling, they were super lyrical. It connected with me because they dressed like me, they had similar concerns, we were the same age. Now fast forward a little to when Del dropped his second album, No Need for Alarm, and it was a wrap. By then he was one of my favorites. Now add that to the fact that he had a dope crew. You had Souls of Mischief, Casual, Pep Love, Extra Prolific, Strength in Numbers with no weak links, and that was inspiring. Not only were these guys dope, but they made me feel like I could do this too. I came from a school of rap where we looked at our heroes as these people who naturally had this talent and they just did it effortlessly and flawlessly. And here I was in Minneapolis busting my ass trying to figure out how to get this done, really putting in a lot of work. So when I saw this crew coming out of Oakland with the be yourself aesthetic and the work ethic, it really lit a fire for me and informed me of what I had to do to get my voice heard. Get in the fucking cargo van and go get it. So I want to give a special shout out to Domino, Del, Tajai, A+, Opio, Festo, Casual, Pep Love. Thank y'all for the sacrifices y'all made to make this music that we love. Y'all are legendary. Thank you for inspiring so many artists who followed in your footsteps to this day, including myself, Slug, from Atmosphere, from Minneapolis. And you're listening to the Hieroglyphics Tribute on Take It Personal Radio.
Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina. Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina.
Yo, check it out, y'all. This is DJ Premier.
Yo, this is KRS-One.
Hey, yo, check this out. This is Freddie Fox.
Yo, what's up? This is A+ from the mighty Hieroglyphics crew and the Souls of Mischief. Right now, you're checking out Take It Personal with Philip Flavor, Kevlar, and DJ 360. Hey.
And you're checking out the Take It Personal radio show.
Yeah.
Take it personal.
Who's been lost, man? No sense of direction. Please don't sleep. So much losers. No, that's when you lost. Yo, I find it fun to smash MCs and define bits. I whine, get my just desserts for all the kids I must have. Maybe I trust the courtesy when dealing with folks is too much for the asking. Cool, I got the skill crafted tools. Massive fools at my workbench and I'm wrenching mics from they grasping. That's how it has been. The drill's this, I kill swift. I feels I better slay ya. Hey, my tape measure's greater. So now I'm axing dips. If they saw me and they was available, would they want me to nail them or beat through screwdriver? Crazy maybe, nothing bold live leak. Put on your high beat. I proliferate a quicker face and niggas vigorous. Figure I kick gun sights, punch twice that nigga that this nifty. Detaching the batch, latching to match my cataclysm. I give him a schism. I stroke the croak. I broke him. Choking him by my syntax as I've been backed by impact. Then I give a concussion in your nuts when I'm busting heads. Dead with my lead graphite lofty. I swing offbeat off these cerebellum swelling membranes. Tin brains couldn't parallel this. I'm carouseling kids, rollicking, swallowing hollow dips. You're following slipping. I'm ripping mics nice twice, like dicing kids in fractions. Yeah, big right stepping in cash. I'm willing to bet, you willing to sweat. But ill will get you bruised. When I abuse crews, yo, you lose. 2s and 3s, who's the G's, hoes, no. Me and Hiero, I know I'm fly, bro. So I flow, you're not invigorate. I figure safe, don't step, cause I got my niggas away. I figure raping is a crime, so I take my time. Now your G is mine when I rhyme. I told you that I'd show you how the West Coast smacks gets. I'm rhyming swell, so the hell with a whack this. You lack this, I bet you go get crew. But who you choosing? You whack, so they lose.
You can't match the miraculous tactics. Niggas need to practice. I crack bricks so dicks who can't come. Leaving broken, dumb, deaf. I'm causing cardiac arrest. You need some rest, so check as I'm chiseling riddles in your memory. Remember me, I had to bite it to pieces, disassembling your flows. Your frozen started trembling from shock and trauma in lives when I bomb. I'm babbling dyslexic, I make them exit this lifetime. I wake up words, I excite rhymes. I'm enthusing when I'm losing. Hoes kick off their shoes when I abuse me. You lose, that's when you're lost.
Yo, this is Del, the funky homo sapien, down with Deltron Hieroglyphics. You are checking out Take It Personal with my fam, Philip Flavor, Kevlar, and DJ 360.
I wait to see your skull vibrate. When I bury the hatchet, I hope you catch it. I'll attach it to his focus. When I broke his head in half, feel the wrath on my behalf. I drop math and English, leave you squeamish. Then I squish your wish, you're all fucking dreams. No time for tiddlywinks. If your titties is pink, then you are white, and I'm not the right man. But you can blow pipe. My style is so tight. I be carving MCs when I'm starving. You little chunks of punks that I dumps in my coffee. Get off me, I'm not your softie. But you a coffee, a breath and phlegm, deaf to them. And silly broads, I fuck them and I chuck them in the river without a liver. And I donate to science, cause I'm a giver. The mysterious clearly bust brains with my broad ass Sean Cassidy about how I trash MCs on the daily. Alex Haley had to write about it. Doubt it, but it's true, get a clue. I'm telling you the truth, you'll be toothless. The boots get smoked like they on fire. I desire, like salt and pepper. I fuck a fat heifer, like I was Fritz the cat. It's me amidst the fat. So I'm moving, removing whackness from my stratosphere. If I thought that was near.
Still bet that you can harm me, but you don't alarm me. Still bet that you can harm me, but you don't alarm me. Still bet that you can harm me, but you don't alarm me. Still bet that you can harm me, but you don't alarm me.
You're just a test tube, baby. You can't fade me, behave G. Your style is lazy, boy, you're crazy. Losing it, check out my fusion kit. It's welding rhymes and propelling, swelling, getting bigger, getting niggas in headlocks instead like your scanners on Bruce Banner. I crush fools plus 2 is used by the master. Will blast you into Tuesday when I bruise that motherfucker who mother sucker cock and his brother fucker jock and his sister got blisters on the lips that be spreading. She be headed, showing cleavage with my futuristic style. I leave kids in a trance, hypnotizing your eyes, spin back in your head like you dead, but instead you was bugging. Ugly bitches get the deals after shows, cause I don't be running after hoes that be stank. I thank the Lord for my cord connected to my microphone, so check the cyclotone that I be arousing, housing your blouse and your pumps. The Mac Daddy makes you jump. I pump info, it's an info. Who be boning, cloning Vanessa Del Rio, and yes Adele, see no evil, hear no evil. It's normal, I come formal to keep them warm to the boy.
That you can harm me, but you don't alarm me. So save the bets for the Mets. I'm not hard, but then neither was Bernard Getz. So you better think twice. I'm about to serve you in a minute like rice on the table. Cause I'm able like Mabel to trip, slip, dip, stagger, and still remain stable. DJ Steady keeps the pace moving faster, and I'm the master, but don't forget the ace. So ghetto dwellers, follow me.
Children growing, women producing, men go working, some do stealing. Everyone's got to make a living.
Yo, what's good, y'all? This is Master Ace, Brooklyn, New York, and you're tuned in to Take It Personal Radio. It's real hip-hop. Let's go,
You whack MCs. This is dedication to you whack MCs. This is a dedication to you whack MCs and your history. You whack MCs. This is a dedication to you whack MCs. This is a dedication to you whack MCs and your history. But they all just whack. What a jerk. You need to find rhymes that'll work. You need to desert the rhyming field. You're a nurture, rhyming yields and stops. My rhyming shield deflects your beauty rhymes that spec, so do decline. Any challenge, forfeit because your shit's unbearable, terrible. Sounds like you're sharing flows with Tretch. Let's come to grips, use a drip. Arrogant son of a bitch, none of us is rich. This is my stitch in time, enriching minds and twisting backs with your simplistic raps. I let a little bit of my lyrics leak and lather at my mouth like a mad dog and seek and gather your neck and bite. I just dissect the mic, then correct the type, so don't be sassy. You won't be lasting, chastising, that's why things swing in my favor. Watch your behavior. I cannot stand a whack MC. Step back if you please, don't test me, your history. I cannot stand a whack MC. Step back if you please, and don't test me, your history. I cannot stand a whack MC, so step back if you please, and don't test me, your history. I cannot stand a whack MC, so step back if you please and don't test your history. You're jealous, overzealous, jealous, spectacular. In fact, you a whack and far beyond dope. Be gone, nope. You get no respect. I pose a threat cause you're whack and weak. In fact, you tried to free groove me. It was used before. You need to choose a more appealing sample. I feel and stamp fools like mail. You're quite stale. You might fail, and I know you're paranoid. Beware of boy funky homo sapien. Monkeys I will make of men. Take them into custody. Your style is rusty. Plus we hate R&B cause that shit is sorry. That shit's for saps. Just a bitch and raps. Don't cut the mustard. Don't get flustered. Cause your skill is null and void and your skull is void empty. Senseless, defenseless. I rinse this plague away with typhoons and you die soon. Why swoon when you hear a ballad? Is what I tell a broad. Cause Ella Fraud, he ain't hella hard. I used to look up. Now I wanna cook up your brain like bass and maintain your space. Cause I don't care. I cannot stand a whack MC. Stand back if you please and don't test me. Your history. I cannot stand a whack MC. Stand back if you please and don't test me. Your history. 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 History.
Just what you know.
Yeah, irresponsible, no focus. I owe this advice strips. I ripped it to shreds. I was hence with sound waves and frequencies. Frequently, I'm picking these flows like hoes at dance shows. Rubber dub those, shattering glass gels with decibels to break spectacles. You can't see me. You're feeling greasy and uneasy. Stepping cautious because you're nauseous. I squashes MCs like I was Colossus. Slipping on magneto, never metal with the mind bending. Ending all existence, my rhyme blending. Niggas up and liquefying. Punks are crying, crews are dying. While the Mac is shining, gleaming. Girls are screaming cause I'm arousing. My style bring what gets them high. You're looking drowsy and drained. Refrain from being slain by my slang. Once again, direct brain.
Yo, shit occurs when I shift my words. I lift a swisher, do my kisser, and get splifter. I rifter, be the mister, the abyss done. Widen, cause I slide in like a kite. Mythical, but I grippable. Spliff it will manipulate my brain in ways to plot on gain and raises. Tajai is the brand that keep it jam-packed. Frankly, pretty damn fat. It's about me, I am enough to rip it flat and pass. The mic to me and CMC sad and fast. You're at it, match my tip, your pips. And Gladys like his darkness is where I best scar kids. If ours gets bootlegged and sold in the market, then mark this. Them stands plan to be targets. And I'll stand grand. The peace to Richmond and of course the land. I'm letting you know cause I can. Yeah, I'ma let you know. I ain't no joke.
Yeah, I'ma let you know.
I ain't no joke. Yeah, I let you know. I ain't no joke.
Yeah, I let niggas know.
Then you can joke.
Say that nigga A, that nigga A, hey, can make a nigga day in a very special nigga way. Yeah. Breaking backs and fists as I smack in this whackness, cause they lack this fatness. In fact, it's very booty indeed. Praying you will be freed from torture, or I'll scorch ya with a torture. Gasoline, I smash your spleen, I'm quick to blast the fiend. You better jet if your ass is keen. Yeah, I got a master plan, I'm faster than drastic men like niggas who would blast a friend. I only blast whack rhymers, it's time to find your own flows. I throw spines and bones, your ass, extremely ass. You see me pass the senior class, yo, and now I'm free at last. So let me bust a grill if I must. Make your blood spill and your eyes fill with pus when I
Here I go again, return of the Jedi. Use my lightsaber to check eyes and pick my flavor. I pounce and trounce all MCs till I slay them. Put in the days and parlays them to the left. Cause I get deafer than senior citizens with Alzheimer's and squash rhymers till they crush. Shatter, adder, forfeiture when I split ya. Tore and ripped ya. My orator's quick to concoct a sicker flow. So crawl back under your rock, get off my top. I'm quick in a minute, right to split and slice. Rappers as I entrap ya, slap ya with my rapture. On the down low, I trap your brain and flips it. Watch the maestro slice holes and tight holes as I rip shit, dipshit. Your rap butt, keep the trap shut, cause you lack what best those in new scene. I get loose swing. Partner, I'ma let you know.
Hieroglyphics is just a bunch of us that lived in East Oakland since like some of us since elementary school, like first grade. I know dudes first grade and Dill and Casual. And we all grew up together in the same neighborhood in East Oakland. And basically hip hop was something we had in common.
Hold on. Now, introducing up front my man Pop Love.
My introduction, it's such an unbelievable pleasure for you to treasure and much needed to make it fat though on another plateau. You've been needing to get in the groove. I do it natural as we get jazzy with classy shit to make them hard ass rappers wanna blast me. Cause I exemplify your pimpified Mac and acting like this shit nigga matching rappers with the passion. passion. When I get tempted to try flashing lyrics, I snatch your spirits like a big disappointment. But this here shit will surprise you, devise a plan. A pipsqueak shit's weak cause the size of the man. So if you wanna measure up the pressure luck, cause when I'm in the cut, man, there ain't no catching up. I bet you never heard a nigga with a vigorous flow. Figure this bro getting ate like a clitoris. No, I never could have seen it. I rip a rapper's balls off to make him scream when it's convenient. Hear ye, clearly we're the undisputed ones that you get mad at when you hear me. Papa's comp just barely even registered on the meter, cause we the niggas that they checking for. Me and you are, you and him ruining them, you and men in when I'm cueing him in on the one. Yeah, 2, 3, 4.
Y'all niggas know I got lyrics out the anal, and any move that you make could be fatal. The poet that shows it, and some of y'all niggas blow it when you grab the mic and you can't recite.
You're weak.
Yo, that gets me irate when you can't debate. But wait, y'all niggas think that I'm your running mate? Nah, fuck that, cause when I get the baton, I'm gone. All around the track like a running maniac. You're babbling, son. What the fuck? Anybody can grab the gun and go buck, but can you grab the mic and kick ill shit? Like stun them with the verbs instead of using clips. Check it, I flip styles by the dozen. I could even do things that you thought I was, but I wasn't. UFCs are slipping into rigor mortis. Give it up, please, and just support this. I got styles that are legendary, even in the clink. Poetic reality. What the fuck you think? Cause I'm down with the DEL, so what the hell?
I never come from the temple of simple rappers. Your rap's poor. I'm on track, I lap yours. Collapse yours, elapse forever. You're never gonna get better biting, my friend. But I lend a hand helping. MCs yelping like puppies. Their rhymes are supple. My rhymes are rough though. Like a duffel bag, mags on my wheel, squeal, peel out on your head. While others bust lead. That's dead. I beat your head in the resin in my pipe. Hits the buds in my chamber. My rhymes are never tamer. Perpetrators, I'ma hurt you later after on the path to danger. I got fangs, not bangs, like a bitch, which I use to puncture with punctuation and mutation. Racing like my thoughts with shots to scatter, and my ladder lets me elevate over MCs that are hella fake. My reaction to your rapping is laughing. Has-beens are asking to get their ass kicked. Cause you're plastic. I bring a lyrical lacerations that you're tasting. Painful, I main foes metaphorically. Historically used the hip-hop to make your neck pop nod and eye when I get the modern style.
That's how it was, and that's how it is. Word to Big Bird, boy. We can do this. I got mine, so let's get through this. I'm getting busier. Can't you tell? I got the rhymes that sound so well.
I write raps, and when niggas bite, I clap. Cause they shit sound better now. You done let me down. Cause I thought you would be dope, but instead, your shit's dead. You get fed to the alligators lurking in the moat. Beat what I wrote. You bit so hard, I thought the shit was a quote. But still, I'm taxing, axing for competition. And any whack man, I stop and diss them easily. And you can feel the pressure bust when I bust them C's so big. Trampling each other, trying to exit. When I flex it, the way I wreck shit is not unexpected. Niggas just lose when I choose the best crews of MCs and turn them into refugees. I slaughter a lot of MCs with all the styles I can house and cut them off like valves. Think to yourself, I write this shit so you can bite this shit. And I'll know, despite you get dropped. Niggas get dropped.
That's how it was, and that's how it is. That's how it was, and that's how it is. That's how it was, and that's how it is. That's how it was, and that's how it is.
Enough with this whackness, enough is my check. Enough with those who bluff tough and don't wreck shit. I come real when I show skills. Got niggas saying you mapped on that whole ill, and that's for real. My flow still is everlasting. Niggas forever blasting shots. When cash gets hot, you're not pressed, so you're hating when I be just ripping microphones. But that's stating the ideas. Now how much harder can they get? Niggas try to flow, but they sound like me a year ago. Shit, oh kaboom, I got loot to the hoes I'm killing, so I always got food. It's me, so be free to feel the eye we swing. More niggas got my back than Rodney Kings. I feel tight knowing that the shit I write will be exposed to foes, and everyone will feel fried. And you run and tell your man, yo, keep this twist. It's real, try to practice, but the Mac is way ahead of you. Instead of your whack sound, I'm kicking shit to make MCs back down. Got rhymes that
Heels, feels, many empty heads when niggas tip me that I got them in line like 50. Red light, slow that shit down, bring it to a halt. You're whack and it's all your fault.
Her man's a midget, plus she got fringe, yo, I can dig it. Here's a 40 swiggin', you know it's frigid. I got them chillin' in the cooler, break out the ruler. Yeah, that's the fattest dog I ever seen. The weather's keen in Cali, getting weed, it makes it feel like Maui. Now we feel the good vibrations. So many females, so much inspiration.
I get inspired by the blunts too. I'll front you if you hang with a bunk crew. I roam the strip for bones to pick, and when I find one, I'm gonna take her home and quickly do this. I need not explain this. A plus is famous, so get the anus.
Hey miss, who's there? I'm through there, no time to do hair. The flicks it ain't, so get straight. You look great, let's grub now. A rub down sounds flavor later. There's the theater. We in the cut, the cinema was mediocre. Take it to the crib so I can stroke.
Kids get broke for their skins when I'm in close range. I throws game at your dip like handball, cause the man's all that, all that. I'm Nina Chill from 93 till.
Yeah, this is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
Yo, this is how we chill from 93 till.
My black Tims do me well. When I see a fool and he says he heard me tell another person's busyness, I cause dizziness until you stop acting like a silly bitch.
Yo, crews are jealous cause we get props. The cops wanna stop our fun, but the top is where we're dwelling, swelling fat, no sleep. I work fitting jerks get their hoes sweep under their noses. This bro's quick to hit once and flip once. I'm chilling cause my crew's close, kid.
I posted, most kids accept this at school. I exit cause I'm an exception to the rule. I'm stepping to the cool spots where crews flock to snare a dip or see where the shit that's plan B, not as poppin'. So I got tins of window and go to the open basement. My ace spin, fattening up tracks. Time to get prolific with the whiskey.
Greenbacks and stacks, don't even ask. Who got the facts? We can max, pumping fat tracks. Exchanging facts about impacts, cause in facts my freestyle talent overpowers brothers can't hack. Yeah, they lack wit, we got the max shit. 93 to infinity, kill all that wax.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
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 This is how we chill from 93 until.
This is how we chill from 93
I be cool.
School's in session, but I'm fresh. Rapping, so I take time off to never rhyme. So I'm off on my own shit with my own clip. Romany back rows with a fat slogan blunt. Folding runs, holding stunts captive with my persona. Plus Obama, zestin'. Niggas is testing my patience, but I stay freshin'.
Resting at the mall, attendance on door. But I am shopping for my winter exploits. A few fits, some new kicks. I often do this cause it's the pits not being dipped.
Flip the flyer, attire female desire. Baby, you can step to this if you admire the extraordinary dapper rapper. Keep tabs on your main squeeze before I tap.
I'm Macca, attacker with the smoothness. I do this, even what my crew gets. Loot, props, respect, and blunts to pass. Crews talk shit, but in my face they kiss my ass. They bite flows, but we make up new ones. If you really know, why ain't you signed yet? But I get my loot from Jive Zomba. I'm a bomb ya. You will see from now to infinity. This is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
Yo, this is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
Yeah, this is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
Yeah, and it's like that to the end.
Yeah. Took a long time, huh?
First of all, I would like to thank God for giving me that opportunity. I want to thank the Haas family, the Oakland organization, the city of Oakland, and all y'all beautiful fans for supporting me. Luke Brock was the symbol of great bass stealing, but today I am the greatest of all time. Thank you.
Things like this you just can't peep. It's a natural, international, not that same old shit. Get split in half, figuratively speaking, take a blood bath when I run past MCs. Rock the mic like the sun splash is in Jamaica. The heartbreaker lyrics like a stake through your left pectoral. Your shit is horrible, I'm clean like brand new momos on a Porsche, and your shit is sitting on rims. Let me begin to elaborate. Rings on his hands like each finger was Saturn, and the latest fashions, but the same patterns kept flashing up in his raps. Concerned with glamorous tales of fatalities like he was Tarantino. The analogy is we know that Quentin write fiction fantasies woven intricately while I'm predicting every motion. Them slight changes in your tone of voice is a toast to your parasitic choice of speak. Leaking cold blood out the arteries if you bit, cause we acidic. You can't configurate like the great hieroglyphics resistance we incinerate. Lit it up, now I'm finna cut. Peep the demonstration of uniqueness.
It could be fatal, wait till they'll come back out and act out emotions and
don't you ever forget, it could be fatal, wait till come back out and act out emotions in Oakland blackout.
Hurrah, here comes Del to dispel the blahs, cause and effect. Pause for respect, collection, diction, friction, depicting violence, volatile with my profile like Molotov. MCs must be on autopilot, waddle silent like some platypuses. Del is down with data pushes with top secret floppy disk and battle armor and mecha, plus all the rhymes that I beckon or double decker to check ya.
Electra, defying laws of gravity. Avidly, rapidly firing lyrics, I'm shattering the abdominal cavity. Then I'm traveling out the spinal, finalizing your paralysis on the microphone. The catalyst is the capital L-I-N-D-S-E-Y. MCs try to test, but they mind gets blown.
Don't you ever forget, it could be fatal, wait till they'll come back out and act out emotions and
don't you ever forget, it could be fatal, wait till come back out and act out emotions and blackout.
Ain't no MC hurting me, matter of fact you work for me. Having stricken palladiums made me numb to anything you speak to desecrate the great hieroglyphics. And with it goes the flows that chop egos to segments. Behind the decimal points, I point backwards where you lack words. You toil but boil like coil clowns all around. Repelling, selling statues of whack fools. Statues for hieroglyphic travelers. Any lackluster MCs I mallet ya. Right on your cranium, crack it. Bust your teeth through your lip and then tip you over. If you know of Del, well then I ill constantly with consonants followed by nouns and make nouns and manuscripts to whip challengers that ain't too talented. So before I reach my destination, let's waste some MCs for fun. I understand the fans' needs, so I feed them smorgasbords so they can gorge and MCs can gouge their eyes out from the tear gas emitted from my tongue, leaving fans sprung. And for the crews who high strung, eat dung. They just gnats and ticks bugging me, hugging me nuts in a cuddly clutch. My hieroglyphic theory is validated by facts. Dilated the tracks so they wide and fat. Violated the whack, but colonized the wise words with more enzymes, 10 times nutritional. Unintentional, my flows just go there, yeah.
As I proceed to give the people what they wanted. You making some green, but not for glamour or fashion. I'm stacking cash until I can get moms a mansion. All from rapping. Nah man, there's many plans like investing in land. It started all from impressing the fans with brand new flows. And you know, all the way from gangster clones to weirdos. Fools use those, but we ain't tripping. Give respect when you see this. You need us or your rap's underdeveloped like a fetus.
Those that know not those, and it shows when we broke out the knock. Hoes hopped out they clothes. That's positive feedback. Yup, the pros. are poised. We never pose, you'll never know. From 93 till infinity, we've been inventive. Creating the bump is our only incentive, and it's been a long time since I feel I've been felt. But the only thing I fear is fear itself. So you know what we got to do? Maybe could we keep it within the groove like it should be? Never giving out, we living out our dreams. If it's something I can't live without, that's my team. You never knew.
Hieroglyphics, hip hop is vintage. Underground like silos, launching long range ballistics. World renowned, we groundbreaking. Musical boundaries, running circles around MCs.
It's like that, Anna. Hieroglyphics, yeah. 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 It's like.
Yeah, been rhyming for more than a decade. On to the next stage, while MCs need aid. Stay paid, I'm still great. Hey, none of that tomfoolery. As you can see, this shit ain't nothing new to me. Utterly hovering over other things material. You stuck in the here and now, but you're sweating profusely. Here's a towel. Your fears are now reality when I take your dream states and elaborate on how your team's fake. Like phony IDs, but sometimes I feel like only I see through the charade you made in today. But hey, tomorrow is played, and then they got a new fool in your place to be okay.
Hieroglyphics, hip hop is vintage, invented in days back, rekindling ways that many thought was lost. In this contemporary maze of methods to floss, we find trees and trails to blaze, boundaries to cross. We can be found beyond the bounds of reason, or earthbound, heating up the Coliseum.
They rush the stage full throttle in Chicago. Our brains interlock. We're faking MCs get caught with the 40 bottle, or get they change snatched pronto. We unstoppable, dropping flows in Toronto, maneuvering through Vancouver and on to Japan, where they put major grands in my hand. Follow.
Straight from the heart, we set apart from the resting. Our perfection on the microphone was predestined. World renowned, we groundbreaking. Musical boundaries, running circles around us.
It's like that, Anna. Hieroglyphics, yeah.
I got a feeling a nigga could make a killing if he packed up his bags and moved to New Zealand, New Guinea, New York. You need something new besides the fucking Newports. Prepared to be dead, the street said. Your shit soft like wheat bread, your own block. You make shit they won't knock. I'm a worldwide hustler. Hoes be at us cause of OG status. Fans throw weed at us. And I spread love just the same. Let this Buddha bless your brain, sexy thing. Yeah, it's time to take this act on the road. Come back, get back on the...
No, I don't doubt you. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. I'll be right beside you. Just make your move. You know I don't doubt you. I'll be there for you. Just make your move. I'll be right beside you. Just make your move.
I'm leaving. Don't nobody worry, I'll be doing my damn thing. Quick, fast, in a hurry, dream weaving. Keeping me and my team even. Shifting time zones, trying to see the 7 seas and everything in between. We heavy and we heavenly, so we love wherever we see. From the banks of the Mississippi to the shores of Tripoli, we do more tours and wage wars. I'm swimming in women and living without limit. My penmanship got me on a trip spinning around the world. Bullshit aside, we on a worldwide ride.
No, I don't doubt you. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. I'll be right beside you. Just make your move. You know I don't doubt you. I'll be there for you. Just make your move. I'll be right beside you. Just make your move.
Yeah, baby, don't cry like that. I gotta get this money, ma, I'll be back. And he turned and walked into the world. Young man facing the land, chasing his dreams. Motivated by a picture of his daughters he embraced in his hand. Thinking what it might take him to win. And a 9 to 5 ain't supplying what he trying to drive. Looked up and got signed a job. For a deal, got a $250,000. Shot back to the house on the hill and blow some dough. The show was real. Flossed his wheels and lost his deal. But it's just a setback. Your boy got get back. Kept that ball rolling. God bless his G's, invest some cheese. And now they all rolling. Just doing what a man to do. Handle your business or to handle you.
I got a vision of international pimping. I'm into natural women when I'm out traveling with my compadres. From Oakland to Auckland, we always walking, talking. I've traveled the canals of Venice and aroused crowds in Sao Paulo with a single sentence. I penetrate the language barriers with positive vibes and bridge gaps with raps, keeping my spirit alive. And I thrive as I roam through zones, collecting my paper with these poems and songs. Getting a girl, grabbing the money and running, starting up companies and keeping the product coming. Hieroglyphics adventures all around the globe, mental enrichment, and we gotta get the dough.
Yo, this Pep Love. Take the personal, take the personal.
I don't know what you've been told, but when we ripping the mic, taking total control, just eat. Pay attention, read the inscription. Our definition is the shit. When we rock, we got
93,005,000 flows, and here's one more for the whole.
Yeah, I run a gram and landscape on your tape. Intricate, like a diagram of the universe. They can't devastate, levitate, featherweight. Rappers who got separation anxiety. That's why they try to be just like the H to the third eye road.
A nigga liable to flip, make your pulse skip, wide-eyed surprise. So shocking when we chop it, chalk it, talking for profit, avoiding rocket, stocking, mass robbing, and boy, they got it like we imported. But please,
don't get it distorted. Just splash in the music and absorb it. Hieroglyphics crew into orbit. We gotta motivate, elevate through disguise. Hell, if it ain't a big surprise, how we dematerialize, then reappear right in front of your eyes. You reach out, but it's like years away.
Back again with the reincarnation, the awakening. You making green, but you ain't causing storms in the underground. Fuck around, get wiped clean from the slate, and wonder how. Now you miles from the sun, paranoid and carry a gun, scared to death on the run.
With no destination and no nuts with no hesitation. The bonus bestowed beckoning those who know us to get to checking it and oppose the onerous decadence infecting the music we grown upon. And that's shown up. It's shown up and shined up. Sidewinders, it's sewn up. Your time's up.
Mine's just beginning and I'm intending to infinitely exist like this, taking it to another dimension. Discovering I got style with a twist, consistently distant from the brother uttering utter nonsense. Since we gotta keep your brain cells fluttering. I don't know what you've been told, but this will unfold. Look in the distance and pay attention. Read the inscription. We giving the night the day. How many miles away?
93,005,000 flows. Here's one more. 93,005,000 flows. Here's one more. One more. 93,005,000 flows. Here's one more. One more.
Incinerate, they blaze the stratus. We suddenly combust, spontaneous till niggas need a bomb shelter. When I unveil the microphone, tapping your spine like you're about to break water. The kinetic, poetic, lyrical archer with phonetic marksmanship, splitting, moving targets apart with arrow. Dynamic rhymes from the barrel, leaving your mic sterile, paralyzed while I send you muppets by the quintuplets with your tuxedos and cufflinks. Blushing Maybelline, get brushed, disabling me to rock the show was not an option, so it just don't stop.
Listen, my mind zooms, releasing toxic fumes, enveloping the track, each line consumes. Sucker, MCs in a feeding frenzy, your ducks are in season, up against P, the imminent threat veteran that set trends, getting intimate with your bitch, feminine itch styles are not appreciated on this side. I'm all up in it like a tick for blood when I collide to the top. It's heavier than a riptide. I demolish the arena when I'm seen. I've seen things are done. That I rat-a-tat-tat till Swiss G's and C's. I burn it with rap degrees. I don't know what you've been told, but when the beat pros speak, you need to keep closing heed. Pay attention, read the inscription. We live in this life to stay, they many miles away. I don't know what you've been told, but when we ripping the mic, taking total control, just heed. Pay attention, read the inscription. Our definition's the shit. When we rock, we got
93,005,000 flows. Here's one more. 93,005,000 flows. And here's one more for the whole.
Class is in session. I think it's time to teach, man. What you think? Yo, pick up the chalk. Let's do this.
Hands over my ears while my peers laugh at the last song. But stop chuckling, this is new and now the past is gone. Now who can kick a flow better than this? No one. Veterans try pulling away, never will you leave. I get them with this and hit them with this. Me and Pepsi and reps being kept written in list of gold. Hold your horses, I force this to your memory, so switch ya. Cause niggas getting took like a picture. Develop and swell up your mind as I kick another funky one. I come on back more times than a porno flick. My style is sweeter than Richard Simmons, but still got women. Lime to a lemon, lemon to a lime. Pass the snoopers here, yeah, you know I'm slick. Control your girl because she's riding all over my genitals. Men with those on the shrink is no play, I think, but I wouldn't know. And I couldn't go out like check, is it clear? Fear nothing, bluffing, never ever sever to the rear. No one can do this like I can. Now why is that? Cause me and Pep, we do it grand.
Go back to school, boy, your summertime's over.
Go back to school when your summertime is done.
Go back to school when your summertime's over.
Go back to school when your summertime is done.
I'm brilliant. Chill with the niggas that are massive. Ask Kaz if you didn't know you're slow like molasses. I'm fast with the gas. Hit the grass. Indica gives a blast. Is the last Mr. Mean, or is he pleasant as a rose to the hoes? A future to the present. Buddha bye bye. I fly heads like a pheasant. When I bust, I muster strength. Never lack luster black. What's the Mac up to next? I'm vexed. I use a bat to flex. If I gotta get out, fuck you. Dangerous. Your brains are clutch. The game is such that everybody need to explain to us the ways that they've been plagiarizing, ways that I've been styling. Get off Snoopy's dick. I will be forced to go buck wild in a minute or two. I'm in it, but you are about to be finished. Once again, it's my crew. Who's a loser? Snoozer on the Shime and the Snoopy. Groups be on my Charlie and ooh wee. Get the job done. Slob on my knob one time. Fuck the cops, you don't stop the crime.
Go back to school when your summertime is over.
Go back to school when your summertime is done.
Go back to school when your summertime is over.
Get back to school cause your summertime is done.
Yo, this is Snoop from Mexico-Lyphic, and you're listening to Take It Personal with their homies, Food Flavor, Kevlar, A-Ron, and DJ 360.
In the morning, plus I've got my gin and juice, accompanied by the smoothest when produced. Then seduce your brain. Game time to find a Wayne drop. Stop the clock, it ain't the same. I be ripping shit for these tricks and kids. Niggas try to rip it while they skip the dudes you choose. You're not a script you lose. I got a gift to bruise a lot of kids and crews. It's not a shift. Half a bottle left. F came to drain, wobble and step. Except Pep came to maintain my cool. The fool with the cut like a sheep. To be brief, has the pound some teeth that grief about my ounce. You faded in this. Me casual, a Canadian miss. Two hoes that shows they know how to be degrading and kiss. The relevant, relevant, seeing pink elephant. Can't tell if she's fine or not. So I dine and knock. I watch the father figure do the same. Who to blame? You that came to the party content trying to be true to things. And as for justice, what's this nice? Crush this ice and pour. I meet your mind in 20 minutes or more. Tight. I slip it right past your ass fast enough with a cup and gar in my hand. Strong, sweet like candy for Landy's choke. I broke up with Angie for brandy and there's no score in the man. And she was hitting, overdid it, sitting on the floor. No need to show once again through admitting. What's up? You got too happy again. I let that bubbly leak into my glass within. I'm under 21, but anyone can purchase. Let's stop at the store. Buy a Tampa head for churches. I'm feeling cool. My. Drunk as a skunk. Stepping up to a dance, a skyline high. But PEP says that we need to be outy. Cause at this level I tend to be somewhat rowdy. My first swig was better than expected. So when niggas mad at me, my morality accepts it. Unscrew the cap and come through the door. What? I meet your mind in 20 minutes or more.
I've had a little glare when I stared at you, but I didn't know she was like that. She stared right back. My was warning me that she was coming on to me. I react like a Mac do. I act cool just to test her, cause I'm no jester. I suggest her and her friend be outy, because I don't wanna make my pal get rowdy and doubt me, our friendship. But when lips touch, I go crazy in the clutch, sorta like a schizo. I forgets my bros and pals over gals I didn't mean to, but when you fiend you do strange things for the boot denim. No matter who's in them, grab a flues, then I'm in traffic. Don't laugh, it might be your girl that I'm talking about. I didn't mean to. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. I didn't mean to. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. I didn't mean to. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. Another incident when I went way beyond
stop before them draws drop. But I didn't, ain't no quitting. Really didn't care whose girl I was hitting. I admit skins ain't no reason to lose friends, but then again, I didn't know. Sorry, accept apologies and live on. Are we gonna hold grudges? Well, I'm fudge, it's a new year, and I do fear your actions. Your acting shy. I mean, you need to be smacking that hoe instead of trying to front on me, you know. That's exactly how I'm gonna be, you know. I run my game more than any G, you know. Cause we the most entertaining. I meant to blame women for making me do what the obscene do. When you call, I screen you. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. No, I didn't. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. I didn't. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. It ain't my fault that your girl got caught. Why do hoes be scheming, dreaming, acting like demons? My semen don't give a fuck because they be skins. Too many girls front cute when they want loot. They tell lies. The swell guys can peep it, and that's weak shit. That's why I run game on every freak I get. Born in Oakland, grew up bumping too short and too short and too short.
These are the tales, the freaky tales. These are the tales that I tell so well.
Rehearsal, but first chill, I got a little story to tell ya. How I almost caught a bad one. Add one to the list of 2001 stupid things to do. I had crew when they stepped at a party, hardly even known. I own a Smith and Wesson, but it's resting at home in a shoebox. They see crews jock, so they wanna step and take the rep I got. I say, wait a second, check is on my coat for a check. Yeah. They must be imagining that I'm money in the bank, they'll get spanked. Cause I'm not the nigga, I got bigger brothers waiting in the bushes to mush it. I talk what I wanna talk, never silence. Violence erupts when I clown ya, catch a beat down ya. Cause I never back away from niggas. Even if you got a pistol, I dare you pull the trigger. But that's suicide, either you must die or I must, so I must be. Cause I'm guilty of being in the wrong place at the wrong time, coming at you in the wrong state of mind. I'm now in a hurry, a pow and a flurry, a bullets come speeding by. I needn't die, I gotta make tracks and take back my words. I eat them, cause everybody knows I didn't beat them. Being in the wrong place at the wrong time, at the wrong time. Being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'm out on the town, I don't frown at people cause they tend to get offended and then the heat will be on my ass. I got class, never out of line cause I am standing here without a nine. Pistols I wish will not blast me. Task be circling corners, looking for warners, you know the brothers. Me and you, we didn't do shit but we get hassled because we crew and we rollin'. This is my car, it isn't stolen. I hope you catch a slug straight in your colon. When you're walking the beat, I bet you got a sheet hanging up in your closet. Fuck this law shit, but there's two laws to follow, you know. There's laws of the city and the laws of the ghetto. I go to clubs with a smile on my face, just in case niggas looking wanna wild in the place. Cause of jealousy, well it's me, only me. Niggas walking in popping shit, that's who the phonies be. Keep it one night and you'll see it, it's quite clear. Since we all know now, that's why we're never in the wrong place at the wrong time. At the wrong time.
What's up, it's Casual, the rap guy, Smash Rock, Wellington, this elegance, chilling with Philip Flavor, Kevlar, A.A. Ron, and DJ 360. Take it personal.
This is art, this is hip-hop. Man, I don't want to have to really clown these gangster rappers, but it ain't about that. It's about skills. It ain't right, you know it ain't right. Let's not have these flying around all the time, cause it ain't worth it.
The coming of the new overlordian. I be the boy within the man, so why try? I never needed count, I never wanted count. I feels I exceeded the skills needed. I'm rough with the stuff, enough bluff they got, but they not the shot. I got the proof, aloof type fella, hell of a guy. I love myself and my heart. Hieroglyphics, and if it's essential, yo, even if it don't mean shit, I'ma convince you since you never
strictly getting ends, hitting stands along with men who set trends. I base my reasoning upon casual, have enough seasoning, and plus I please a queen when I choose to. Never can decide which one to give juice to. I'm always with a dip on the trip, and if baby wanna flip, she can skip. Similar to raps, so I apply the proper poetry used to pierce plain prose promptly with my prowess. I live a life of malice, but still I feel that I will never forget who my pal is. So now you need to learn or know like I know the info is in me, oh my, oh by me, oh my, oh 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 me, the autobiography of me, misconstrued thoughts of my pops made me be this one rude individual when my mood is in the critical stage. It's pitiful the way I get the full blame for the mystery, so I twist the G's that surround me, releasing frustration by clowning. But now seems to those who ain't exposed behind closed doors that I post more than I really do. But really, who's the blame? No scapegoat, I just shake dope, wishing to make over a career. But what will I say when my parents say rap won't stay? Don't they know? Yes, they won't show as I flow. Even the rhymes constant, John spent time in rhyming. So I'm sure that I'm gonna get mine into the end. Cause I'm with my family and friends, and that calamity getting friends the G when I begin. Me, oh my, me, oh my, oh 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 me, oh my, oh.
Yo, what's up? This is Domino from the mighty Hieroglyphics crew, and you're checking out Take It Personal with my fam Philip Flavor, Kevlar, and the homie DJ 360.
Yeah, haha. This is the Tajai from the Hiero Imperial, chilling with my man Del. Right now, my man's about to make this dedication to all you weak ass, horrible ass, disgusting ass whack MCs that's fucking up hip hop. That music we love, you know what I'm saying?
Funky Homo sapiens, the name brand, and protector of the flock from the same land. Brand of musical mediocrity. You just got to see ingenious, intriguing inventions, inching forward, heard by many ears. Here's a smidgen, so dig in, I'm moving with precision. Alkaline, I'll touch, I find it easy, but it's energizing when it's rising to the surface. Sure, this is the purpose. What's about me? Flee, insanity becomes you when you come through. Don't drop by, visiting things won't be the same again, cause your brain I've been. It's a strain to mend and try to collect the wet wave of consciousness escaping, breaking through your spinal column like a thermometer, bombing your brain with energy, overloading, molding, shaping a new world. Now they gotta restrain you, chain you, cause your brain's a time bomb, but I'm calm. My rhymes make it flip like that, and I tip my hat to your bitch while you convulse and twitch. Who caught the horn? Who caught the horn? Who caught the horn? Who caught the horn? Your moms.
And intelligence level makes me much more than just an angry rebel. I'm gifted, unlimited, rhymes universal. MCs that ain't equipped get flipped in my circle. I'm aiming on, raining on those bitch ass chumps, cause the rhymes don't flow and the beats don't pump. And niggas better know I pay my dues and shit. I'm about to blow the fuck up cause I refuse to quit, to quit, to quit, to quit.
People having memory loss, they don't remember I'm the boss. You're claustrophobic when I close in on your men and your faculty. Your wackabee out my face. You must be basic if you think that you can tackle the triumphant. I'm pumping the volume, increases you Mises get sliced to pieces. Please listen to my album. Even if you're white like talcum and a pagan, just stay in tune with my tune, and I presume and see doom designated to anyone who stated a word against me. I serve an MC simply. Put like my foot up your anus, you're shameless. Trying to get over, I'ma go for mine. You know the time, now that I'm older, I'm gonna rip niggas' heads with the said salutations. Introducing Del, and it's meant for boosting tales of my adventures. Attempt to try and you will limp or die, whichever I choose you lose. Crews get ashamed cause we blame them for biting. You might win if you start writing and stop fighting. No time for games, I rearrange my vocals in your headphones. I vote till I get an answer, acknowledge and abolish all the whack records. Hieroglyphics should know respected. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. I get juice when I let loose a little of my cleverness up under my follicles with no moose. Choose your weapon, you kept stepping, you swept in a hurricane. Della blur your brain. So your next generations of youth will be facing the truth, and the truth is I'll leave you with a loose tooth. Gums get split if you bitch. I'll extract the truth out your ass like I'm standing in the pulpit, or a lie detector wreck your sector when you're standing. I can't swing branding, expanding on what I'm handing to the people, cause we will, and you can't say a damn thing about it. If you doubt it, you're already out of line. So let me remind you behind about the switch which I used to bruise your bottom. That little nigga tried to cut, I caught him. He didn't think that I would see that, so be that and be off the D, cause we rap. We sap the strength and lap the length around the whole course of time, and still got the time to unwind. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. Who caught the horn? You bought the form. If you're a friend, there's no need for alarm. We MCs make me Earl. Earl as your world is crushed because I gotta make you hush. You gotta be eliminated. The way I demonstrated, you hate it, but still I am the greatest. Like a boxer, I'ma knock your socks off. Nowhere to run to, exits are blocked off. Steadily I'm dissing, man. I hope you're listening. Brothers like my flow, others ride my jock like a bicycle. But I'm psycho, fools try to play me like Tycho. Got to pull the rifle, Daisy, graze the ass with the BB. It comes speedy, sign the peace treaty, or you'll be needing medical attention when I leave you bleeding. Though a monkey rich in your program crammed up your ass, and it's just too bad, son. Catch a bad one, bad one.
First and foremost, I'm a visual artist. So, as far as graphic design is concerned, that's the way I kind of designed it. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted something simple, easy to recognize, you know what I mean? But I kind of was basing it on a happy face, like the smiley face. Yeah. I was like, okay, just have it like kind of like no expression, you know what I mean? Like it's meditating or something, and put a third eye in the middle of it. So I like kind of scribbled it on a napkin or something to kind of get the idea down. And then with the people up at Electra, made it really official looking, you know what I mean? I love simple design, man. It's hard to do sometimes.
Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, 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 Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina.
Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, won't you quit? You really make me sick with your fraudulent behavior. You're gonna make me flip and then an army couldn't save you. Why don't you behave, you little rugrat? Take a little tip from the tabloid, because I know I'm not paranoid. When I say I saw you trying to mock me, now you and your crew are on a mission trying to hawk me. But it isn't happening, you fraudulent foes. You used to front big time, now I suppose that everything's cool since the style of apparel you adopted. You used to make fun of, but now you wanna rock it. So you gotta kick it with the homies, but DEL is already hip to your cronies. Me and CMP's thought about this, and never have we seen a brother who would hover like Mr. Doubleina.
Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina.
You thought you could manipulate, you thought you could fool me. Ooh, Mr. Dabalina. Cheech Wizard put me on a stump and then he schooled me. Friends could be fraudulent, just you wait and see. First he was my money grip, then he stole my honey dip. Mr. Dabalina is a serpent, don't you agree? The little two-timer resembles Aunt Jemima with jeans and a dirty white hoodie. Seems like he wouldn't be a snake, or would he? Disguises come in all sizes and shapes. Notice the facade of the snakes, they all catch the vapes. Even though last year there was GQ, took a lot of time before the DEL could see through the mask. All I had to do was ask the Emperor and Kwame, and my man resigned if they would bomb me. Fraudulent flow with the strength of Hercules. The way you on my must really hurt your knees. You need to take heed and quit being such a groupie. Ever since I did a little show in Guadalupe, I never saw a groupie like you. But what is funny is you wanted to be down with my crew, but DEL is not down with any clowns of justice. So I would suggest that you try to impress Uncle Fester Dabalina, because you don't impress me, Dabalina. The style of dress is not the key, Dabalina. It's all in the mind and the heart, so you should start by remembering you gotta pay a fee, Dabalina. Really hurt your knees. Really hurt your knees. Really hurt your knees. Really hurt your knees. Mr. Dabalina. 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 Come on!
Here's an exclusive interview with Hiero's own Del the Funky Homo Sapien and Domino on Take It Personal Radio.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have two special guests. We have Domino and we have Del from the Hiero crew. What up, guys?
What's happening? Hey, what's going on?
This is, I don't know if you caught wind, but we did a Hiero tribute a little... When did we do it? About a year ago?
About a year ago.
We recently put it out.
Summer 2017.
Summer 2017. We put it out recently, and a lot of people listened to it. I mean, it was kind of, it was like a 45-minute...
ode to Hiero.
Homage to you guys. So it's great talking to you, and there's so much we want to ask. So I want to kind of get into it, and we'll start from the beginning. Again, we have Del and we have Domino on the phone with us right now. So first things first, Del, you started early on. Your first album, which to me is a classic, came out in '91. But before you dropped that, you did a lot. And you were writing for the Lynch Mob, you were writing for Yo-Yo, and of course your cousin Ice Cube. I don't know all behind the stories, but you had to write a lot of songs or did a lot that maybe the listeners aren't aware of. So like the Lynch Mob album came out in '92, which is a year after your debut, but I know you were an intricate part of writing for, the Lynch Mob, right?
I guess.
Well, even before that, you were really doing shit with Jinx before there was even a Lynch Mob, and I really want to know if you have access to any of those old tapes, because I would love to get my hands on some of that shit.
Man, I think I got like some of them songs, but the same songs is floating around on the internet too.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. I didn't have many. It was maybe like 5 songs.
What Del forgot is that I remember the 90-minute tape that you had at your house of all the songs, the demo songs with Jinx, and then I said, you know what? Let me hold this and keep it in safekeeping, just so it for sure won't get lost or you won't dismiss it. And so I do have a 90-minute tape of all of them.
That's what I love about you. You have always been the glue for the whole Hiero crew from the very, very beginning, and that's the way it should be. I like that.
Well, the thing is that I've never been anyone like Del who's always thinking forward. So anything from the past, he has very little interest in. And I'm like kind of like more of a person who looks back and nostalgia of old music. And so I was like, man, that tape that's on that shelf like it just come up missing. I need to save this for posterity's sake. And so that's just my personality. And so that's kind of why I took hold of it, because I was scared part that Del might just say, I don't care about it and sweep it under the rug somewhere. Yeah, that's the thing that makes Del great, is he's always progressing, he's always thinking forward, which is his strength in the end.
But you got to have someone to archive it. I mean, you are, like Dre said, you're the glue, you're the foundation of the Hiero crew. And while, Del is constantly doing something and always thinking forward, you are also a fan of hip hop. So you can appreciate and put yourself in the shoes, in our shoes, where, we are in awe of someone like Del's career, and not just the Ice Cube writing, whether it was Dead Homie, jacking for beats. That's cool and all, but we're talking about, and I know I have you on the phone, Del, but as I'm talking to Domino, we're talking about a guy who had arguably 2 back-to-back classic albums, and that's not something that's very common in hip-hop. But they're not just 2 classic albums, they're 2 different sounding albums that kind of really helped revolutionize West Coast hip-hop, indie hip-hop later on. So I don't want to jump too far ahead, but I kind of wanted to capture the early era of Del. The fact that your cousin's Ice Cube, and I know for you, you grew up with Cube. He looked out for you, and then again, I don't want to speak out of turn, but I know he was very much involved in your first album.
I would say Jinx and DJ Pooh were mostly involved. You know what I'm saying? Cube was involved
in other ways.
The deals.
He was involved more executively.
Gotcha.
This will go, this can't go, this could go, this can't go, this will work, this can't work. You know what I'm saying? You want Parliament to come in, we can make that happen. We'll you know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
He's more at the top. As far as the music is concerned, that was more Jinx, really. And then after Jinx, DJ Pooh. Me too, but they helped me refine it because they was just my seniors, basically, as far as production was concerned.
It's funny you said that because I've always felt there was a similar vibe, if you will, between I Wish My Brother George Was Here and Death Certificate. The first Cube album was strictly Bomb Squad. It was a different sound. But like you said, you had Pooh, you had Jinx, and I don't know, I think it was Rashid and Bobcat who make up the Boogeyman, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And there was more of that, I don't want to say P-Funk, but there was more...
That West Coast sound.
Yeah, it sound like... If you go to your album and Death Certificate, although the subject matter is a little different, the sound sonically has a very similar vibe to it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let me just say this off the bat, though. Cube is a huge Parliament fan. You know what I'm saying? As well as me, but he's older than me. So before hip hop was popping, that Parliament, the P, that was like hip hop, the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. So that's what he was into, hella. So it makes sense to me that he would want to go there. You know what I'm saying? He really kind of lived through that too with my shit. Because I loved it just as much as he did. So that was a chance for him to fuck with it just like it was for me. You know what I'm saying?
Was there, I know you were involved in the first album, Kill It Will, as well. But you weren't involved in the second album.
Was I?
Well... The first
album, Kill It Will has Jacking for Beats on it, so yeah, he's on Kill It Will.
And Dead Homies is what I believe you wrote.
What did I do on Dead Homies?
Didn't you do some writing lyrically?
On Dead Homies?
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't remember.
You've done so much you
all
forgot.
This shit was so off the cuff, you know what I'm saying? And to the side,
it was just organic.
A lot of shit I don't even remember, you know what I'm saying? I know Jacking for Beats, I was in there with Jinx fucking around with the beat too. Looping, them loops that was for Jacking for Beats. I think I might have hooked one of them loops. I don't remember because I was in the studio with Jinx while he was fucking around with it. And I think Cube just asked, would you want to write the third verse real quick? He probably figured that I could write the shit hella fast, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah. So that, a lot of shit just happened like that. If I'm around, I just fucking do something just to be involved with the shit. So it's nothing big to me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's your cousin, and you probably didn't realize the magnitude of these 2 monumental releases, America's Most and Death Certificate. Were you in? I know you weren't involved in the writing aspect, but were you in the studio during the time of Death Certificate?
You know what? I don't remember. You know what I'm saying? I don't really remember.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Except I do know, and this is because something you told me before, Del, is that the liner on arrival beat is Del. Right.
Oh yeah. That is my beat. Yeah, he asked me for that beat.
Wait, I'm down at the bet spot. It's me and JD, and they selling more birds than a pet shop. The spot's hot, and everybody nervous. That's when a blue car serve us. Oh, why good fools have to let loose? Her 6 pop from a deuce. Big time had to push us. 13 niggas running straight to the bushes.
He actually asked me for that beat.
Right, and that intro with Khalid Muhammad talking with the Crusaders, you know, the black man, you know, like that I think he told me was
Okay. See, like, you know, I
The documentarian speaks.
I keep all that.
That's good, man.
You're like the guy from what's that Rick Rubin documentary?
Shangri-La, yeah.
The guy who has like the archives and he knows like everything that's ever like happened in like Rick Rubin's life. Dom's got it. Dom's got it down. So look, did you realize when you dropped "I Wish My Brother George Was Here" that it was gonna have the success that it did, especially with Mr. Dabalina?
Nobody ever knows. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever knows it's going to be whatever it's going to be. I did know that it was good. Everybody around us loved it. You know what I'm saying? We was around all type of hood motherfuckers. So I figured just from that, it was going to do pretty good because they pick you. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they're going to like anything that you throw out to them. Like, shit got to really be something. You know what I'm saying? So everybody dug it. So I just figured from that, it had the pop, but I wasn't really that concerned with it being that big. Like, I was already doing what I wanted to do anyway. So at that point, I didn't even care how big it got. I knew it was big enough that I could keep doing the shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really look that far into the future because I was a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. How old were you when that album came out?
17, 18.
So, like, that's the other thing I can't get over is you, even Casual, you guys were very young when you dropped your first album, and you guys were, it seems like back then, artists were almost ahead of the time. Like, they were more mature lyrically. They just had a better grasp of, like, how to make a really good record. And that's crazy that you were that young.
You know what? I think that we grew up faster. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, I don't want to say, because everything's relative, right? But
sure.
I feel like in general, it was more at stake for us. I grew up hella fast. Like, there's certain things I had to accept hella early. You know what I'm saying? Like racism. You know what I'm saying? Like you couldn't walk around the same way like you could walk around now back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, there were certain things that weren't available to you as far as technology. So you had to be dedicated to making some shit if you wanted to make some shit. Like, you couldn't just fuck around with it and make some shit like, you know, with the technology you got today. You can kind of fuck around with it and, you know, hey, I kind of make beats too. I kind of, you know what I'm saying? I'm nothing against that because I love it myself. Because it used to be hella harder to do shit. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. And the equipment was limited at that time.
It was limited. I think the limitations, too, forced you to be more creative.
Without a doubt.
You know what I mean?
Without a doubt. Now, speaking of Mr. Dabalina, I mean, the fact that you took that Monkeys lift, a lot of people had issues trying to sample the Monkeys, whether it was De La or, you know, a lot of samples didn't clear. Yeah. A lot of samples didn't clear, whether it was the Turtles, the Monkeys at that time. I mean, that type of stuff just...
Like the Monkeys.
I'm just saying, did you ever have issues sampling that?
Not with the Monkeys.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, when Dabalina came out, I noticed that there was a little wave of the Monkeys coming back lightweight too.
Well, we know that. We know that that's what the whole hip hop world does. But a lot of those groups, either they're on board or they're not. So a lot of those labels just didn't get that. And I'm surprised that you had no feedback with that.
Well, I think maybe it's because the Monkeys kind of was not even a serious group in the first place. That might have been part of it. Another part might be that it wasn't a song per se anyway. It was like a, you know what I'm saying, them talking some nonsense. It was called Zilch, I think.
Zilch. Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina, Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina.
Zilch, China Clipper calling Alameda. China Clipper calling Alameda.
Zilch.
China Clipper calling Alameda.
Self-defense. Never mind the furthermore, the plea is self-defense. Never mind the furthermore, the plea is self-defense.
It is of my opinion that the people are intending. It is of my opinion that the people are intending. It is of my opinion that the people are intending. It is of my opinion that the people are intending.
Yeah, was that a random grab, or did Jinx get that? I mean, who's the one that kind of peeped that out?
Who peeped what out? What,
that particular sample, the Dabalina sample.
Me. Me. I used to love the Monkeys. I used to,
the TV show.
Before there was like these VHS and all that shit, I used to just run up to the TV with a fucking tape recorder and record the Monkeys off of the TV and shit. That's how much I used to love the Monkeys. So once I found the record laying around somewhere, I was like, oh my God, they got a record?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I bought a gang of their records. One of their records had that skit on it, Zilch. The Mr. Dabalina part just sounded funny. I used to just loop shit just because it would sound funny looped.
Even the title to that album, Where's My Brother George? I mean, tell people where that was from. Most people don't really realize that was from an old cartoon skit.
Yeah, I think it was Liberace.
Liberace, right. From like Bugs Bunny.
Yes. Yeah, like a Bugs Bunny, like a caricature of Liberace.
I wish my brother George was here.
You're a 70s, 80s baby, man. That's where I grew up, and that was a pretty amazing time. And the fact that you drew from that particular time in your life when you were that young, I mean, it just goes to show you were always a cerebral dude, and you kind of transformed that into your music, and I respect that.
I could appreciate that too. I wanted to be a cartoonist, so that had a lot to do with it.
Wow.
But music, just always naturally, I was just attracted to music and sound in general. I think cartoons had something to do with that too, because they always had some crazy soundtracks or some crazy ass sounds and shit going on in cartoons. So it just developed into me producing, and I do sound, I do sound production too. You know what I'm saying? Make little sound effects and shit too.
Just think our Saturdays were all preoccupied by Cartoon Saturday, Creature Feature, whatever it was.
Yeah.
We were enamored by that TV, and it was kind of like, before phones, before nonsense, we really were raised on that type of thing, and you just can't replace it because it doesn't exist anymore. Whether it's having your favorite cereal in front of the television, that time that cartoon came on, it was just a different time, different age, man. And I'm real happy that I got that, got to experience it.
My mind kind of think a little bit differently. I kind of agree with you, but I feel like it's relative too. You know what I'm saying? Like you still have that, but it's not TV, because TV is graduated to some other shit now. Like you got a TV on your telephone now. You feel me?
True.
So that's your TV. Or you make your own TV. They got YouTube. You can make your own TV, so to speak, your own TV show now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, at least people can get heard.
The progression from your first album to your second is kind of where you guys, I would say, came into your own when it came to Hiero. I mean, you guys dropped No Need for Alarm, which is my personal favorite of yours. 93 Til Infinity. You had a crazy run, Fear Itself, and of course, Extra Pro had a great album. The title, I forget right now, but
like a shipment.
Yeah, I was a huge fan of that, especially the production. So that is kind of when the Hiero came into its own, and that's when we started hearing Domino. So I want to say, and this is where you tell your story, that I know Dante is the one who I think introduced you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was at Elektra at the time.
Yep.
So why don't you let the listeners know how you came into the Hiero crew, or basically met Del, and how that whole Hiero thing formed? Because not many people realize, I mean, I certainly do, that you are the backbone, the foundation of the Hiero. I mean, whether it's from online, the Emporium, the in-house production. I mean, you have your hands involved in everything, and I don't know if you get enough credit and accolades over the years, because you've certainly been a part of many classics that you guys have put out.
Well, I used to rent out the back room. It used to be like the storeroom, but it was like a studio apartment behind this record store called Groove Merchant Records. But and so Dante Ross would come in there. There was a lot of people that would come in there because at the time it was one of the few record stores that catered to kind of soul, funk, jazz records mostly. You know, where back in the day, you know, back then, this is like, you know, at this point it's like 89, 90, probably 1990. At that period, most of these record stores would have like, you know, the classical section and the pop section. Well, this one pretty much only had soul, jazz, funk. And so, obviously,
good digging spot.
Yeah, it was a great digging spot. Like, and so that's keep rocking, and there'd be different people in there. But anyway, because they used to have this convention, the Gavin convention in San Francisco, and so everyone would come to town, and then, you know, that was. And so basically, the owner told Dante Ross was in there. The owner told him about me, and he said, "Oh, that guy in the back, you know, make beats or whatever," and then, you know, Dante pretty much dismissed it, I'm sure. But then we were introduced and we started talking, and we started to realize we had a lot in common as far as the type of records we like. We bonded over the Nightlighter, which he used on the Brand Nubian record. And so we bonded on the Nightlighter in particular, but, you know, we had a lot in common. I played him some beats, he liked it. And he would come back to town here and there because his dad lived in San Francisco as well. And so then, I don't know how long we had been hanging out, but basically he said, you know, man, I really like the beats, man, I'm going to help you. He goes, I just signed this dude, Ice Cube's cousin, and he lives in Oakland. He has a whole crew of guys, and you guys connect. You know, they'll probably like this stuff. And so I assumed he told Del about me, and then I called Del and somehow got him on the phone, and, you know, we talked, and then Del and A+ took part. I lived in San Francisco at the time, and basically came to my house, and then we were vibing, and then, you know, I was playing in beats, they were rhyming, and then, you know, we basically all clicked. They liked what I did, and I was loving what I heard from them. And then, you know, we hung out that day, and then, you know, as they say, the rest is history. I ended up coming out to Oakland. Hold on a second. I'll be right back, man. This cat is begging out here. I'll be right back. Keep talking about you. And so basically,
so good, yeah.
Yeah, you know, so we connected, and then, you know, he introduced me to everyone else. And I was like, wow, all these dudes are really dope, and they're really enthusiastic, and he likes my beats, and so then that's kind of how it happened.
Was that the first time you met them, being a San Francisco dude, and they were all, you know, pretty much from the Oakland area?
Yeah, I never heard of them. I never heard of them or anyone until Dante mentioned them. And so I went and met them. They came to my house, and then that was the first time I met them. And then when I went to Oakland, they all came over to Del's house, and then that was the first time I had met all them girls too. And I was playing beats, and they were rapping, and then that's kind of how it happened. And then I started doing demos with mainly Casual at first, because Casual just was more aggressive. Like, he used to call me a lot. You know, when I'd be home, like, you know, I'd go out there, but then when I was at home, he would call me, and I'd play him beats over the phone. He'd be like, oh, you know, you're going to do my whole album, you know, like, right. I want that. And so I did a lot of his demos. And then the first thing that I ever did production-wise was I went to the studio. I actually booked the studio when Del made eye examination, right? And we booked a spot in San Francisco, and I went in there with my sample too. Just, you know, I don't know what the plan was, but Del had demoed our examination originally, and I basically added things to what he had did. So he's rightly got producer credit, but that was like my first foot in the water of production
I never had real friends till now. I never had to steal ends, cause that's foul. I walk the streets with a baseball bat feeling secure, but I try not to incite fights that's immature. Actions that come back to haunt. I work hard to get the things that I want and never flaunt, never post where the most guys post high. I keep my focus towards the ground and I pound any brother who's my ace to my face. Even if he snakes on the under, I try not to wonder. Training my brain with mental anguish, strange, it's rather eerie. Clearly just a whim, I adjust to him.
No eye examination. I added like the woman talking in the hook and the little drum loop, little drum roll here and there. I added like a drum break at the start of the second verse, and then at the end it just ends, and then there's like some little groove that comes on. That was neat too.
You slowly sprinkled your way in.
Yeah, it was just like, I'm down and like I'm here and I'm already here. Really. What if I added this? You know what I'm saying? And so that was my first real, kind of hand in production. And then after that, it was just, like I said, doing demos with Casual, and I did some with the Souls. And Del, when I met Del, his first album was already done. It wasn't out yet, but it was done. And so I didn't really work with Del until later on, to when he was working on the second album. And by that time, I was well and, kind of mixed up with everybody, because I was already doing demos for Souls and Casual and Tech Love and everybody. And then when Del started the second album, that's when I started adding. When me and Del started doing some stuff together.
When you did Mio Mayo off the Fear Itself, was that something you had done with Cash, or that was a beat you had laying around, or you previously had and gave it to him and he liked it?
That was not a song that we demoed. That was a song that I made when we were making Fear Itself. Like, I don't remember, like, I don't think I made it live in the studio, but that was a beat that I made. That was a beat I made when we were making that record. And so for instance, like songs like Follow the Funk and Losing the End, and maybe one or two others I did with him, we demoed, but like Mio Mile wasn't one of those ones. That was one of the ones that came later when he got signed and we started recording. That's when I made that.
The coming of the new overlord. I be the boy within the man, so why try? I never needed comp, I never wanted comp. I feels I exceeded the skills need. I'm rough with the stuff, enough bluff they got, but they not the shot. I got the proof, aloof type fella, hell of a guy. I love myself and my heart.
How much did you do off Fear Itself?
I did the majority of it. I want to say I did like 7 songs. I did Losing the End. I did Thoughts of the Thoughtful. I did Got It Like That. I did B1000. I did...
Who did Who's It On?
The original beat was made by Casual, right? And then when it was... And they made it, there was a demo of that song. And then when we went to make the record, everyone really wanted to like that song and wanted to use it. And then Casual couldn't find the disc. And so I went in and I recreated it, and it was a little faster tempo. I added different drums, the little breakdown part when Del is rapping, like all that was me. And so on the record I produced it, but the original beat, meaning the main bass line loop, was something that Casual had hooked previously. The version on the record was done by me, but credit due to Casual because he had the kind of like the foundation for the beat, at least with the loop established, and then I just came in and remade it, added different things.
I'm coming fast, so don't mistake, dude. I hate crews. Crush that shit, kid. I make you kneel, bow when I reveal real style. Electrocute team, we wreck the cute scene, rapping, adapting. Because the sack spend his lifetime trying to bite mine. It's quite funny. Word to the money that they say I'm getting. My crew's judicial, you're superficial.
That particular track for me was like one of the strongest on that particular album. It just represented Hiero on every level before Hiero was even like what it was. The horns, it was just, man, that fucking track hits.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, the thing about that hook, I mean, it's funny that we're talking about this because I just was yesterday listening to some podcast where I did an interview about this record, so it was kind of fresh in my mind right now, is that hook was something that they used to say when they used to cipher or freestyle at Dell's house or somewhere. They used to be like just casting in, who's it on? And that's kind of where that hook derived from. So that song really, based on that hook, is a good kind of example of the sessions that they used to do at Dell's house, mainly in his room, busting, freestyling or whatever. And so I'd say that's an accurate description that it is a very kind of like a good representation. I'd say that's true.
Yeah. You also did the title track to Dell's second album, No Need for Alarm, which is one of the best cuts off the album. What was like the game plan? Like this was like, hey, we're doing this album and this is going to kind of pave the way for the whole Hiero movement.
I had a lot of problems at the time, so I don't know. That definitely wasn't on my mind. But Sophia Chang actually helped a lot with that record. Because what I had, I let her hear it, and she really liked the shit. So she really was like, man, you should go ahead and do this, man.
Just for our listeners, Sophia Chang was from Jive Records, right?
Yeah, she wasn't his A&R, but
Casuals.
She was close to all of us. I
thought she was Casuals A&R, wasn't she?
And Soul.
And for those that don't know, Sophia Chang is very much involved with the Wu. I think she was the manager. But so it wasn't like a premeditated thing. Like this is gonna help open the movement, to start the movement for the Hiero. But it just happened to be the one that really did it. I know Burnt was kind of like where we all heard the collective, and then you had, like I said, a crazy run. You had Kaz, you had Extra Pro, you had the 93 and Til, and all those cats were, I think, on Jive, and you were on Elektra. But it just seemed very cohesive. Like you kept dropping one after the other, and it was your album in particular that seemed to set it off.
Let me make this clear so that anybody that's listening to this or whatever will understand this. Like, we already kind of was popping before all that shit even happened. You know what I'm saying? Like in our neighborhoods and shit, and around here in the Bay Area, we already was popping. We already was setting off trends and shit already. And then from there, it just continued. So it might seem cohesive because it was cohesive. But we had already been doing that for so long.
I think from my perspective, the start of it was shown on the B-side, because they was really doing that sound while Dell's first album was out. In fact, I wasn't around at the time, but I remember the talk was kind of like there was a lot of people that would do what Dell was doing before, was kind of disappointed at I wish my brother George was here, because it wasn't really what he was normally doing on his own. Mm-hmm. And so Cube used to let Dell do what he wanted on the B-sides, and which is why a lot of the B-sides had more of the sound that eventually came on that second album at the Soul and Gaza record. The Burns and the Eye Examination and the Undisputed Champs, all those songs, you know, it was basically, all right, well, Dell, I remember Dell saying, like, okay, you know, the album is what the album is, but now this is my chance to be able to do what I really want to do without, like, direct. And so that, I think that, you know, it's what Dell's saying is accurate, is that basically that would already was happening. It wasn't really, you didn't really see it on the album. I wish my brother George was here, at least as far as that particular sound. And so I think that the B-sides was there a little bit.
There a little bit.
It was there, yeah, certainly it was there. And I'm not dissing the first album. I think the first album's great. You know what I'm saying? But I think the difference in sound happened because on his second album, Q basically let him do, relinquish the kind of control, and then Dell was doing what he wanted to do at the same time. We was all together. You know, to me, I think that the 93 Til Infinity, Fear Itself, and Dell's second album, No Need for Alarm, were very similar to them old jazz records. Mm-hmm. Where, like, you know, basically they're all made together at like the CPI record, where it's like, okay, Bob James's album has Super
all the artists,
flute,
yeah,
and it has Idris Muhammad on drums.
This one's on bass.
Right, and then now we're going to do the Idris Muhammad record, but it has Bob James on keys, and it's like the same player, but it's a different leader. And so those records were all done at the same time in the same studio, you know, and they were all kind of interchangeable. And in fact, a lot of the studio time that in this was used was Del's time that we were using, or vice versa, because maybe Del did all that he wanted to do at that day and he had a lockout. And so then Kazan would start doing some stuff. And so that's why those records sound like kind of all the same sound, because they literally were all done together at the same time. We were all there present at each other's sessions.
And not only that, at that particular time, remixes were real remixes. I mean, B-sides were something where you could showcase, and it wasn't like a slight difference, it was a real difference. And they don't understand that at this particular time in music, you know?
No, I mean, but that's true though, like, because you couldn't really, you know what it is now? I would look at SoundCloud or something like that as being like the B-side.
But those are people who
whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah,
but if you on a label, they're not gonna let you do whatever the fuck you want, because they don't believe in that shit. That's true, man.
As a hip hop fan purist, like the No Need for Alarm to me is as good as it gets. But I know Cube didn't feel the same way, maybe because it wasn't
commercially viable.
Yeah, viable. And I think
he just thought that a lot of people would not get into it, and he was right. You know what I'm saying? If I played that album to the same cats that was sitting around listening to my first album when I recorded it, they would have been like, this is some weirdo shit.
Yeah, but Del, you got to remember, at that particular time, there was a whole movement going on. Malcolm X was real strong. It was very political. I mean, what I appreciated, because I was a hip hop fan from the very beginning of it all, you went against the grain, and you didn't jump on bandwagons, and you weren't doing the shit that appealed to a Martin Lawrence crowd or, you know, college urban crowds at that particular time. It was a very political point. It was different, man. So what you were doing was you were bringing different listeners into the realm of hip hop, and not a lot of people understand that, but the real hip hop heads who get it do. I mean, you were definitely bringing people down a different lane.
That's true. I agree with you, but at the same time, I wasn't opposed to the other shit neither.
Of course not. How could you be opposed to PE? How could you be opposed to what was going on? I mean, it was amazing.
Some people was like, fuck all that shit. I only fuck with the underground shit. Some people was like that. I wasn't though.
Yeah, but that is kind of what made you. So here's the thing. I think there are certain groups out there like Tribe that has basically allowed to bring in a whole different audience. You on the West Coast have done the same exact thing. I mean, you were able to capture a different demographic than those that were listening to like maybe Death Certificate. I mean, you tapped into the skater community, which is very, very prominent out in your neck of the woods, as well as
just counterculture in general.
You resonated with a lot of people, and
yeah, I think exactly. There you go. There you go. You said counterculture in general. He hit it on the nose, right?
You captured a whole new audience. You know, the people that watch Kids are listening to Del. You know what I'm saying? Like Del, it wasn't just a regional cat. He suddenly now made this music that allowed other people from all over to get into it, which helped, in my eyes, really start and revolutionize the whole Hiero movement.
But not only the people who were listening to Kids, but kids who were into Black Flag, kids who were into real Fishbone. I mean, that was a whole
Dead Milkman.
They got it. It's like the Chili Peppers, hip hop, all that stuff at that particular time. I mean, you were bringing people who understood fresh ideas, different things, and that's what I've always applauded about your career, brother. Seriously.
Well, I always, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with that, man. Because I know there's a lot of people that feel the first album is a better record, and one of the things, and I can even agree with that to a certain degree. But the thing about the second record, and whether or not it was as commercially successful as his first album, I feel that that Del's longevity was established with that record, to where, I think that if he would have continued along doing, the songs, I think that there was a chance that he wouldn't have caught the progressive audience that basically championed him for all. Oh, okay, that's good, but good record, but I think that the record the second album really springboarded him for the duration, where people were like, wow, like the shit that he's picking, these guys are kicking, you know, is next level. And I think when you do something like that, you're a different type of fan.
He was younger when he made his first album. Del, you even said it. You were what, 17, 18 when you made the first album?
In age, yeah.
Yeah.
In my mind, 45.
But it shows like you feel it. You sound more comfortable and you have more carte blanche on No Need for Alarm, which I think is why it just feels like more of an album that you are behind and had control of. Because obviously you certainly did have more control of. You didn't have the Boogeyman on this album. It's a different feel. I mean, even the cover. I mean, that's probably one of the greatest album covers of all time. You have like a Marvel comic kind of looking, you know, cover on here, and you don't even need to listen to the album, but you see the cover and you're like, shit, that's pretty dope.
I designed that cover, so I designed it.
With that little boombox with that CD in there?
Was it like, what did you, you had like a comic?
I ran that photo shoot, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's one of the most iconic covers. That and I think Midnight Marauders, which ironically you're on the Midnight Marauders cover. How did that come about? Was that just because of Jive and Souls and whatnot?
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah, you know him. I know the way that I knew about it was that you know Tim and Chip are cool, but Jive basically hit me about everyone being on it. Mm-hmm. And basically, we just were in New York and we all went to like this photo studio and they just did a shot. But I'm sure, like Tribe, I'm sure they had specific people that they wanted, but I know that the Souls being on it and Casual, because their records, I don't even think they were out yet, or they weren't. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that the Soul, so they weren't really established like a lot of other people on that picture, but that was because of Jive. I think Jive basically made sure that the Souls and Cows were on them. Del and Chip knew each other and were cool, so that's probably more Chip saying, you know, had him come on.
I'm going to do a parallel real quick, Del. I just want to ask you a quick question. Was the mushroom experience with Q-Tip, going to Fishbone Studio and the Beastie Boys studio, was that still the wildest story you've ever had? And can you go into a little bit of how like the Beastie Boys vibe was at that particular session? Can you like let our listeners know what I'm talking about? I mean, I'm still bugged out by that, and the fact that you were on that cover, and I'm bringing Q-Tip into this. Can you kind of explain what the Q-Tip mushroom experience was all about?
Basically, that's kind of what page we was on, because whether it was from our time or from the 60s or whatever, you know what I'm saying? We just was into counterculture, period. So he had some access to some mushrooms. He happened to be in LA when I was out there. Because I already fooled with him. I think I fooled with the Jungle Brothers. You know what I'm saying? The Jungle Brothers happened to be up at Fishbone Studio doing a Bonin' in the Boneyard remix. So Chip had been over there, I guess, with the JBs. And he was like, you know, you want to try some mushrooms, you know what I'm saying? Whatever our conversation was, it ended up there. And I was like, okay, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know much happened after that. I kind of remember him, maybe he was at his hotel room or something. Maybe he was at mine. We got like a pot or something and boiled them or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's how they were ingested, you feel me? So he got them from Fishbone, I believe. You know what I'm saying? Right. So somehow we ended up at Fishbone Studio, and they was watching the Jane Kennedy, you know,
the porn
revenge tape or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was out around that time, VHS, and I'm like, it ain't like it is today where that shit will just be instantly up on the internet or some shit. This was like
bootleg, underground.
Yeah. Like
hard to get.
Mind boggling.
Yeah.
I was like, how these guys have this? Like, it's the first thing I see when I walk in their studio. I'm like, how the hell do you guys even own this? So somehow from there we ended up at the Beastie Boys studio, and really, I think it was only Mike D there. You know, maybe Yout was there. I'm not sure, but Tip was basically there doing. It sounded like he was doing what's that? The Can I Kick It remix.
Oh, okay.
I think he was working on that there. He was just fooling around with the SD there, just really into it.
What part of LA was that?
I don't even know, man. I'm sure it was like, you know, around where the mall is and shit like that, Hollywood, some shit like that.
So proper.
You know what I'm saying? It couldn't have been in South Central. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I doubt it was there. I'm thinking more around the Hollywood area. I don't even know LA that good to even be trying to say it, but I don't think it was South Central.
Weren't you guys vibing on records and shit?
Yeah, a little bit, but it was more Q-Tip was in there like with that SD. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was tripping my balls off. You know what I mean? So I'm just walking around. I don't even fucking remember half of it. I remember I went to the bathroom and was stuck in the bathroom for hella long. Scared, like thinking it was like a monster or something in there. So Mike D came downstairs and he seen me and was like, "Man, what's up, man?" And I'm like, man, I admitted to him basically that I was hella high off mushrooms, so I don't know if they knew or not. So I just admitted that, and I was like, man, I'm in the bathroom. I'm thinking I see it again. And he like, man, you just need something to eat, man. And then he took me to 7-Eleven up the street and got me some milk and some fucking Fruit Loops, and it was like, here, man, you just need to put something on your stomach. And I was like, okay. Went back to the studio, ate the fucking Fruit Loops. I was good. You know, I was good just because somebody had felt me and like, you know what I'm saying? God, talk to me and shit. Brought me back to reality.
They were always counterculture dudes, and especially Mike with Extra Large at the time. I mean, you know, they were on some next level shit, and not a lot of people got that at that particular time. It took a while for people to understand that the Beasties were on some other shit. So, you know,
I got it though. Like when they started playing their instruments and shit, I got that because I was like, damn, because they started out as a punk band anyway. So it makes sense that they would go back to that and add that to their repertoire.
Of course.
Beastie Boys is one of the greatest in the world.
Isn't that crazy where it's at?
You know? Beastie out. You know what I'm saying? I still love the Beastie Boys. Mike D, Ad Rock, them my dudes, man.
It's crazy where it started to where it ended up. I mean, as musical aficionados, people who love kind of what we do, you know, more people understand. Like, you can go back to some of their older records, and I don't mean like the first or second record, I mean like later on, whether it was Sabotage. I mean, these were real funk songs that they took from, and people never knew that. And they replayed shit, and they were just on a whole new level. The Dust Brothers kind of reinvented how to make music. And I know Domino, you understand where I'm coming from with all that. I mean, they were on digging real shit when no one really got it at that point.
I think a lot of people got it, but it was still like niche. It wasn't like oversaturated yet.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, it's coming from a time where shit, actually. These records that we draw from, there was a time that was shit. You know what I'm saying? So it just kind of like faded out of style for a while, and then we brought it back.
Was this around the time that you guys recorded the Undisputed Champs? When you were fucking with Tip out there?
Y'all niggas know I got lyrics out the anal, and any move that you make could be fatal. The poet that shows it, and some of y'all niggas blow it when you grab the mic and you can't recite.
You're weak.
Yo, that gets me irate when you can't debate. But wait, y'all niggas think that I'm your running mate? Nah, fuck that, cause when I get the baton, I'm gone. All around the track like a running maniac.
I was high as hell when I did that shit. That was high as fuck. Yeah, oh my God. The Undisputed Champs was recorded a lot later. And I'll tell you that night, because the time that Del's talking about was there at the studio. Ricky Powell was
nice, taking pictures.
Yeah, and Busta Rhymes.
Domino, you were the babysitter of the crew.
Yeah, the story that he's telling was way before this. The night that they made Undisputed Champs was the night of the Midnight Marauders record release party. And it might have been on my birthday. I think it was November 9th. Or maybe it was November 8th. It might have been the day before my birthday. But I remember that this was 1993. 1993. And it was the same night. And Bill was on, what were you on? You were drinking some concoction that Dre Bills had given you, which was what?
It was fucking St. Ives or 240s with half the 40 drank out of it. Orange juice.
Jesus
Christ. And fucking Kahlua.
Oh shit. Kahlua.
It's called
no wonder you don't remember shit.
And so
I like 2 of those. And I think I was on mescaline tab too.
Be sure to stay tuned for the remainder of the Del and Domino interview coming up after the next mix.
Yo, what's up? It's Apathy of the Demigods and the Army of the Pharaohs. When somebody asks me what hieroglyphics means to me, that's a real tough question because these guys are the gods to me. Obviously, my introduction to Del was Mr. Dabalina, but that's not what really cemented it for me. I bought Del's album, I Wish My Brother George Was Here, and the song that automatically jumped out at me was Sunny Meadows. I grew up listening to Frank Zappa, watching crazy medieval fantasy movies and cartoons like Heavy Metal, and just being a huge comic book nerd in general. So that bohemian abstract shit really pulled me in. And then, once I heard Eye Examination, which was the B-side of Dr. Bombay, and I heard Del sampling that Rankin Bass cartoon version of The Hobbit, it was a fucking rap. He was my favorite artist at that point, just based off that alone. When Souls dropped, That's When You're Lost, I was so obsessed with that song that it became like an inside thing with me and my best homegirl, Tara, who actually, she bought me a compass, and we would constantly quote to each other, "Fools be lost, man, no sense of direction." And when 93 Til Infinity, the song came out, I knew at that time, like I knew that was like a landmark in life. Like I felt nostalgic already at that point while it was happening. I knew it was one of the best songs of all time. The video of them out there in nature, in the woods, the super jazzy, mysterious, abstract samples, the fluid, complex flows and patterns, their image, the logos, they were truly on their own shit. No Need for Alarm dropped, and that was my favorite shit. I had a poster of the album cover on my wall, and then Casual dropped, but he brought a totally different energy to the crew. Cash was like the bully of Hiero. His shit was hard as fuck. His raps and stories, I personally related to the most. And one of my favorite things about Fear itself was like how it all blended into each other like a big mixtape. Hiero completely ruled my Walkman from like 92 to 94. Around 1995, I somehow got connected with A+, and him and I started chopping it up on the phone pretty regularly. He was roommates with Del at the time, who was mega cool at first. Then one day I called A+ to like spit a verse or some shit, and Del picked up and just started talking mad shit to me, which had me furious when I was 16. I know there's no way he'd remember that, but there's no way I could ever forget it. I was 16 years old and my favorite rapper was shitting on me on the phone. It's all good though, man. I quickly forgot about it and continued to idolize, study, and love the albums. I can't say enough good about Hiero. What an amazing crew. They're superhuman, man. Thank you guys so much for your contribution to the music and my life memories and all that. We all owe you so much. Peace. You're now checking out Take It Personal.
What's up? This is Domino from the Mighty Hieroglyphics.
Yo, what's up? Del, the Funky Homo Sapien, Sir Diesel, Funk Pimpin'. I'm down with Hieroglyphics Imperium. You listening to Take It Personal Radio with Stella Flavor, Kevlar, and DJ 360. Alright, keep your ears tuned. You're gonna hear some good tunes coming out of this, alright? Peace.
I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long, the future is coming on. I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long, the future is coming on. It's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible, bet you didn't think, so I command you to. Panoramic view, look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture tube, like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual. Hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless to those, the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype shit. You like it? Gun smoke, you're righteous with one toke. You're psychic among no possess you with one go.
I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
The essence, the basics, without it you make it. Allow me to make this childlike in nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't, that's a fallacy, I'm in them. Every sprouting tree, every child of peace, every cloud and sea. You see with your eyes and see destruction and demise. Corruption in the skies from this fucking enterprise. Now I'm sucked into your lives through rust, so not as muscles but percussion to provide for me as a guide. Y'all can see me now cause you don't see with your eye. You perceive with your mind, that's the inner. So I'ma stick around with Russ and be a mentor. Bust a few rhymes so motherfuckers remember what the thought is. I brought all this so you can survive when law is lawless. Feeling sensations that you thought was dead. No squealing, remember
You know the transaction. You know the transaction.
I'm intertwined with the planets and stars, advancing the art form whatever I saw. We align with the planets and stars, advancing the art form whatever I saw. You look Manchurian, you must be the candidate. Cook with the jewelry and the platinum say. Brainwash follower, hypnotized mind, and you ain't even down with the 3-6 mafia. Here to Yugoslavia, a lot of ya model yourself after what pop up on the idiot box. Change positions like chameleon colors, cause you don't give a either way or the other. Yeah, we gon' be here, planting my seed here, water my plants, man, and watch them grow. Kept them in clean air, trimming my leaves here, hung them to dry, man, and here we small. I'm intertwined with the planets and stars, advancing the art form whenever I spar. We align with the planets and stars, advancing the art form whenever I spar.
No matter who you are, wherever you are, whether a star or starving, know when you're wrong. Remember your spark and shining till it's blinding. Don't let these foolish mortals forget who you are. So seize for all the people to breathe and proceed.
As we proceed,
I keep in line with forward-minded, ready to lead whatever it be, and we gon' see.
Art advancement, you marks can't stand it. I'm in the party dancing off Bacardi enhancements. I usually come alone, this time I brought me a bad miss. Candace, complete with the horny attachments. I miss the subject, but I love it, cause I should be rapping about fixing the government and reaching the public. Life is hard, y'all, and get dirty. It only get greater walking straighter than 6:30.
I'm intertwined with the planets and stars, advancing the art form whenever I spar. We align with the planets and stars, advancing the art form whenever I spar.
Flammable gassed up, cannabis cut, grassed up. The tags is autographed stubs after the last cut. Class dismissed after his vernacular bus. Pass your little fast bitch to the back of the bus. To the executive office, consecutive bosses, gangster lean in the psychiatric chairs with dead stares. Debonair, lighting the sack with red hairs. Everywhere my pair, Air Force at the airport. Fantastic 4 be airborne to Melbourne. With an Australian, gals are stallions. Soul searching, cold crush brew merchant. Smooth surgeon, shooting hypodermic through your epidermis.
I'm intertwined with the planets and stars, advancing the art form whenever I spar. We align with the planets and stars, advancing the art form whenever we spar.
Who's next to examine the facts, subtract extras, the evidence to show my lectures exact? Indeed, I'm a vomit with the speed of a comet, dominantly upon it for days. You praise cash after this, christening you listening for once, captivated cause my rap catered to non-vagina. It's a phenomenon, how my steel shield will yield any pretending poet intending to downplay my development. The format's dope as every element, blending delicate compositions for the hell of it. Mics get disrespected like whites in our community, so lay off. It won't pay off, my tune to be way off in your ass like intestines. You rhyme depressing, you haven't learned your lesson. That issue I'm stressing, casual and toe break. We turkey and dressing, we bust the hip hop just to make an impression. I walk through the sands without leaving a trail. There's no trace of the ace who disgraced the place. Well, I'm mythological, though some believe I exist. Known to never clone, I have my own style. Grown in the incubator, what made you think you're greater? My dialogue will dog any man who be trying to flow. I pick him out like any, meeny, miny, mo. On the microphone, niggas praise, but ever so many ways I displays uniqueness. Amazed as they gaze at this inspiring person, firing off rounds of sound dispersing, situation worsening. Find some connections, your rhyme depressing. You haven't learned your lesson, the issue I'm stressing. Casual and toe break, we turkey and dressing. We bust the hip hop just to make an impression. Finessing the mic like your bitch undressing. Step up to cash, you only learn one lesson. I ain't too tough, hitting harder than the doobie. Dog a nigga like Scooby. You thought you knew me, but you didn't. I back styles in like Quentin. When I rock the show, ain't no forgetting. I write rhymes by the moonshine, avoiding repetition. I'm in a position of destroying the opposition. I got styles like a beautician. I rap's enticing to make you listen. Slicing MCs like a Sicilian. Beat cash and rap, one in a million.
Nah, you can't see me. My perspective is a bird's eye view, meaning you ain't looking at me when I'm looking at you. Crooked angles, log it all up in my book, the logistics, tales of the places we done took it like this shit. Niggas will do to get attention, flashing and flossing, frontin' like they rich with no intellectual enrichment. They pull up to the light thinking it's alright and get they wig split by the local town jacker. Act a fool, smack a fool with the back of the tool, doing dirt, not caring who we hurt, not even aware when the gunshots came tearing through his shirt from one of the many people that he robbed before at this same intersection. Now with his chest blown into sections, he realizing the wrong of his ways as a victim of one that he victimized. Who didn't know the boys in blue was alerted of the murder when they heard the noise, plus seen the sparks when they rushed to the scene. The hero was still there, so his ass got caught. In my perspective is a bird's eye view, meaning you ain't looking at me when I'm looking at you. Crooked angles, log it all up in my book, the logistics, tales of the places we done took it like sideways. Pedal to the metal on the highway, trying to escape the bird of the ghetto. I can't settle for federal indictments. You think I'm head over heels for fake thrills, pseudo excitement? Never gave me a bit of enlightenment, but I must be liberated to keep my life light lit. So I stay smarter than the average bear without a boo-boo, a fuck or a care, just aware of what's around. Whenever my feet touch the ground, I'm mentally muscle bound with wit, wisdom, precision and vision in myself. In prison, isn't it all how I'm living? So my perspective is a bird's eye view, meaning you ain't looking at me when I'm looking at you. Crooked angles, log it all up in my book, the logistics, tales of the places we done took it from over here to over there with savoir-faire, dastardly, daring debonair. I got the master key to the game they claim is locked, but I kick in the dough with my trigger pump cock. You never knew what I would do to get the revenue. I watch it till I gotcha, then I let it loose. Like propositions, bills and laws they make to break y'all, but still we ball, going all out. Never the fainted to fall out. My energy peaks for weeks, and what I seek is heightened awareness, fine-tuned perception, unslippable style with a smile, perfection. My perspective is a bird's eye view, meaning you ain't looking at me when I'm looking at you. Crooked angles, log it all up in my book, the logistics, tales of the places we done took it.
Yo, check it out, Evidence, Dilated Peoples, Rhyme Says, Live and Direct, Chilla Flavor, Kevlar, DJ 360, my peoples. Take it personal.
The Fight Club. The Fight Club. The Fight Club. The Fight Club.
I paint pictures with my scriptures. It grabs you and it grips you and takes you on adventures to dimensions I can't even begin to explain. I tantalize your senses with sentences it's senseless to attempt to diss. My plan to rise is endless. I'm generally known to be off the hinges with a microphone with me. You wanna fight? Come on, hit me. I ain't gon' stop beating that ass until the cops come get me. Profuse verbal abuse to cook your goose. I serve superb turbulence when I get loose. The beat get battered and bruised. You nerds get hit from every direction after the herb get lit. Who wanna come and test me now? Let's get down. Get on up and get the mess beat out of your pesky clown ass. Pathetic competitors won't last around after I blast around at your casket. Cats get disfigured and eat a fist. Fucking with this nigga when I'm pissed. And even when I'm feeling bliss, it'll be an unworthy risk to disturb me, cause I'm impervious to the words you spit. I split nucleuses when I shoot the gift. It's ridiculous to dispute me if you don't wanna shoot me. Just watch me do my duty. My rap slaps your ears like sticks, pucks, and hockey. I don't give a big fuck at all about all your jewelry and tomfoolery. You can get the balls. If you don't wanna be cool with me, we can brawl. We do it every weekend, y'all, at the Fight Club.
Fight Club.
I hit 'em up like what? First rule on your first night, you gotta fight. Just insert the mic plugs. You got the right ones. If you wanna fight, come show your guns at the Fight Club. I hit 'em up like what? First rule on your first night, you gotta fight. Just insert the mic plugs. You got the right ones. If you wanna fight, come.
Fight Club.
I love your fist and resist the system. I insist the gist of this consists of wisdom. Cataclysm. We can have a collision and go at it to add to the mission. Poetical fisticuffs. I spit to crush the shit you bust. You don't wanna get in the pit with us. We gladiators of the third eye variety. You could be mad and hate us or ride with me. I flow toe to toe, blow for blow. The collective objective is to overthrow. We soldiers here to let the po folks know. Imperialists get the fist and the po get the dick. The seriousness of this gets me furious when I hear ignorance spit by my peers. I guess that's why I'm here to change up this strange stuff in the coming years. My plan's to put hands on my people in the trance so they can understand what really makes a man strong. Convictions with no restrictions. I inflict them to the beat of the kick drum. You want some? Step up and get some. Scuff knees and elbows when PL flows to speak to y'all, or we can brawl. We do it every weekend, y'all, at the Fight Club.
Fight Club.
Gentlemen, welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. Second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. Fight Club. Fight Club.
Stand off, but I had your whole crew Luther Vandross. And if you in the Bay, you probably hit me. Cause boy, I got that Bobby and Whitney, that Sid and Nancy. If you chance me, you can't see. Don't make me have to pull a biscuit out the pantry. country is on. And get stoned with Angie. Never touch a thing with your own phalanges. Got a pocket full of lighters, cause I'm a smoker. Dank buds look like I'm in Roker. A shaman, help fools beer and top rhyming. You know you suckin' niggas is queer, so stop rhyming. High rolls the outfit, now fuck with that. Thermal scope crosshairs on your trucker hat. It's nothing, just how my brain be bustin'. How gold diggers monitor your gang reduction. How producers make hits with the same percussions. Cash got the game instructions.
Yeah, this is the world famous Hieroglyphics Tribute. Our beats ain't throwback and our flows ain't snap on. Come on.
We got kicks like soccer to click, mix the vodka with the shit to get your proper to hit.
With Operation Respect D.
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 I
rise
like ganja smoke, yell Geronimo, then jump out the car. Respect the most honorable. Sidestepping weirdos like I'm in Greenwich Village. Can I kill it? Let me spill it. 7-6 civilian to the Cadillac Bro, homie, past the fire. Let the record spin like 100 spoke tires. Couldn't fuck with Jim Jones or David Koresh. Quick to smack them with the shovel, put my weight on their chest. Promote and clip the Pied Piper, nigga, eye of the tiger. Rounds a hit, counterfeit, synthetic formica. They can never reach the heights of the tall sequoia. Get rushed in the hall, probably call your lawyer. I don't walk with a bodyguard or a shotty hard. Lord knows I probably need one. Living in Eastern Oakland, brothers croaking unrelated to a coronary. It's too ordinary, the more the merry.
We got kicks like soccer to click, mix the vodka with the shit to get your proper to hit. With Operation Respect D.
Operation Respect D.
Operation Respect D.
Operation Respect D.
Yeah, fat kicks like soccer to click, mix the vodka with the shit to get your proper to hit. With Operation Respect D.
Operation Respect D. Operation Respect D.
Yeah, the biz, the whiz kids, the pyramid architects from the west with some of the best, period. We peerless, and when the party people hear this, they ready to start in the people, and here it is. I get mega irregular when I grab the pen. I spit secular megalomaniac mackin'. Just to get her to consider me the epitome of plus. This shit is shine, sparkle, and glitter with a herd of heavy hitters at my back. I bet I split a critter down the middle when I respond, react. We get a rake the fat, obliterate the whack. I'm here to make a sack. My lyrics blaze the track. A natural black aphrodisiac. I'm melanin magnetic with my peasiness and my easy smile and my brand new style. I'm pep, lover the hieroglyphics covenant, and you out of your mind thinking you can get out of your line. I snatch your spine out of your behind while the Alpine plays one of them beats that plays and slays MCs as we ease on through the maze.
We got kicks like soccer to click, mix the vodka with the shit to get your proper to hit. With Operation Respect D.
Operation Respect D.
Operation Respect D.
Operation Respect D.
Fat kicks like soccer to click, mix the vodka with the shit to get your proper to hit. With Operation Respect D.
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 Yo, brothers, respect mine. I ain't gonna take now. Bow, move from the gate now. Yo, brothers, respect mine. Yo, brothers, respect mine. I ain't gonna take now. Bow, move from the gate now. Gate now.
I take it back to the pinnacle in my cynical interview. Forensics magnify the rhymes, none are identical. React to the track when it go boom, boom, back. Bring the Indian rain rap so I can remain in touch. Johanna, the last left brain rhymer. My presence on the mic is water on the rocks in the sauna. Lyrical scenery, an inhabited world of greenery. And plus my psychic ability enables me to see that you're not what you seem to be. The profile styles, then cliffs on the Grand Canyon. When I drop and watch one land where your man standing. Might just brand my hand with your teeth, but I'm righteous. Carnivorous animals bite this. I give you a spot to start at, right there. Yo niggas be like, you saw that, you like where? Subconscious brain pain, call it a nightmare. This ain't a debt into your retina, not to threaten you, but just let me know. Is it hot or not? Shoot the shot you got. If not, you pop when a nigga rock the spot. I got to get down. I got to get down. So many fables from labels, it's hard to stay stable, but a nigga stay up like seatbacks or tray tables. Eat that. At any lecture that I speak at, I'm pitifully ridiculing weak cats for being ridiculous with the shit you bust. I can tell you sniffing dust, trying to rip with us, nigga. I bust rhymes like pomegranates, fuck around and run the planet, make the underhanded wanna panic. I'm the flyest on papyrus, look deep into my iris and try to deny us. It's religion that I rip the rhythm, got all fans waving their hands like hypnotism. And the wait list haters hate this when I fuck around and start ripping off the top like a rapist. While you stand by the mic on the wait list. I'm next, man, I'm next. Is it hot or not? Shoot the shot you got. If not, then pop. Well, that nigga rock the spot. I got to get down. I got to get down. Is it hot or not? Shoot the shot you got. If not, then pop. Well, that nigga rock the spot. I got to get down. I got to get down. When it gets hectic, a dope fiend to use a Coca-Cola can for a smoking utensil. Like I wrote this rap with a broken pencil. I smokes like a freight train. One man with 8 brains. Punch him, making sadomasochists hate pain. Fatal, disastrous. Wait till I master this. You're glorious. Like Plato and Diodorus. Likely we fuck with your psyche. Developing mental mic maneuvers to make these marks like me. I be a wonder with words. Keep my styles. I'm inventing, spinning at 33 in the third. They heard of me in the flats, heard of me in the birds. Spreading my etiquette, lyrics embedded in tracks. Looking for action. The predicate, you better get back. My format with rap, stay ahead of the whack. It's like you're lost in the Sudan, caught in a sand trap. They bombing anthrax, tell your man stand back. Or I apply the pressure by hand, man. They can't stand that. My shit explode wherever it land at. I'm to the head. A nigga got his own sack, rap vulture. Hover with a microphone that like that. I'm not shoot the shot you got. If not, you pop. Well, that nigga rock the spot. I got to get down. I got to get down. Is it hot or not? Shoot the shot you got. If not, you pop. Well, that nigga rock the spot. I got to get down. I got to get down.
Hey, my nigga, oh man, hit this shit. Where, man? Check it out. When he touched the mic, he be the first line. He know it all, y'all. He know it all. That's right. The inventiveness is what you can't resist. We gon' rock it like that, rock it like this. When he touched the mic, he be the first line.
He know it all, y'all.
He know it all. That's right. The inventiveness is what you can't resist. We gon' rock it like that, rock it like this.
First of all, for your pussies, don't take it personal. SOM is versatile, that is irreversible. I'm never submerged in a style, I break on now. While you were still trapped in trial and error, catching block like a cold, sounding like the next nigga on the microphone. We ain't stole no lyrics, control yourself in hysteric. Prepared to spit, so don't experiment. You won't know where I went, shifting all directions in attempt to escape. But wait, the connection sets in, aware of what terrors lurk, so I be alert. Assess the damage after I kick a verse. It hurts. Stopping rappers dead in they tracks on wax. I cannot be broken down or fractured. So fantastic for attach words together like a latch or a class when we pass the mic.
Cast the laser light to your carotid. You've been spotted. Everybody wanted, only one crew got it. Me, A+ open festa. And if rappers ain't gave the specs up, then they had best of. Got sisters damn near white to black as night. Crowding up the jock, cause of how a brother rock it like that. My raps is mad as a fact. That's why niggas dig 'em big ups and burn sacks. I wanna peel my cat, throw some dap. You couldn't match one of my freestyles if I was perving off that salad. Yeah, watch out, the raps be curving often. Coming from eastbound to every funk shack, the hip hop crowd is out. Keep my rhymes off your tongue, boy, you bust a lung. Your muscles gun, your crew cannot save you. When we up in this mode, it's so you get overpowered, and that's just how it goes.
When he touched the mic, he be the first line.
He know it all, y'all.
He know it all. That's right. The inventiveness is what you can't resist. We gon' rock it like that, rock it like this.
Don't even think that hieroglyphics is gone. Never that. Take a photo of your dome to send your back, you whack. And I could never exist in such foul circumstances. Kicking raps to serve your asses. At last, some MCs who never steal a style from you. Nigga, we the Hiero crew. More and better believe we gonna rock it for life. I know it all, y'all. We know it all. That's right. I'm living tall, y'all. You living small, no mic. Well, I'm gigantic. And never tripping off your rhyme annex. The plot this week gon' leave you propless. You know we got this game for the biatches. Don't give a fuck really what coast you claim. A nigga like me only give love to who I'm close to, man. Check it out, you motherfuckers step the hell on back. From the O and niggas know that we rock it like that.
Worldwide.
The mighty Hieroglyphics crew.
Worldwide. Like the Blues Brothers.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Me and you, kid, we bruise dozens and hundreds of kids having fun with the whiz. That's me and
Unicron, the Inhuman on the mic. Yikes.
Slates like zaps who can't rap, they sound like beginners. I slammed and I pinned you. Send you to the hospital, I got the flow. No nigga dare step, you'll get your hair swept off the floor when I clip ya, button your lip ya. Even if the record skips, I still rip. Total rippers, equip your punk posse. You got lots to see, days to come. Before you raise from dumb to smarter, ripping apart a poser, bend them inside out like yoga. I'm a nice person on the inside, but men hide when you and your friend die. By the hands of the strangler, the Benihana chopper, and we oughta pop ya and crop ya. Cause we're sick of that shit. I'm about to have a fit and split your head and kick your bitch in the tits. They're tender, mixing niggas' brains like a blender. I kick rhymes like these to injure and injure off ya, never coming softer. This is not the best I can offer. I'ma save some for later. You ain't greater than a man with a plan and the brand that his name, and I hate ya.
I'm the youngster with the swift tongue, or the kid that lives up the street over John's Beach. I make rappers eat turds and hey, it doesn't matter what version you play, I will still slay a crowd of rhymers and tell how to find you.
That one summer years ago I should've signed you.
Just a quick reminder for those who find a problem with me, I'll put you on annoyed like a TNT timer. And there's only 20 seconds, now I'm 16 and yes, fiend to wreck shit. I throw temper tantrums, that's my anthem. I'm not very big, but if you fuck with me, you'll be like Jerry's kid. Fucked up and that's tough luck. Unicron has never backed down from a tough fuck. That's what lubricated Trojans are for, cause I know when the core hits the tip, I got the dip. Flipping and sipping on my nipples, and I will have a fit too, cause I get excited when I glide it. Fun while it lasted. Kaz, did you like when I did a song back in the day with the Delaware?
That's me.
You're the partner, I'm glad you got the chance to enhance the jive roster. I'm a foster kid, but Del hooked. Now I look free when I'm out.
We gotta put our heads together and stop the violence. We gotta put our heads together and stop the violence. Cause real bad boys move in silence.
We're like Hiero Black Ops, man, special ops. So basically they send us in first to clear a path, and then Hiero comes through. We're a group within a group, so it's a trip. I mean, we're more than half of Hiero. There's 7 rappers in Hiero. We're 4 of those 7 rappers. You know what? I'm now realizing that it's cyclical. So we're at a high cycle, I say, as far as lyrics and consciousness. Maybe on the back end of consciousness and more just lyrical dexterity. And it goes in and out, and I'm saying it's back in now, back in now, back in now, back in now, back in now.
Now play for a pump with Tuffy poppin', jump with the pistol. Sweating because I'm predators, get ready to pull a fistful of extinction, reaching quicker than a trigger seeking. Now send a flurry of bullets sinking deep in my flesh and reaping. The props, cause they pop, lots of mops, head drops, dead blocks. A top, Egan ready to lick the shots, not ready to kick the box. So I flip flop and then I vanish. Managed to escape by the skin of my teeth and then say, damn, it's a shame. The brain is washed to the point where the savage beats. I rest in peace simply for who I am. It's insanity. Why can't there be a resolution? I ask you, no answer. So fuck it, the next time my life is threatened, I'll lash you. Packing a black steel, making a max feel pain and fear. As I smear blood from butt shots through the brain. Pump, pump, pump. Listen to the bullets hum as they bust past your ears and begin drilling into your cranium. Not a gangbanger, crack slinger, never done had a rep kid, yet sweating. Frequently see me in step with intent to kill, spilling your blood for your sins. Defense my livelihood, cause rivals could bring ends to my youthful bliss. Twisting a trigger, gun and fist twist. Bullets to the vital organs in order to assist in your death. Your last breath having spasms as I tax them. The idea is demonic and the thought is surely sad and not a murderer. Ensuring the longevity of my life, pal. Live and let live, kill if I must, I shall.
I give it all I got, that's all I got to give. Yo, you gotta live and let live. I give it all I got, that's all I got to give. Yo, you gotta live and let live.
Damn, I wish that I can have bliss daily. Lately, I've tried to speak my peace, but words fail me. I'm dwelling in the halls of a I got to sweat the devil, plus I got to sweat my people. Do I gotta blow them brains out to get them chains out your head? Them lacking mentally, you're finna to be dead. Deceased, I gotta piece these, cause the beats be lurking up in them. So now I'm fucking them, it's stuck in them. The heron fits means tricks. You blunder when you blunder and don't need to run the kicks. You might trip and find it hard to swallow this, but follow this down a dark alley and you're catching hollow tips. You got your shit, I got mine, leave it at that. Respect to you, thank me when I shank you. Next, cause clever dreads can sever heads. Weasel, I may be thin, but my lead friends be diesel. A law-abiding citizen, but shit, it's been long enough. Strong and tough, sniff this and you snuff. Snipe, step lively, don't try to bust me. Trust the fact that I'm friendly and you'll pussy. That I love humans, they hate me. I love to live and let live, but no one's me. So until then, I chill when it's possible, but I got to pull pieces because with peace, I give it all I got, that's all I got to give. You gotta live and let live. I give it all I got, that's all I got to give. You gotta live and let live.
Yo, I shall not kill, I will if I have to. You say I'm the one promoting violence, well I ask you, have you ever heard the sound of bullets passing you? Ever thought of going out with someone blasting you? Willing to be killing maybe is a great sin, but it's not appealing when bullets penetrate skin. What pain when a brain leaves a stain with the quickness. So I get a fool if I think that I'm on a shit list with the swiftness of a Glock 9. So now who got your back? Cause my gat got mine. Find a brother with some dreads and now you figure you're gonna kill him? Well, I grab my gun when I see one, I'm gonna fill him. Why should you live in fear thinking someone is gonna get ya? I bet ya, before he gets me, he'll be on a stretcher. So no nigga pulls a trigger on the SOM. And if there's more than one, I'll have to kill the rest of them. Buckshots, leave a body ripped, cause I got equipped with a shotty quick that nobody wanna riff with. Get split open with the fury of the lead G. Rat-a-tat, tat-a-tat, flat is what your head be. Dead see, why don't brothers wanna let me function? When I pull it, let's be eating bullets like a luncheon. Adam got a magnum and I tag him with this weapon. Be threatened, cause Adam be pulling a pistol if you're stepping. I don't like it, but I guess that's the way it has to be. Live and let live, but then you're dead before you blast him.
I give it all I got, that's all I got to give. You gotta live and let live. I give it all I got, that's all I got to give. Yeah, you gotta live and let live. I give it all I got, that's all I got to give. You gotta live and let live. I give it all I got, that's all I got to give. You gotta live and let live. Oakland, you gotta live and let live. On the East Coast, you gotta live and let live. In the South, you gotta live and let live. Everybody, yeah, live and let live.
I didn't hang out with those guys. I kind of was just watching them, you know, their whole career was just starting right then. And it was starting in high school, and sometimes they would perform at lunch and stuff like that. And it was like, it was a big talk all around Oakland, you know. And so there would be little tapes floating around of unmastered songs and stuff, and people would always be talking. I mean, it was a lot of anticipation for them to come out, and for the hip-hop community of Oakland to see, oh wow, you know, to hear some other young kids just like us, and they're about to come out on Jive Records and be all over Rap City and everything. And it was real inspiring to people, you know, that do what we do.
It gets no fatter. Add another crew to your favor. Burritos, yes, we know our shit is flavor. In battle, I rip it, and it gets hectic after. I flip the script like a dyslexic actor. You're no factor. I got the type of skills that make you wanna quit. I might be ill, my mic and steals that old beyond this shit. I palm this shit. What's C next? This keen text being expelled from my diaphragm. I'm fly
Check it out, your boy MC Search, third base officially in the building.
This is Micah 9 from the Almighty Freestyle Fellowship.
Alright, yo, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you motherfuckers are tuned in, because right now, if you don't know what the fuck is about to go on, bitch, this is Take It Personal.
Yo, what up, Planet Earth? It's Festo representing Hieroglyphics and the Almighty Souls of Mischief crew. You're listening to Take It Personal with the homies, Filler Flavor, Kevlar, A-Ron, and DJ 360. Let's get it.
Well, boss, I'm back from my vacation.
You didn't happen to run into your brains while you were out there, did you?
No, but I wasn't really looking.
Well, I'll have a cab for you in a minute, Gulliver.
Okay. What's all these cookies?
They were baked by a guy I fired.
Ooh, they got a nice little surprise inside.
What are you talking about?
Well, I could be wrong, but I detect something in here that's a lot more powerful than oatmeal.
What's in it? What's in it?
Well, let's check this out here.
Yo, the jam was fly. Oh my, now it's over. My batch of pals cut, so Tajai must catch a taxi cab. Dag now, why'd they leave me stuck in the late night app? Counts, not so hot that everyone should be sweating, yet nobody's smiling. Plus cruiser pilot staring, thinking what they look like wearing my gear. Aside when the yellow cab near. He sped up cause dreads made him think I'd pick him. Now I gotta dodge thugs like I'm playing chicken. An Englishman, an Irishman, 5 or 10 Caucasians pass me in their taxis. Oh, no such luck, I'm gonna get booked for my apparel. As I seen the black gauge barrel, just then the fat cab came to my rescue. Damn, I'm glad black men drive them cabs too.
It seems nowadays cab rides are rather pricey, especially when the driver goes for self. In spite of the directions that are given, they are driven to cruise back streets. That treats them to a pricely fare. Exactly what happened to myself when I chose to call a taxi and pulled up to the curb and I hopped into the backseat. Gave him the destination, said he'd never heard of the place, and I'd have to tell him as we went along and then placed it in drive. When I say make a left, he made a right. Alright, I get it. You wanna make some slight detour so you can be sure that you get yours. And when I turn my head, you up the bill a little more. I told the cabbie to stop. He didn't think I watched it. They reached into my pocket and they jetted like I was rocking. Ishmael, his taillight was broken as a token of appreciation. He started chasing, but I smoked him.
What? You can't escape me. My head dropped dead deceased. Say your final summons if I catch ya. Bet you regret you ever ditched me. Driving, conniving. Guy's been robbing me lately. He went up Blake Street, but I'm following, swallowing up steps. He ran to the left, I made a left and crashed into a rose bush. My nose crushed on impact. But yo, I'll get him back.
I didn't have enough for a car, what a bummer. I had to get a job driving taxis last summer. All the other drivers knew that my car was spectacular, cause I had a tight, very bright yellow Acura. Piling in 9 or 10 skins at a time, G. Funny how the honeys with the money always find me, paying their green to see what color my house is. Feeling like Dell cause they would sleep on my couches. I charge senior citizens extra cause they never mention I take all the money from their pension, and I drive a blind man around for a while, even if he only had to travel just a mile with a smile. And don't let your dog off the leash, cause if he stepped in I would have to squash the beast. And if you didn't have the right change, don't even ask me, or I would have ran your ass down with my tax.
We love Souls of Mischief. We love that song. Because we knew that they were West Coast, but they weren't gang banging. And that was the only thing that was holding back some of the other West Coast stuff, like or whatever. So we felt like they were cool. You know what I'm saying? That was the reason why you couldn't touch it. It wasn't tangible, some of that West Coast, because you felt like you couldn't identify with them or whatever. These cats was like being different, being eclectic, being artists or whatever. Like, and they thought process was good or whatever. Now, the fact that Outkast, that was something that, you know, with anybody, you want to be able to be yourself. So like, yes, we tried to make sure that wasn't in those projects, but yes, you heard a little influence of the Souls of Mischief on Andre's little vibe on.
And they were young.
They were 17, you know so it was almost like they was finding themselves or whatever. Like so it's like and probably paying compliments to what they like or whatever, but not realizing that you are competing with these people right now.
I wanna join again. They'll have my back with gas. We're walking packs and stack G's, but yo, I lack these qualities. I gotta kill a fool, steal his wallet keys and IDs, but I need encouragement. Initiation ain't enough for me to snuff an innocent fool. Yo, I got school on Monday, so one way or another I'ma feel bad. I need to gain acceptance, cause my rep's been in the trash can. I flashed and asked when could I join? It's the big nights here. I got a slight fear I might hear gunshots in my direction, cause the slums got a ton of niggas flexing. I started stepping, and there stood this young girl, loaded my hollow tips and followed the dip. Pulled my shotty on the hottie and I blasted the bits. Wish it would've known it was my little sis. Niggas wanna step, let 'em, I'm gonna get 'em. Pull the trigger, figure that I wet 'em. I learned that from my pops, now I wanna pop cops and shit. Slang hops and rocks to hit. Get mine, the only way possible. I got to pull stunts, but niggas start to pull. Cool, can I kill 'em? Of course I can, I know I can, because I call myself the man. I'm out cruising the block that I own, smoking a swisher. When all the rocks are gone, I will be richer. Fiends keep me paid, D-Shade is mine to lounge in. To broke niggas, how's that sounding? Niggas wish they had my ends, even my friends. They look with envy as I step out of my bins. Here I am and they sprayed me. Hey G, I never thought nobody fade me. Yo, I went out. Damn, I went out. Yo, I went out. Yo, I went out. My man peep it. I used to keep this huge check inside my bomber for drama. On the app, my boy check me. Let me know he didn't see me as a VET. Nigga, I said see that bitch at the ready teller getting cash. Bet that ass, I'm a killer. That'll let these niggas know I ain't no sucker. Pulled out the shank, grabbed the bank, then I stuck her. What the? Why did I fade her? I should've saved it. Put it in my pocket for later. But hater, crew know I'm true though. That counts. Plus I got back when I'm out. Chillin', I get top B illin'. Until when my little friends, the cops caught me. Caught D, the sentence they gave me. I'm in the pen with no clout, but yo, I didn't go. Holy mackerel, that girl got the fat booty. Like Pam Grier, these niggas is square, so I stepped in with no fear. I drive a Lexus, she got the Nexus. Glowing hand to make a nigga wanna stare. Kick the Casanova, then I drove her to my castle. Got the freaking just with no hassle. The butt was firm, made the funky worm stiffen. Reach for my condom, damn a fat ribbon. The packaging, the lubrication was all dried up. Hope that the rubber don't ride up. Posted in the wallet for eons, the neon green was faded. Broke on the first stroke, I should've waited. A year later, caught the flu from Sonia. Shot to the clinic, they said it was pneumonia. Caused by HIV, breaking down the immune system.
What a way to go out like a sucker. But I'm on track like a long arm chinga. Duck a head on the missing. Suckers who be dissing. Always on my jock like a snake, always listen.
Mr. Twister, get ya every single time, and I rhyme like I know, so I flow with the gifted tongue and the cryptic brung new phrases into the mazes. Play this 2 times a day with a day, yo, and the daylight come. I plumb forgot what a whack rhyme was, because I buzz like a bee in the ears of my peers, so they know, and I know, we all know that, yo, daylight come and me wanna go home. Cool, no tool, no Smith & Wesson, dressing opposite so I can pop a bit of shit on the mic when I get on the mic. Ping, 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 I ricochet a bit on the mic, and I like it, just like the girl I'm performing to. D-E-O-C-R-U-S-H, anyone who makes advances when I'm incognito. Vito is the answer when I press up on your skull like a Frito, finito. But I ain't finished till I let the flip side ride
till the rhythm is diminished. I would if I could, but I ain't cause I can't. Time for me to lay down the law, who's wrong? You saw the views from the shoes of the rider. Stronger than a Cisco, and you're like a cider. Watery, try to win a lottery before you try to slaughter me. Because I'm not the G to be stepped to. Kept you on your toes as my rep group. I let through negative foes. So you better get flows to counteract what we've done. Receive one good, cause I'm armed like a sleeve, son. Please dump and step back as I rap shop. Collect respect, props, and that the next pop artist. The hardest is the one who don't pass out. If Tyson's last microphone, I knock his ass out. The bigger the better the bigger is. Whenever you figure this, nigga is getting hit. You real and don't deal with false, but ill cost is answer to the boss. And that's when you're lost. Keep on losing, I'm using many tactics. I yearn to earn what ring to St. Patrick. And I make backs if you get caught frontin'. Never on a Newport, but I puff a blunt.
I needs no sugar crisp to get swift. So what with 2 syllables exemplifies a gift? Tajai, I suits those who try to feel my ladders. Ladders release up on your porch if you don't cease. I respond with beat to a distraction when I see one better than reruns. So what's happening? It's not where you're from, it's just how you come. Correct, respect the roughneck, cause none get fucked and tucked into their bench like 90-90. Dubbed to the membrane, none left cause I'm a righty. Fight these, you'll catch volleys for your follies and mistakes. I stick fakes with shakes, so no thanks for action. Your attempts to rap in affection, will I get in butt styles like a heart of homosexual? Not for sex when you're at the intersection of damage. Sandwich knuckles are what you like for. Bad ones, catch 1 or 2, rather a few. A sloop for soft ass phonies, plus your cronies. Try me, you'll catch my vans in your hiney. That's if my back grip slips, though I doubt it. Pout if you want to, covertly define me, but I seize more than them candies. Nothing gets by me, so play the tracks, and you'll go out like Betamax next to Tajai, cause I kicks the greatest.
Skippy, boop, bop your head to this mischievous, societal, idle chatter never slips off the lips of this writer. Might I be the greater innovator of the rhyme scheme? My style is the vibe to get your eyes opening. This Raggedy Andy gets dandy like a lion in the middle, while the teapots blow off steam like a kettle. Get hip through the hop, I kick, I trip the life fantastic. Getting into the groove better than a phonographic. The vandal with the vocals making the locals go insane. The Rego rhymer speaks sustenance for the brain. Get frisky with the phrases as you praise us like divinity. The one of liberated soul control for infinity. Got style by the square mile. Cats got a vice child. Hieroglyphics will uplift the rhythms for the meanwhile. Articulate my lingo as I mingle in my medium of speech. And peace to pop prophets as I ponder and teach. A smidgen of religion to the fraudulent. Listen, pay attention, I'm the master of this convention. Kick the wicked and wily styley while you're stuttering just like Smiley. Skipping shingles up your shattered dreams. Too bad it seems to try me. The wise and wordy wizard pays a visit to your subconscious. Question wonderland, extinguish all the nonsense. Optimistic, stylistic, mystic myths. I'm sweat like mercury. Mercy me, I surely shoot the gift.
People call me soup just because I'm living fat. People call me nasty, it's because I eat the cat. And I swing a bat to level heads, leaving devils dead. Never said never, cause a clever head's better. Dread slot on the top of my crop, never flaky. If this was a field, then Bo Jackson couldn't shake me. Bake me, Betty Crocker's oven isn't hot enough. If you wanna spread the skims, then I got a lot of stuff. Not a bluff, got a tough guy, thinking twice, why step? Cause of my rep, I kept my step ladder. I had a fatter split I was hitting on. Now it's just a smidgen like a pigeon I be shitting on. Sitting on a futon, slipping lots of boots on. I'm the type of brother that you have to get your troops on. Oops, I'm sorry, cause I didn't mean to diss you. I could hook a hoe and make a blow like I was tissue. Mary had a little lamb, Adam got a lot of dough. Need help with your garden, Skyline got a lot of hoes. Yo, I didn't mean hoes, yo, I'm in women. If she got the pool, I got the trunks, let's go swimming. Dip, dip, dive, cause I'm live, lava, then 5 or 10 of the men on my jock. You don't stop, here a pimp, there a pimp, everywhere a pimp, pimp. This ain't plus grades the quiz, so there it is, there it is.
I want you, I like it. I want you, I like it. I want you, I like to introduce myself, I like it.
I'm chocolate like a ball, but my name is not Roseanne. My skin has a pigment reminiscent of a tan. I plan to grow dreads, but first an happy fro. The longer the hair, the easier to scare a foe. It grows from my head till it covers up my face. People look and stare when I walk into the place. This is just a taste from the funky human being. Ain't no misbehaving, ain't no use of raving. Surrounded by the people who would stab me in the back. My skin is really brown, even though it's labeled black. Sometimes I wear a cap and sometimes I wear bandanas. Forbidden in LA, but I wore one in Atlanta. I chiseled up a sculpture to compliment my culture. Thoughts of silly Nubians are prone to give me ulcers. Hanging with the brothers who are tribal in their ways. For this is how I like to spend my days. And it pays to steal a groovy sample from the archives. Use my mental staff to eliminate a Popeye. Still gather papes like my man Michael Forbes. Pondering my life as I look into my orbs.
I want you, I like it. I want you, I like it. I want you, I like it. I want you, I like it.
like my brother Billy Bixby. I utilize a sample that I salvaged from the 60s cause I'm picky. My meal must appeal to me like Murs. Far too many fraudulent opponents in the force. I fall into the gap when I need to purchase clothes. Easy on the fads cause the posers always pose. I suppose they will bite, they'll try not to show it. I came very plain and they're feeling rather loaded. I ditched all the beads cause my needs seem to differ. Me and CMP are like the gill and the skipper. He will use his clippers to give himself a fade. I give my fro a sheen with a smidgen of pomade. I laid in the shade and I greeted Mixer Place with a rhythm and a rhyme, and he said that it's a twist from the ordinary, everyday, continual assumption that R&B and rap makes a winner. Guess who is coming through for dinner? A native like brother with a passive little style that most certainly will smother. Suicidal rhymes with apocalyptic tunes. I will drink a seltzer while you dabble with the wounds and giggle when I see your liver shrivel to a prune. I'm the funky human being, not a monkey or a coon. Assume that the style's funkadelic in the 90s. Della's living fat as I leave a phone behind.
I want you, 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 I want you. I like to introduce myself.
This movement that happened in the 90s came straight out of Oakland, up the bar count from MCs that came out of Oakland. It let the world know that we don't only just tell great stories and we don't only have just one kind of funk sound. We got all kind of sounds. We got a plethora of sounds from different people that come from different places in Oakland. The movement was called Hieroglyphics. I used to watch these guys stand outside and get in the circle and battle, chew up anybody that stepped to them. It didn't matter who your name was or who your crew was. They was just chomping your head off and doing it in a way where they were like the sacrificial lambs. No matter where they went around the world, people loved them and admired them, but everybody wanted to battle them. They weren't the type of crew that stood down from a barrel because their pedigree is from Oakland.
And now, the continuation of the Del and Domino interview.
That's it? So he's stopping out in the party. The party was packed. You know what I'm saying? He's stepping out in the party. And, like, literally, the funny thing that I always remember at the night is that it was so packed that the stairway would, like, barely move on the stairway. And everyone's kind of like together packed. And I remember Del being on the outside, kind of like surfing down the stairway, like kind of with his back up against all these people, but kind of like you know, like kind of sliding down on big people, like laughing and, you know, like laughing. Literally body, what do they call it? You know, like, you know, it is when somebody jumps in the crowd and everybody, like, you know, pulls you up. But he was doing it against all the people standing up on the stairway. He was just laughing. and anyway, and so it was just crazy. And then I guess I remember him and Chip went to Tom King Studios afterwards. And Ricky Powell does have a picture in his book of a picture of, I think it's Busta Rhymes and Del of that night and at that session. And so the next day, right, we're doing BET. You know, I don't know what the lady, Video LP or one of those shows. And so with girl, I forgot her name, but anyway, she was all about. Yeah, right. And so basically, I was with the Souls and Casuals, and so we met there and there. And so we get there, and I remember Del, a limo pulls up, and it's Del, and he passed out in the back. You know, he passed out from the back of the fucking, and he has a cassette with him. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, man, like, you know, he doesn't really remember much, and he plays us the song, and his whole verse, you know, Tip does his verse, and Pep does his verse, and then Del's whole verse is literally like blabbering, like blah, 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 like kind of rapping, but kind of like almost incoherent. You know what I'm saying? And I just had my time. Huh? I was ahead of my time. Yeah, right. He was
doing his mumbling.
Exactly. And literally, like we were laughing, and he was like, "Man, I don't even remember recording that," you know. And then ultimately, we went home. He went home, and then we redid it. But that's what I remember about that night. That night with Q-Tip and them. I didn't remember the studio one, but I remember the aftermath of what came out of it.
That's the first time Busta Rhymes have ever heard my beats. Because I was going through like a little list box of beats, playing them. And Busta Rhymes was like, "Damn, you made these beats, God? Damn, this shit is dope." You know what I'm saying? I don't remember I was juiced because Busta Rhymes was like, "Man, I didn't know you had heat like this." Like, okay. It like put me in a new like realm to him.
You're like the Winston Wolf, Domino, of the Hiero crew. It seems like you clean up a lot of messes. You remember everything. You put things together. You make it happen.
He's older than us. He didn't do drugs. You feel me? Yeah, I was a little older. And yeah, exactly. I was older, and I didn't drink and smoke. So that kind of has a lot to do with it.
I think it has everything to do with it.
Well, the next phase I want to get into is with you of Automator, and I believe, Domino, you're the one who actually initiated that because you're the one who had the relationship with Dan from, I guess, back in the day in San Fran. So why don't you tell us about, the connection, how you made that happen, and Del, let the listeners know, that experience of making yet another classic Deltron and kind of going in that direction.
Well, interesting enough, I didn't know Dan yet. And when I met Dan I got a call about that Prince Paul wanted Del to get on this Handsome Boy Modeling School record, right? And which was a record with Dan, of course. And they both came to our attorney's house and with like a 8-track digital recorder and recorded the verse to the song Magnetizing, which was from the first Handsome Boy Modeling School record, in the closet. And so basically, I hadn't met Dan before, but we never hung out or anything, right? And so after that night, I realized that my mother lived down the street from Dan. And so I'm like, oh, shit, you live in Durham Heights. My mom lives over there. So after that, me and him started hanging out a lot, right? Because we lived so close to each other. And, my mom, and I would be over there quite a bit. And so in the meantime, like I was, still doing stuff with Del. Del did this song for this compilation called, it was a skateboard magazine. I think it was Strength Magazine. I don't remember the name of the compilation, but basically it had a song that Del did. We did a song for it called Cyberpunk, right? Mm-hmm. And it's very underrated. It's a really dope song that not a lot of people know about because it was only on that, and I think ultimately we might have put it on one of the Hiero Overtime compilations later on. But this was originally in this magazine compilation. And so I really loved it. I thought it was great. And one night I was hanging out with Dan at Mel's Diner on, of all places, on Lombard Street. And if you're from San Francisco, basically it was like a kind of a known street. Anyway, we're sitting in the parking lot. I think we're with LP, and we were going to go to the strip club. But while we're waiting on LP and someone else to finish their food, I say, yo, pizza song that Del did, it's really dope. And I played it for him, and Dan was like, shit. And now, to anyone that knows the song, if you listen to the song, it's pretty much a Deltron song. It's a futuristic song about cyberpunk.
Cyberpunks, Megadel, ultraviolence is what I adjust. Future phenomena, you need to try it once. Cyberpunks, Megadel, ultraviolence is what I adjust. Future phenomena, you need to try it once. Megadel, cyberpunk technology such as cyberbots. Check the rhymes, I concoct private stock. While you jock, I set up ultra security for MC intelligence who wanna murder me. It's like the third degree the way I question my sanity. I work on cybernetics as a form of vanity. To protect my circuitry, I stay under the canopy. I sent for special chips to finish my fantasy. To become a bionic commando, monitor scandals. Solar panels reflect, energy enters me. MC synergy in the 21st century. Soldering temporary leads, fusible alloys like musical cowboys.
And I remember Dan saying, man, this is dope, man. He goes, I want to do an album with Del like this. And I'm like, all right, yeah, let's do it, And so next thing you know, you know, they got together and they did that record, you know. And that's kind of, but that song was the song that I played in that kind of springboarded like the idea of them doing a record together, because so that song is kind of like the prequel to Deltron in a way, and that's kind of how it happened. I mean, and then after I facilitated, and then Del used to go to Dan's studio in the city, and they just started working on it.
Del, did you realize how much chemistry you had with Automator when you got together? Or was it a progression?
Hold on, man. I'm cutting shit. Hold on, cutting shit.
So can we do that without the speakers, so we can hear it a little clearer?
He said he's taking a shit. Hold on.
Oh
nice.
My God.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Maybe you don't want it any clearer.
Yeah, no, we're good.
I couldn't make out what he said.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's what I see.
No pun intended.
Like you, Domino. I know how I have to fucking edit everything, and I'm like, there you go, work.
Oh my God! I can only imagine the stories that Domino got.
It's all right. I'm sitting here in Georgia eating popcorn. And Del's taking a shit.
Domino, man, you could probably write a book of all the stories you have with Souls on tour when they were young.
No drinks, no chasers, and just fucking drop dime.
Like I said, you don't get enough credit, not just for the production, but just
keeping it together.
Keeping it fucking together.
It's not easy, dude.
Yeah, man. You know, there's been some bumps, but yeah, I mean, you know, I guess I was a glue in a lot of ways in some respect.
Not only that, you're the true hip hop head, and then you got people like Del who are outside of the box, kind of doing his own thing. You got Souls who are on a different level. I mean, you just kind of keep it all flowing. You keep like when the pool pump turns on and the water just always is like moving. You're that.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that.
Seriously.
You know, I am a true head. I realize now that, you know, like social media and everyone's talking about hip hop all the time, and I realize, man, I know a lot more than most of these motherfuckers, you know, and you know. And so, I'm a student, man, you know, like I've been in the hip hop since the beginning, and I always was like super in it. Like I'm a nerd. Like I want to know, I'm still trying to know why the fuck, you know, the story behind the message, and why Duke Booty is rapping with Melly Mel and not any of the other Furious Five. Other than the fact that I heard because they didn't want to be on the phone, but you know, like suddenly there's this other rapper. What's the story behind how he became the dude on the message? It's almost like this elephant in the room about the message. And so things like that intrigue me, the stories behind all the classics and how records are made and who was the inspiration for this. And, you know, all that shit is intriguing to me.
Oh, Del's back. Del,
yeah. No, you
don't worry about that. Del, do you use baby wipes? You use baby wipes, right?
Nah, I just use regular toilet paper.
Stop, man. You need to use the baby wipes. What kind of life you living without baby wipes?
I know Japan, they got the little spray shit that spray your booty, but...
Oh, man. Where do we leave off before?
So we left off. We were trying to ask Del to answer the question.
When we were talking about the Deltron thing, and then Del had
how Dan
drop a deuce.
Right.
The chemistry with you and Dan, man, was that like immediate when you guys started making Deltron 3030?
I think yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty open. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty open to go anywhere. You know what I mean? Like it's not hard for me to work with people. So he gave me a tape with some beats on it. I went home, listened to it. It was like next day. It was like, or whenever the next time I seen him, I was like, okay, this dope. Let's go. And he's like, you sure? Like I got to shoot. That was just the first things I whipped up. I'll do some more. I was like, nah, these are cool. Let's go with this. So I don't know. He probably was surprised just by that. Like, oh, okay. He probably thought them beats was alright or whatever, but he's like, oh, they don't like them. We'll start here. That's pretty much how it started rolling.
Again, a classically trained guy. He was a violinist at one particular point in his life, and you know, kind of on the outside of what was the norm for hip hop back then. So I would imagine, again, from a different side of counterculture, that's why you guys
have. Is that the word of the day, counterculture?
Well, I'm just saying, like I think that's why the synergy worked for these two particular people. That's all.
I think we both got a higher appreciation for music. You know what I'm saying? Him from like, you know, he had a classical background with his studies or whatever. Me, I had school too. I didn't stay in it because I didn't feel like they was teaching me shit. But I had a lot of exposure to classical music. Like growing up, I went to go see a lot of classical music live. You know what I'm saying? So I had an appreciation for music. Good music, period. It didn't have to be hip hop. Anything that sounded good to me, or I could appreciate it. So I think coming from there, it was just easier to work with him and a lot of other artists that I've worked with. You know what I'm saying? It'd just be easier because I just appreciate good music. It don't have to be one way.
Well, speaking of good music, there was another record that it's probably not fair to say, but I want to say it's accurate, that it gave you just a jolt and we kind of rejuvenated you and put you back in the public eye, which is the Clint Eastwood joint, which I want to say Dan was kind of instrumental in making that happen, the connection.
He definitely was. He produced that song, I believe, and he put me on it.
There is no way in hell at the time of you recording that verse did you know that song was going to be as big as it was.
At the time I had finished reading this book called How to Write a Hit Song, and what I learned from that book I put into doing that song. So I'm gonna say that
I don't know if it's like it's probably is the biggest song you were part of, and I know your cuz was always kind of joking, like he said, like you didn't like to make money, you kind of like make the music you wanted to make, but that song, that was a money maker. I mean, that song was it. That was one of the biggest songs in I think 2001 or 2000. I want to say 2001 was when it came out.
It was a lot of reasons why that song became popular, but I think the artist drew the cartoons was probably the main reason why it blew up so much. Because without that, it'd have been just another good record.
Yeah, but it was,
you know what I'm saying?
That record was so damn good.
I think along with the artwork, plus my lyrics, plus the music, you know what I'm saying? It sounded kind of cool, you know what I'm saying? It was different. It was a surprise. You know, it got to be a surprise for it to blow up like that. Because if it sounds like everything else, it's not going to be a big hit like that.
Absolutely. But it was a big hit. And I think, you could obviously attest to this, but I think it really gave you guys a shot in the arm. Like, it was like, here, Del has yet another chance to kind of be a household name and be in the limelight. And you were a part of one of the biggest songs of that year.
If you think so.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible, bet you didn't think, so I command you to. Panoramic view, look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture tube, like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy.
I don't see no visual. I don't see, you know what I'm saying? Like, people know the character that's in the song are Gorillaz, but you know that it's me. You know what I'm saying? There's people that know it's me that are proud that it's me and will brag to other people that don't know it's me that it's me.
But Del, let's break this down. I mean, you're talking about a guy who was in an English group called Blur. That's where the main concept of Gorillaz came from. This was a group called Blur. He created this.
They already sold millions of records on their own.
Correct.
He was already multi-million. You know
absolutely. But he took a collective of the best hip hop vocalists, whether it was you, whether it was De La Soul. I mean, he created this concept, and I remember going to the show at the Apollo in Harlem, and I was blown away that the band was blacked out. Like, they were behind screens where they just uplit them, and they were just blacked, lighted, and you could only see the silhouettes. And the rappers were the only thing that were up front. Now, when I saw that, and I said to myself, now the band usually is the main part of the group, but yet he said the band is nothing. The group is these fucking MCs that made this thing come to life. I was blown away conceptually by what the Gorillaz was all about.
Well, to me, I looked at it like this. Really, none of that shit is the group. The group is those characters, which is why I'm saying if it wasn't for that artist drawing those characters, that's the group. So to me, in my mind, I'm like, how can you even go on tour when they don't exist? They're cartoon characters. So that's the reason why I didn't want to go on tour at first.
Well, they used to be, but they were on the screen.
Right.
That's how they did it in the beginning.
Oh, well, you see what I'm saying then.
Yeah,
but them, that's the group. Really.
Socially, they were the group, but I think, like, seriously, like, conceptually, he was on some shit that no one even to this day gets.
Yeah. I think, like I said, Domino, hold on a second. Keep going, I'll do that.
What do you say?
So he had to drop a deuce again.
Hey, Dom, what is that artist's name again? I forgot.
Who? I didn't hear you.
That draw Tank Girl and the Gorillaz.
Oh, Jamie Hewitt.
Jamie.
Yeah. That's the whole reason why I was even interested in the project, because I know Jamie Hewitt from Tank Girl. You know what I'm saying? Because Tank Girl was one of my favorite comic books, an underground comic book. They even had like a Tank Girl movie. It flopped, but you know what I'm saying? Tank Girl was pretty popular. So when I seen them characters for Gorillaz, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, that's Jamie Hewitt. I know that instantly you'll know if you're a fan of Jamie Hewitt. You can look at them characters and tell that he drew them. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So for me, that was the whole draw. Anything else, I'm like, okay, that's cool, but you doing that with these characters, because he was always raw as fuck with them characters. Them characters is what really pushed it to the next level. Like that video that they had, that video is phenomenal, but it wouldn't have been shit with just regular people doing the song. Not like it was with that animation, and the animation had them characters looking dead on his artwork. You know what I'm saying? Like it looked like he drew them characters for the video.
Well, you said earlier that you it doesn't sound like you were compensated properly, or you're not getting the residuals for it.
No. I got. You know, I bought my house. I'm sitting in here now. I still get money from.
No, he got compensated.
Okay, I was gonna say because
I just don't see like the household name. Like I don't be walking through the mall and people be falling out like, oh my god, it's dude from Gorillaz. Like no one knows who I am.
This is 2001.
Because his face wasn't on the thing.
That's what I'm saying. But it wasn't about me. I was one of the characters.
But you have such a distinct voice that I think anyone in hip hop immediately knew.
That knows my voice.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like if you knew who I was, you would be bragging to other people like, I know who that is. That's Dil. Dil? Who's Dil? See, you don't know nothing. Who's Dil? Who's Dil? Nah, never mind. You don't know, you ain't up. No, who's Dil? I've never heard of Dil. I thought it was this Gorillaz guy. But Dil, you know, the funky Homo sapien. Nah, just shut up, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that was happening. So any kind of residuals off of that, that's how I got it. It was from my fans hearing it and being like, I know that's Dil. That's Dil. I know that's Dil. Right. That's how I found out about it.
You didn't see a spike like people over across the pond, like the tea sipping, crimpet eating dudes, like they were like, who is Del? I want to know more about Del. Like you didn't see.
Nope.
You really? I find that crazy because I would think you suddenly now get on the radar of millions and millions of people that had no idea who you were.
And they still didn't know. They still didn't have no idea who I was. They knew who Gorillaz was.
Yeah, I think that also because he didn't tour and he didn't do any of the press had a lot to do with why a lot of people didn't know who it was. You know, because their whole thing was trying to promote it as a virtual band. And so all the guests that they had on it, they weren't really like super promoting them as part of the, you know, featuring Del the Funky Homo Sapien. It was like that, and even the videos, you know what I mean? And so I think that, yeah, you know, I think it had some effect. It wasn't about that, and so I think, and also when they were doing all the press and they were doing like the Euro MTV Awards, Del didn't participate in any of that. And if he would have, that probably would have had a little bit more to do to getting his face and name out there because they were trying to get him out there to do it.
Gotcha.
You know, but
I still think his song was bigger than De La's, Nana Cherry, or anyone else on that album.
Easy.
It was. That's the biggest song that they ever did, for sure.
Easy.
And my daughter sees that to this day. She's just going on of high school, let me tell you, she looks at that video and is like, wow, I get it.
It was ahead of its time, that
So
video.
ahead of its time. She's an artist. She draws, and she fell in love with the whole concept.
What's ahead of its time though with that? What they did is what I'm trying to say.
Well, here's what it is. We were in a braggadocious.
'Cause I've seen Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo with music and Scooby-Doo with them running around to the music.
So here's my theory. At that particular time in hip hop, I'm just gonna, because I relate it all to hip hop. At that particular time, it was a braggadocious space. Everyone was like, talking me. I'm in the video, big lights. That was a particular time where artists were playing the background, and that rarely happens on something that big. So the music spoke before the artist spoke, and I just thought conceptually that's how it hit me as a producer, as a DJ, as someone who loved music. It was conceptual before it was, oh, it's this artist, and they're like, putting them all up in the video and bullshit. Because that was a time where music was ridiculous.
It was all hype. Williams and Benny Boom.
It was bullshit.
No, MTV never had a video like Clint Eastwood.
Never. And Clint, and even
like Clint Eastwood.
Like Clint Eastwood. Even like when they went into Stilo and all those other songs that they came out with, they were on some different shit, and it wasn't about focusing on the artist. It was about focusing on the music and the concept behind the music. So to me, it worked. It just did.
It definitely did. Yeah, definitely did. I don't think it was made to be a pop hit. You know what I'm saying? I think both of them artists really admired each other's work, and they wanted to do something together.
But I think they admired.
That's how it works.
They admired you too, and that's why you're on their fucking main cut. So props to you, dude.
I'm on their main cut because Automator didn't like them rappers that was on there before, and he figured
props to Dan.
That's why I'm on there. Yeah. That's why I'm on there. Because he figured I could do a job that's better.
Well, who was on before you?
I wanted him to take me home. I was going to take me home. We was done doing Deltron. I was like, take me home, boy. Wow. He like, man, I know you could do it in like 30 minutes, 15 minutes, you know what I'm saying?
Unbelievable.
So that's why I'm on there.
Kudos to
I
Dan.
never met the other dudes before.
Yeah, they were a British group, but that's another thing. Dan always had a good vision of things, whether it was with Keith or working with Prince Paul or you, LP. He always, he saw things like way ahead. Which brings me to this, like I know you were a huge video game dude, and I know if Kev's tuning in right now, he's a huge video game guy. You another thing ahead of you were seeming to be like really. I remember that one of your album covers you had like a Sega Dreamcast. You were in like every video, it seemed like.
Every Tony Hawk, every extreme sports like snowboarding game,
NBA
you guys were on that
2K.
soundtrack.
You were. I mean, I don't know how many homes you have, but I gotta think you did pretty well off of all those video games that you appeared in.
I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Nice.
So then I'm not complaining.
O'Shea comes to you. You don't go to him.
Well, Q said that he's proud. He said he's proud of me that I went and did it my way, and I didn't just try to follow up under him. I actually had my own vision and did it that way.
Well, he's got to be proud because I know he wasn't the biggest. I don't know if he wasn't the biggest supporter, but he kind of let you do your own thing, but he wanted you to kind of go in a different direction.
Not really. He didn't want me to go in a different direction. Really, he really was doing what I asked him, what I wanted to do. I didn't have a problem with none of the shit that he was bringing up. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I like music. Good music, period. So the ideas he was coming up with, I wasn't opposed to that. Like he was building that off of knowing me. You know what I'm saying? Some of the raps on that album, the first album, some of them raps he wrote for me. So that's how well he knew me that he could even write a rap for me. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like he was trying to force something on me, but he was the type of hip hop listener that was more like, I don't want to say mainstream, but somebody like Kool Keith, he didn't get it. Somebody like Guru from Gang Starr, he didn't get it. like he's boring.
Really?
Dude is like monotone.
I get that.
Kool Keith is weird.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The Kool Keith I get, but you mean to tell me Cube wouldn't get like a Gang Starr?
He didn't get Gang Starr. He thought Guru was boring.
I think at the end of the day, Cube was understood, commercialized hip hop.
I think he was like the average listener. Like the average listener ain't gonna like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too out there. Like something like EPMD, he was a huge fan of EPMD. Of course I was too, who wouldn't be? But EPMD, Public Enemy, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that he would fuck with. That everybody fuck with. Biz Markie, everybody, Big Daddy Kane, everybody fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Like Kool Keith.
Keith was too weird.
Guru, same thing.
Well, what about groups like De La or Tribe that I think you probably resonated more with than O'Shea or Cube, rather?
Definitely, those would be them type of groups that was a little more weird until Tribe came out with their second album. Because Tribe kind of thought about it with their second album while they came to Low End Theory.
Yeah.
Feel me?
I hear you.
Like
man.
that was their motive. Like, okay, this is gonna cross the border. Let fools know we ain't just some punk ass flower dudes or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So when Common did the bitch in you, Ice Cube was like, "Who the fuck is this weirdo?"
No, I think he heard a comment. he probably heard a comment that dude that tried to rap like Dr. Vex. You know what I'm saying?
Early
That's
on,
probably how he looked at him.
Wow.
With the direction you decided to take after I Wish My Brother George was here, so I'm kind of stepping back a little bit. If it wasn't for that choice and the sound that you had for No Need for Alarm, and then that dovetailed into the Souls of Mischief album and the Casual album, do you feel that you guys are a direct reason for crews like Farside, Living Legends, AC Alone, Murs?
No, I don't.
Okay.
The reason why I feel like that is I feel like we all built upon hip hop and what we've seen hip hop as to be. It's not like these ideas of ours came out of some kind of vacuum or something. You know what I'm saying? So Farside had their version. You know what I'm saying? I had my version. You know what I'm saying? Like even fools in New York, like the Boot Camp Clique, they had their version. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody had their version. They building off the Big Daddy Kanes, or they building off the Biz Markies or the Beasties or the Run DMCs or whatever it was that we was privy to prior to that. We just built onto that legacy, I guess you could say. Like we just are continuing in that direction. Just like that's the way it's supposed to be in our minds, you know what I mean? So no, I wouldn't say that I was a big influence on Farside. I think that after we both came out and we seen each other and shit, I think after that we started being an influence on each other because we cool and we know each other. But prior to that, I can't say that I was an influence on them. Ask them. I don't know.
You had to be a huge influence on most of the people in the part of the indie movement. I'm talking about like people like Slug, LP, even Doom.
When he came up with Doom, with all that shit, with the MF Doom shit, I actually was talking to him at the time. So he actually told me the whole plan about this shit.
Well, I have to think you really have influenced people, not just with the style and the sound, but like with the blueprint of doing this whole thing independently. And I think, like I said, the LPs of the world, the Slugs of the world, and even Doom before, after obviously he did this whole, KMD thing. You had a part in that, whether you realize it or not. I mean, I know for a fact that you did.
At a certain point, you got to think, what can you do? Like, if you're not signed to a label, what you gonna give up? Because that's what it was with us. It's like, okay, what you gonna do? You gonna give up? You gonna keep going? So what else is there? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna keep doing it, you're gonna keep doing it however you can make it happen. And I think that's really what it boiled down to, is how you gonna make it happen.
But I think you've displayed that since your second album and on. You kind of done things your own way, at your own pace. You've released albums for free. You've done collabos with people that you've wanted to do, whether it was Tame One or whether it was Automator. I mean, these are the decisions. No one put a gun to your head. This is what you decided to do, and I think what it did is it allowed people to know that that's okay. I can go and take a risk. I can make the music I want to make. If I'm not making, you know what I'm saying? And I think that is how you influence many people. Now, stylistically, and you know, I've also think you've influenced a lot of people as well. I mean, the Orcos of the world, all the way to like, you know, some other American cats on the East Coast. I mean, you had a hand in raising them. You know what I'm saying? So we don't want to touch too much on that because I know you're a pretty humble dude, but I do think that you have had a lot of influence on a lot of people, especially everyone a part of that whole indie movement that we had in the mid to late 90s. You know?
Well, yeah, I'll let you say it because you probably, well, I'm sure you have a better view of it.
You're damn right I do. Damn right I do. Let me ask you this. I know it's very tough because every album you have is like your own child, but if you had to pick, which is your favorite album that you, or I should say the album you're most proud of? How about that?
The Plugs I Met, Benny the Butcher.
Plugs I Met. Okay. And Domino. Same question for you, man. You threw me off there, man. I'm thinking you're gonna say maybe like Both Sides of the Brain, or maybe even No Need for Alarm.
With you, man. No Need for Alarm probably would be my favorite.
Okay, that's the right answer. I would have bullshitted you if you would have said a different one.
What's my favorite Del album?
Yeah, what's your favorite Del album?
Man, the potential third album, which was Future Development, is a really, really dope piece of work. And when you consider that the song At the Helm from Third Eye Vision, that we use at Third Eye Vision, the song No Nuts from Third Eye Vision, and Oakland Blackouts from Third Eye Vision were all Future Development songs. Were supposed to be for Future Development that we kind of took and put and used for the Hiero album. That's probably, I'm very, like Best, I'm not sure because it never really came out in the form that it was supposed, that we were recorded under. But I'm very proud of that record, that Del record. I think it's very underappreciated. We just put it out on our own. So, via cassette, via mail order.
Yeah, that was the start.
Not a lot of people know about it.
That was the start of the whole online thing. I remember Stinky was his name, web dude. He's from Philly. I'm from Philly, so that's how I know that. Yeah. And that was you guys were kind of again ahead of the curve when it came to the whole online e-commerce thing. So before we get out of here, I want to talk about Hiero Day. But before we do that, I do have to ask this question. How did you appearing in the mid-90s come about? Was that something where Jonah just hit you up because he's a fan? Tell us about that.
Pretty much.
Yeah?
But Jonah's a fan, and he wanted to get people that were important in that era. Not just musically, but he also got a lot of skaters involved, like Chad Mustard's in it, and there's a bunch of other dudes, like 90 skaters. Yep. So I think he just kind of wanted to bring up people that he loved, and he's a big fan. Like, he was like, man, he was fanboying out on Del, and so, yeah, I mean, it just happened. I got hit up by Mikey, who was a producer. He does stuff. He's like a film. I don't think of his last name, but he does stuff for like, all the why am I drawing a blank? Those guys. Why is drawing a blank? Because they're huge. The guys in their life about all sweatshirt and all those guys. But yeah, whatever. I'm drawing a blank. But anyway, he does a lot of videos with them, and he basically hit me up at Jonah's request, and then we just connected it.
And Del, how long did that take you to shoot those scenes?
About 2 days.
Yeah,
2 days. Wow.
Well, the first day, when he was going to do something else, he just was in this kind of background scene. He was supposed to chase off this kid, and then. At the end of the day, they were like, you know what? Can Del stay till tomorrow? Can we stay an extra day? Jonah has an idea. And then the second day, we filmed the part that got used, and that was all script. All that was freestyle.
Right.
Del and the dude, that was all script. They just talked.
Now, Del, were you into the whole World Industries Fresh Jive boom that was coming out of California at that time?
Yep. Not the same way that a skater would be because I didn't skate. I kicked it with everybody, basically.
I want to say this just kind of to end this as far as Del. I always knew that you thought beyond the scope of average, and I know you try to stay away from anything that's basic. I mean, what was the most out there idea or concept that you've ever had, and did it ever come to fruition?
Man, nah, it didn't come to fruition. I mean, I got some out there shit. If you ever heard this album called Pharoahe by Andre, he got this TV show on the Adult Swim channel.
Eric Andre.
Yeah. He got an album out called Blark, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be like the extent of what I would do. But I would never put it out because the shit would not go nowhere. It's too fucking crazy. But he did it though. So a lot of shit that's on there, I'm like, damn, I've made shit just like this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll spend hours making shit like this, but I would never, like, not as no music, maybe as sound effects or something. But some people heard some of that shit and was like, damn, you do shit like this? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, man, you can work on sound effects and shit. This shit is amazing. Now, put out as a song, hell no. You know what I'm saying? But he did it, though.
There's some Dell demos that are incredible that are out there. You know,
you let people hear them.
Shit that I came up with, though. That's what he asked me.
No, oh yeah, the sickest shit
I've ever come up with.
What was the elephant can't climb trees thing?
That would be the sickest neither. I'm talking about. Okay, so on Blark, there's a song called I Work for Hell or something like that. Right? The song is 12 minutes long. All it is I've seen somebody describe it, and they said it sounds like just you walking around with your phone on and the microphone just picking up, it's shaking around in your pocket. So that's what it sounds like. But I know what he was doing.
So it's a documentary.
He kept on tweaking the sound until the sound just turned into this noise. And he just kept tweaking it until it just started forming into this noise for 12 minutes. Now, I've spent hours doing that same shit, just tweaking off sound.
When is that unreleased Dinosaur Jr. album coming out?
Oh man, I ain't never did an album with Dinosaur Jr. That was one of the pinnacle points, I think, in my career, because I seen him go in the studio and do that whole shit while his band was in the other room playing pool or some shit. So I'm like, okay, dude actually is raw. Like, he played everything. I just sat there and watched it. That just made me see, like, okay, man, like, he know music, you know what I'm saying? And then he learned a lot from me, too, about hip-hop aesthetic, too.
Sure.
So it was like, I like that scene that we had right there. We both learned a lot from each other.
Hey, I got to start it. MCs get caught off, you're soft. Dinosaur Jr. will run his going to ruin ya. What it plays is, hey, this is fat way this. I portray this.
There was a lot of bad movies that had great albums.
Yeah, but
that was one of them.
Everyone makes fun of me on this show because I happen to love the Judgment Night soundtrack.
Oh, no, it was good. Oh, there was a few good songs.
People were like, "Yo, that was your favorite." It's not that it was my favorite. It was a particular place in time that resonated.
It's a good album.
It's a great album.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
It's good. It's good.
That was the beginning of a lot of shit. Like, that album like, introduced a lot of shit.
Of course.
There's a lot of Dell and J Master. Vice versa.
Yeah, man.
You know?
It was
like similar dudes, man.
Yeah, I respect dude a lot, man. I appreciated that he respected where I was coming from too.
Nice.
Before we head out of here, because we've been chatting for a minute, and I really appreciate you guys giving us your time. Tell us about Hiero Day. I know you haven't really released the lineup yet, but at least let the listeners know, and even those that aren't familiar with Hiero Day that maybe are contemplating heading out to the Bay Area and having fun for a few days. What is it about? What can they expect this year?
Man, I think Hiero Day is Hiero, man. You know what I mean? It's like if you're down with the aesthetic of Hiero, the group, that's what we try to bring to the event. You know what I'm saying? Have a lot of, you know, similar type groups as far as, you know, the aesthetic, not just groups from our era, but even the newer group. And it's just kind of a way to give back, you know what I'm saying? Just to Oakland and just have it to where like everyone has a good time, man, the good vibes and good people and good music together, man. You know what I mean? And I think it's, you know, it's not like one of those pretentious ass festivals, you know, like a lot of bigger festivals where people don't even care about the lineup, people don't care about the group, they're just there to be able to have a good spot for themselves stuff and say that they were there. You know what I'm saying? We're all about, you know, it's kid friendly. It's really about bringing everyone together for the things that we love, which is, you know, Oakland, hip hop, and, you know, the family. You know, that's how I do. You know, my kids come. They're 7. I got 7-year-old twins. They come to Hiero Day. You know, and it's just like, you know, lots of good food and great music and good vibes and 99% chance it's going to be hot because it always is every year. And so,
are you able to give a little of the lineup, or is that still undetermined?
You know what? Hieroglyphics is going to be there.
That's all that matters, really.
Well, by the time this comes out, it'll be like a few days before the thing. But
I'm not sure. I think it's supposed to release any moment, but I just don't know. So I know some of the groups, but I can't say. It's got to be done. You know, I don't want to step on someone's toes who didn't dot their I's and cross their T's, and then I get a call. You know. So.
Well, we know from previous years that you usually come with some heavy hitters, and it's always an eclectic crew. So, look, thank you guys. Del, man, look, I'm going to keep it 100. If there's like an Oakland Mount Rushmore with like Ricky Henderson and MC Hammer and Gary Payton, you're right there, my man.
You're next to Too Short.
You're right there. All right.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, I appreciate everything you guys do, and Domino, like
keep the camera rolling.
With 360 said, man, you definitely seem to be the glue that holds us all together. So keep doing what you're doing and keep archiving this shit. Because as much as Del's doing all this stuff, there's no way he can remember everything, and you are the lifeline to all this stuff. So you don't even realize the importance, both on the boards and basically archiving all these great moments and stuff. And Del, keep making music the way you want to make it, man, because you've been an inspiration to so many people and decades upon decades of hits. So keep doing your thing, man. We appreciate it here.
For sure, I appreciate it. Yeah, man, thank you. And next time, you guys are doing another show, and you need resident hip hop expert, man. Feel free to hit me up, man.
We love that
with the knowledge.
That's great.
Thank you guys,
man.
Thank you,
bro. That's so good.
I really appreciate it. You guys have a good night, man. I'm glad you gave us almost like 2 hours of your time. It seems like. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. And when we put this out, I'll let you guys know so you can do your thing with it. But we really think it will come out, pretty lovely.
And one thing I'd like to also mention is check out for the re-release for Third Eye Vision.
Yeah, we're gonna have a giveaway, so we're gonna record again because I think we're gonna get Souls on and maybe Pep Love to do an interview. So we'll have a giveaway, so we'll definitely plug the re-release of that as well.
Cool, great, thanks guys.
All right, thanks man. Have
Appreciate
a good night, guys.
Have a good one.
Okay, all right, D. All right, I'll talk to you later, D. All right. Peace, okay.
Peace.
Thanks for listening to our Hiero celebration. Be sure to check out Hiero Day at hieroday.com. But while you're still here, go listen to all things Take It Personal by visiting takeitpersonalradio.com, where you can check out the episodes, merch, and remixes by DJ 360.
What up, though? This is Murs, and you're listening to Take It Personal Radio with the homies Jason Gloss, Kevlar, and DJ 360. West Coast, what's up?
Hieroglyphics is definitely essential to my development as an artist. Making me an all-around fan of the culture, a diehard fan, because they gave you something to be diehard about. They gave me something to be excited about. I started with Del and Wish My Brother George Hero's album and all the pictures inside. And Del being a guy from, growing up with black people but not being accepted by black people and being ridiculed. That's my whole as I learned from Hieroglyphics, that slang. That's the whole me and my steez for translation. And then I saw all these characters listed like comic book shit, like Hieroglyphics. There's this dope ass symbol and there's pictures of CMPX, Tajai, Festo, or Damani at the time. all these people. I'm like, Opio, who are these people? And I see them kind of in the Mr. Dabalina video. And then next time I see that, it's logo. It's in my favorite magazine of all time. We had rumors because, you know, Burnt and Eye Examination, but Burnt really, like, oh shit, there's other rappers. And then when the hieroglyphic sticker fell out of the source and I called the hotline, that was it. I pledged allegiance to that symbol at that moment. Because they gave you a hotline and it's like anticipation. I don't think Disney could have had a better rollout, you know? It's like little leaks. Like there's this album cover with these people on it. They're in the videos, they're on the B-side, and then nothing. And then boom, Jive Records hits us with this dope-ass marketing. I don't know who idea it was. And it made me cool being from the West Coast and being different. Didn't have to dress bummy, you could dress nice. And it's different. Oakland culture is different than California culture. I feel like I was a bohemian, pro-black Oakland type Berkeley cat trapped in inner city Los Angeles. I was young and in love with their music, and when I heard they were coming to LA through a friend at the time, I wish we were still friends, Mike Karen, who is now I think the president of Atlantic Records. He went to Beverly Hills High School. They were the type of school that had TV show and a radio station, and Hieroglyphics was coming, Soul Submission was coming with Casual. And I ditched my school, hopped the fence to get out of my school, and took the bus to Beverly Hills High, where I then hopped their fence and snuck into that school. And those guys couldn't have been cooler, man. It's like meeting your heroes and they're not dicks. They signed all my shit. It was great. And then later on, I guess it's fucking 3 years after that, if you would have told me I was to be on tour with them. But yeah, they let Living Legends open for them on the Third Eye Vision tour. They were cool enough to let us open, and they weren't dicks again. Like I hang out A+. He was breaking up fights between me and Aesop on the tour, playing Madden with Casual, asking Dell after the show one night. He's in his room, and I think we were in Canada. I was like, how do you know if a girl really likes you? And he just gave me the ultimate sage-like advice, man. I did so much little kid weirdo shit to them, and they've always been cool, man. Hieroglyphics is an institution. I think them and Wu-Tang are indicative of what can happen when young black men work together with respect and common love and admiration and bonds that are deeper than music. I think Living Legends and a lot of other crews have difficulties because you don't have the friendship that comes with growing up together and then putting music and attaining success along with your friendship and brotherhood and shared point of origin. I think helps a lot, and I think they're prime examples of how life can get in the way, but you never let it get in the way of the vision. I think they are groups that could be studied, you know, tribes or corporate empires like Hiero and Wu-Tang have built. I think that is something that I don't see in corporate America. It's historic and it's bigger. If anything is bigger than hip hop, but it's definitely a hip hop legend, a tale that many people can learn from. Still to this day, being recognized by the city of Oakland, having Hiero Day is something I want to do, that I want to take my kids to every year, that I'm willing to perform at for free, because it's what we owe this institution. Their institution. I hate the word institution, but like I said, they are the tribe. You know, there's Wu-Tang and there's Hiero, and there's no one else even fucking close. Intelligent, streetwise, proficient, prolific, only getting better with age. Casual is still one of the best rappers to ever do it. Dell is just as creative as ever. Souls of Mischief is still solid as fuck, man. Pep Love never got his complete due. Tajai, Dom. My son doesn't agree, but I agree. And maybe like the ASAP kids will do something like that out future. I don't know. But I'm part of a crew that tried to meet that mark, and we fell way short, if I could be humble and honest. And I'm okay with that, because I think my crew is still great. But I'll never get it twisted where the inspiration for me came from, and where the bar has been set. You want to say something about hieroglyphics? Okay. Yeah, that's your first song? Boom, 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 boom. Yo, Metris, what you know? You're irresponsible. No focus. I hold this with vice grips. I rip it to shreds. I bust heads with sound waves and frequencies. Frequently, I'm freaking these flows like... That's not how it goes. Souls rubber dub those, shattering glass jaws with decibels. We break spectacles. You can't see me. You're feeling queasy and uneasy, stepping cautious because you're nauseous. I squashes MCs like I was Colossus, flipping on Magneto, never metal, with a mind bending. And in all existence, my mind's blending. Niggas is up and liquefying. Punks are dying, crews are crying, while the Mac is shining, gleaming. Girls are screaming, cause I'm arousing. My styles bring what? You're so hot, you're looking drowsy and drained. Refrain from being slain by my slang. Once again, I rap brains, yeah. Shit occurs when I share my words. I left a kisser, I split it to my kisser, and get spliffed her, I ripped her. Dear mister, dear biston, widen, cause I slide in like a kite. Mythical, but I grip a fool. Swiffer will manipulate my brain in ways the plot ordained and raises. Tajai's is the brand that keeps it jam-packed. Frankly, pretty damn fat. It's about me, I rip enough to keep it flat. Pass the mic MC to me and CMC satin fast. I'm trying to find your cup. I don't know what the ladies do with it, bro. It's fucked up. If you give me a chance to put you down, I can look for it, but I can't look for her.
Yeah, yo, what up? It's your man Snaps and Dress. Right now, you listening to Take It Personal with my peoples full of flavor, Kevlar and DJ 360, spinning that fly shit. You heard? Hip hop, stay winning.
Tell about yourself, man. I'ma tell him what it do. I'ma say it from the gate. If you're fake, then leave. Cause none of the shit I spit or be make believe. I got signed to Tajai back in 93. Was one of the only rappers who would rhyme for free. What the fuck with Electra, my man Dante Ross. But that was made New York like picante sauce. I want to do my own shit. Real young on some grown shit. Rapping at the Gavin, yeah, it kept my phone lit. Me, Monch, George, Pep, Love, and Prince Poetry. A&Rs noted that nobody can flow with me except Pep. So we passed the mic back and forth for half the night to Castle's horse. Somebody better sign me and shelf me before I turn to an imminent threat and squash a whole roster. See, I was that type of monster, but I wasn't signing shit unless I was seeing some change. Josh sent out Sophia Chain, and my niggas was like, gonna see it, man. She was staying at the Nico, the hotel, the SF. We hooked up and kicked it all week, yo. She signed me and left me dead. Dude who took the job was Jeffrey Sledge. I used to get him open daily, yo. This was back when Chris Lighty was still working radio. Them was my baby years, and I was like, hell yeah, I done made it here. But they made it clear, young man about to drop a jaded tear. It's my growth into a father figure. My growth into a father figure. It's my growth into a father figure. Now when job dropped me, I could barely survive poppy. 4 in the source and only sold 5 copies. Really about 100,000, but now that's after I done spent $500,000 and had some children. So it's back to the block. But I never sold sacks or the rocks. They got me feeding my baby girls Jack in the box. Hitting the pawn shop, cause I spent a rack on the watch. Everybody knew that my deal was through. That's when a few good dudes just started to mildew. Now there's evil on this earth and there's goodwill too. But now you know how niggas in the hood will do. I said fuck depression, turn my life into a constructive lesson for ducking catching. It's my growth into a father figure. It's my growth into a father figure. Just to think about it, it ain't no punkin' me. I made a company off of 2 bumping beats. Now we independent. First album over 100,000. Times 10, nigga. Divided by 25% that we was giving a distributor we no longer fuck with. So that's $750 for 7 cats to break up. But that ain't shit. Let's make that cake up. Move another 100 with that both sides of the brain. Not like 50 getting changed from both sides of the game. Wapale joint, another 100 plus. Which rap crew wanted with us? No, not them. No, we spine them. Living legends, we put them on like condoms. And little brother, yeah, I threw them they first tour. Now I'm calling Big Doe to see what I can get a verse for. Don't get it, twit it, these all my niggas. But I'm casual, hip hop father figure. Break the barricade, head straight for the sound man. Bring the beat down if the shit ain't pounding. Gotta feel bass bump beats for boys that bring beef blood. Nigga knocked out his gold teeth, was thinking. No, my niggas come in the club, looking for a woman to rub. Club searching, so the gun in the cub, but now dude still hyphy. Plus I'm sipping L.I. iced tea with his wifey. Another predicament with a nigga temperament. Bent in the thick of it when niggas get ignorant. And it ain't hard to figure it out when a nigga about to lose ligaments. Just because I got my own CD, and I'm probably on TV, it ain't no change in me, it's the same OG. Who is he? A cat from a planet called Get Busy. Snatch your busy so fast you get dizzy. So tuck your chains, slump deep in your range, cause we gon' make it rain. Hot ones to your brain. I hit the route like Joey Galloway, and the love spilling Cabernet all on my Callaway. Nowadays niggas staff for a salary. I laugh at your staff in behalf of the faculty. You can push a nav on the app or the math, still won't know the half photographs on the phonograph. Thoughts provoked by Henny Loke, hide in the murder rate in the East Oak. The pole get privileged as the ballers get broke for taking property as a joke. Check it out, I spoke the unspoken and the wide open, and I'ma let this shit out for the niggas that died hoping. Just because I got my own CD, and I'm probably on TV, it ain't no change in me, it's the same OG. Who is he? A cat from a planet called Get Busy. Snatch your wizzy so fast you get dizzy. So tuck your chains, plump deep in your range, cause we gon' make it rain. Hot ones to your brain. I write rap manuals off Jack Daniels and some black sandals. Still get beat with the gat handles. If that don't phase you, the hook raise the nasal. What? I stay in the cut like witch hazel. I'm the reason why your chick plays you. Plus I made her get the pierced navel. We doing natural things, flow like Poland Springs, controlling things while you still rocking over rolling strings. My beats hit with hammer strength, and I'm bit. Get my hooligans to handle shit. Hit them on some John Randall shit. Swiss Alps in the cabin with the candles lit. Just because I got my own CD, and I'm probably on TV, it ain't no change in me, it's the same OG.
Original gangster, OG. Original gangster, OG. Original gangster, OG. Original gangster, OG. Original gang. One MC after one MC after one MC on the mic after one MC after one MC after one MC on the mic.
All that get money, take money, sound funny, so I stick to my own. I can feel it in my bones. These clones and clowns ain't really down. Play the background, westbound, hunting down pussy like a bloodhound. Plus I feel that no style is darker than mine. You can stick that in the places where the sun don't shine. All you one hit wonders, only in it for the spotlight. Spend $500,000, still don't sound tight. Bring truth to the light. I write rhymes for the under. Blood smoking, bottle cracking, all day slumber. Who wouldn't give a fuck if the world fell down? Long as I can twist the fat one and pass it around. Mr. X to the Z from the Liquid Crew. LA to LBN with my man EQ. Coming live and direct for your neck like this. Come home and smoke a spliff in the Benz was swift. I stay one MC after one MC after one MC on the mic after one MC after one MC after one MC. Lyrically ingenious, one for those that intravenous hit the squeamish when they attempt to reflex. I'm the apex, shows get rocked, half the words roll the pot. Hold your block, your whole goal is prompts, you'll never get them. My rhythms just fluctuate, you can't OD no matter how much you take. I rush the place, cracking lenses and clean like benzene. Cool like menthol, my shit's the NR. Major league, gauge your speed, slow your roll. You lie and like Pinocchio, your nose will grow. Let's go, underground compressed cold. Bust these jewels, these diamonds out. While still some of these niggas don't know what we rhyming about. Minding down, traversing the earth like zombies. Air out, your dirty laundry, presented to the world as comedy. Dealt with it honestly, that's why the girls are fond of me. And don't be squandering your little flow. You ain't got many, your plot's thinning. Weak constitution, you see contributions from Dell for usage. Over these acoustics, I take time out for use of. Hawk is representing truth in your Walkman. Like a competition out of studios. Every day I live is like a musical. Create my own score, more funkier than Shaft on my musical path. Yeah. One MC after one MC after one MC on the mic after one MC after one MC after one MC on the mic.
They like, ooh, don't say that when it's late on. Hey, that competition, where they at? I diss 'em, steady at the rhythm, like a pilot. I keep you silent, doing the turbulence words will get violent. Mega doses, exposes, and fraudulent composures. All you get is roses on your grave, you misbehave. It's the brave, courageous, lyrically contagious, spiritually engaged with the psychedelic ways of an Egyptian. We rips them, cover the mic like the sun, we eclipse it. Because no light shine next to a flow like mine. Casual might ignite the mic for pastime with one style older than the sundown. My elaborate connection of words is fun now. I display this made this way, getting busy. Rock the show off the top while I'm hitting the J. My immaculate style, attacking with nouns and verbs for the whack it gets foul. Got a full metal jacket of rhymes compressed to manifest under pressure. Cashed out a lyrical treasure, nevertheless I get fresher. It's inviolable, my biological makeup composed of flesh and flows will dispose of all. When they appear in my crystal ball, I know you wish you fall.
Yes, y'all. You don't stop. Yes, y'all. You don't stop.
The simple words don't move me. You're minor, we major. You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player.
Take It Personal Podcast. Motherfuckers, keep Murray in the club. Just called LOD, and we will laugh. Take It Personal Podcast.
What up, Casual? What up, baby?
You're mine.
Ali, what it do, baby?
You already know. Bay Area, Strong Island.
You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player.
Spectacular spit, rhyme vernacular, but first read the verse I'ma back it up with. Not necessarily your best bet, no sense of clarity. Hopeless, losing focus, apparently a parody. I'm still saucy, boss style, be real flossy. Not these artsy cats with Bill Cosby raps. I'm with a skeezer. She overseas on a visa. A hip hop chick, your spit won't appease her. Street corner teacher, feminine perimeter breacher. Leave her stuck in a smile like the Mona Lisa. Dope fiend, I'm on protein. 300 grams a day, smocking out the Santa Fe with Sydney and Savannah Ray. Hey, your man is major. Your mind are like a B flat, cats can see that. But when they're dressing casual, Prince Ali on the set, it's Lieutenant Major General for you, cadet. Cats is major.
We major. You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player.
Haven't helped irrelevant, I pitch straight from the hip. Bullpen, brigadier, pedal with feather merchants. Sandblast your catamaran right out the dry dock. Jack London ferry gon' stop soaking your iPod. Fortune teller speakeasy splitters aim at the Cyclops. Duck season pellets and mullets, archery, fine arts. Louisville sluggers, they swinging, I'm throwing sidearm. Raleigh fingers, knuckleballers, home plate, Argonauts. Talking like you're holding my stirrups up while I walk. Fanatics in the dugout get booted back to the bleachers. Colossus Coliseum, fluorescent pedigree peoples. Popping off the lip, pretending like you competing. Batter box drawbreakers throwing knowledge at heathens. Saying they keeping it real, players faking the FEMA. Need to hang up their cleats, these is big league Adidas.
You're minor. We major. You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player.
London accent, can't go cool, Jamaican fashion. Section 8 Dons, gold chain champions, the MC mascot. Corporate cash crop is back from where I left off, getting that cash pops. Finally, GCM, we got distro. Fine winery, it ain't no sign of me, now sip slow. Stop the tomfoolery, I'm seeing too much cooling. Looks like a job for the god to drop jewelry. Box session part 2. I came to add on to the legacy of hip-hop's elite top dudes. I smooth, and I ain't got nothing to prove. You with who? The food ain't nothing to chew. Now what it do? I'm like hard looking brew. Boy, I'll make a revenue, and now I got your bird in my stew. You talking birds in your verse, but it ain't true. You lying, you suck. I rhyme for the bucks, you rhyme for your crew. What?
You're minor.
You're minor.
We major.
We major.
You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player.
Casual thug, holding no grudge, showing you love. Look at the judge, don't even budge. Tell him your honor, take it in blood. Put your hands on me, you gon' draw back a nub. I G with the Death Squad and the LOD. Plus I follow Muhammad like my man Ali. I'm an MC. I don't even gotta touch you to break down your whole molecular structure. Keith Murray flow is always timeless. Now your head is hanging low like your name Imus. From New York down to the Bay Area, my flow make MCs feel inferior. I'm an illustrious funk rhyme sayer. Switch shit, stack chips cause the flow major. Attack chips with big lips like Fantasia. You
up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. Don't make me have to call your name out. Your crew is featherweight. My gunshots will make you levitate. I'm only 19, but my mind is older. When the things get for real, my warm heart turns cold. Another nigga deceased, another story gets told. It ain't nothing really. And yo, done sparked that Philly, so I could get my mind off these yellow back niggas. While they still alive, I don't know. Go figure. Meanwhile, back in Queens, the realness and foundation. If I die, I couldn't choose a better location. When the slugs penetrate, you feel a burning sensation, getting closer to God in a tight situation. Now, take these words home and think it through, or the next rhyme I write might be about you. Son, they shook, cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook, cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. Living the life that is diamonds and guns. There's numerous ways you can choose to earn funds. Some get shot, locked down, and turn nuns. Cowardly hearts and straight up shook ones. Hey, the crook son, you might have just shook one. Major. Yo, happy
Poppin' Griffey's your what? The mic's on you. After dark.
After dark, it's ripping season. After dark, it might happen for the wrong reasons. After dark, and it don't cease until the break of dawn. I shoot the breeze. In the heat of the night, what you gonna do? After dark, yeah. Why don't you come into what I'm into? Slip into darkness and listen. I rhyme monumental. Never I fault to halt to alter my ulterior assault to inferior thoughts of feeble. In the process, the party we woo wobble, but it don't fall down, and it won't stall now. Beware, the boy's bad after 7 when the lights go click. My mic injects nitro into my bloodstream. I get to gushing, cold crushing lyrics so much. Reach out and touch things unexplored. From hits to flops that plummet. The synopsis is we rock this shit day and night, but it gets intense to extents of pleasure unmeasurable when I'm laying pipe and domes, protected by the microphone. When nightfall, I fall in my zone and it's on. After dark, it's ripping season. After dark, it might happen for the wrong reasons. After dark, and it don't cease until the break of dawn. I shoot the breeze. After dark, it's ripping season. After dark, it might happen for the wrong reasons. After dark, and it don't cease until the break of dawn. I shoot the breeze. I see the moon and get hectic like the ocean. Who that in the back causing commotion? Draped in black, killer on the attack. Around the time the hoes hit the stroll and the pros Mac. I don't know how to act, so give me a smack on the black hand side, telling me that I'm intact. It is the charisma that gets ya paid, but flaminess is when I got to vic ya. It never rains in the Northwest. We profess to be the best, the rest can rest in peace, cause nighttime is the right time for the hieroglyphic icons to drop bombs. After dark, it's ripping season. After dark, it might happen for the wrong reasons. After dark, and it don't cease until the break of dawn. I shoot the breeze. After dark, it's ripping season. After dark, it might happen for the wrong reasons. After dark, and it don't cease until the break of dawn. I shoot the breeze.
That's how we rock the mic. Hieroglyphics Imperial.
Non-stop.
I know what it is, man. Take it personal.
But they liven me up and fighting. Succulent breasts busting through that dress. Impress me if that's hold up, turn around so we can see the rest. Yes, what a dame, a motherfucking shame. What's your name? You look fantastic. She responded enthusiastic. Was it the fame? They all the same. What's the difference if it's plastic? No drastic measures, just for pleasure, laughs, kicks. Conversation was simple. She liked my dimples. Asked me when will I be leaving town. It's going down. I said tomorrow. A look of sorrow crossed her face, but I'm an ace. Gave them, shot him to the hotel for the satin lace treatments. Victoria's Secrets get me weak in the knees, baby. Please don't teach me. She put the
most voluptuous. Ass in D cups, it was almost too much for just me. I said, what's up with us? We got in the cut and let the lust erupt. Scandalous, and she did me justice with them luscious lips. Giving a nigga rushes with the slightest touches, but bust this. Now I gotta live with the repercussions, corruption. She raised up when I dazed under the assumption she can be trusted. Now I'm like, what's this? Flustered, left a bro called cuss this. Oh, I probably never see again. Had a motive and got me for my notes, so all I really wanna know is this.
Damn, it feels good to see people up on it. Damn, it feels good to see people up on it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Slug time.
Hey, let me ask my man over here. Hey man, let me ask you a question, man. See if you know what's up. Fit this. Who fuses the music with no illusions, producing the blueprints? Clueless? Automator, defy the laws of nature. Electronic monolith, throw a jam upon the disc. The futuristic loop it with the quickness. Hyper-producing, hydrogen fusion liquids. Keep your distance. Who's that? The mastermind. Coerce your brain patterns. Collaborate with time-consuming reprogramming. I apply the flow cannon. The combo so slamming, atomically reconstruct the whole canvas. His logic impressed, a hypnotic effect. Yeah, Latin patent, you could call it a gift. Man, he all in the mix. Nuclear physicist, genetically tailored every bit of this stimulus.
The day the walls of the cities will crumble away, uncovering our naked souls. We'll all start singing, shouting, screaming.
Transmutation, brand new statement. I have you gaping open. Check it out, y'all. Now let's see. Deltron Z, Art Avenger, let's start the adventure. Pincher with nerve gas, absurd blast, crash a spacecraft. I'm bio-enhanced. Hiero Advanced Series, monstrous evolution. Headed tooth and nail, scoop the trail. Super sleuth, a new race. Mad creator, savage nature. World Wide Web, the ebb and flow. Light years from watchful eyes where my thoughts provide objective. Ostracized the pompous prophecies. Underground societies I ought to lead. Asteroid surfing, castor oil burping. The darkest side of humanity animated. The grand awakening, plan to take it in. I demand your patronage, mobilize my battle takes. With clusters small, empty Austin, empty Mars. Many MCs cruise low Earth orbit. Easier for me to use my search warrant. Drift by a star, absorb it and store it. Leave Taurus, Corvus, my galaxy's gorgeous. Quantum jump, I'm right at your doorstep.
Positive contact.
Know you like that, you wanna try that. It's like a flashback, so shake your ass crack. I got the balls to rock the salsa, funk a blueser, any groove to make you move. Cause taking you to another landscape is my mandate. I'm highly animated, even though I'm decomposing. So if your feet is frozen, I'ma die to see you open. MC rhyme and the DJ spin, I want y'all to just get down. Now while the MC rhyming and the DJ cutting, I want y'all to just get down. And when the MC rhyme and the DJ spin, I want y'all to just get down. Now while the MC rhyming and the DJ cutting, I want y'all to just get down. Tap your toes and clap your hands. Rock the house, show.
Drop your shorts and bend over, Mr. Babar.
Oh no, really, we don't need to. We don't want to do that. Say, you know, my kidneys feel a lot better in this position. Maybe it's just that I'm not doing any calisthenics. You know, if I did some sit-ups in the morning or bent over like this, I'd probably feel 100% better. Moon River. Whew. Thank you, Doc. You ever serve time?
Breathe easy.
Breathe easy. You using the whole fist, Doc?
Just relax. I don't find anything wrong with you.
Sure, it's not for lack of looking.
Is a jackass, much like a donkey. And I'ma pin the tail on the funky. Has anybody seen Dell? Head swell, cause I get paid well. Kick it much tail. Drink me a 40 as I ride my rhinoceros. You don't like it? Well, you got to kiss where the sun don't shine. Something like my behind. I lose a fan, but I'ma be fine. Dr. Feel Good, didn't think I still could make funk real good. Take it, then I looped it. Make you say, Lord, how stupid. The more the booty make you shake, yo, rump to the brand new deep funk. Take a chunk, cause I'm much like a hump to the dark-skinned girls with funk in they trunk. Coming from around the way, it's Del, better known as Dr. Bombay. Dr. Bombay, he don't stop and he don't play. Every time I try to catch him, he's always running away. Dr. Bombay, put your body time and cut your stay. Put your pumpkins guaranteed to make my day. Large as a black woman's booty is Maximus. And the question everybody's asking us, where you get your from? A brother named George and some 151, so let's take it to the stage, you suckers. I jam, and Mr. Dabalina eats smuckers. Back in the house with the crew, Hieroglyphic. Now you know everything is terrific. Funk in the 1990s, that's ironic. So grab you a sack of that chronic. Down with the lynch mob straight from the ghetto. But I'm under the sun in the meadow. Me and this Amazon sitting on my lap. But so big when she walk in clap. Doing the hoochie coochie in the force. Y'all know who I am, so girl, sing the chorus. Dr. Bombay, he don't stop and he don't play. Every time I try to catch him, he's always running away. Dr. Bombay. Dumb bitch, gave me the spot. Dumb bitch, gave me the spot. Then he had to go see Dr. Bombay. Got a shot in the ass and he was on his way to make some money right now. Down on Sesame Street, the dope fight.
Yo, what's up, dope man? Yo, what's up, dope man? Yo, what's up, dope man? Dope man, dope man.
Oh, that's funky, that's funky. Like 9 cans of shaving out. Cause I got a fresh rhythm, y'all. And it goes like this, like this, like this.
Here's another exclusive interview on Take It Personal with Hieroglyphics' own Casual.
Okay, we have our next special Hiero guest. We have Mr. Smash Rockwell, Mr. Casual. What up, though?
Yeah, what's up with it?
How you doing, man?
Oh, everything's good, man. Just out on the road, getting ready to rock Cleveland.
You guys are back on the road, and then you have Hiero Day coming up in a few weeks.
Yes, sir. We got the big day, the big event. It's like the 8th annual Hiero Day coming up. It'll be September 2nd or Labor Day, so, you know, it should be cool.
I've asked everybody so far on the show, so I'm going to ask you, what does Hiero Day mean to you?
For me, Hiero Day is a sacred day in my home city that we carved out for the independent artists to have a platform to perform with big name artists and also to present the talent of our community to the people of our community. And so it's like it's a big block party street festival where we invite artists from all over to rock with our local artists.
Got it. I want to touch a little bit on obviously the dominance that Hiero is, you coming out. One of the things that we talked about with Del is, and I think the same goes for you, when you both released your debut album, you were like, I think 17, 18 years of age, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So Fear itself does not sound like it's coming from a 17-year-old kid.
Not at all.
You sound very mature. This album was extremely polished. It was and I said this to both Del and Domino, I think it's my favorite Hiero release to date. I mean, you guys had a remarkable run from 1991 to, what, 94?
4 or 5, yeah.
This is back-to-back classics. But your album in particular stood out because it was, like I said, it was a little different. You know, you've always carried a different swag to you, and I hate using that word, but I don't know how. You've been more like macadocious, as cliche as that sounds, you know what I'm saying? So how the hell were you that mature at that age? And I mean, did you even fathom like what that album would be like once you released it and put it out for listeners?
No, I think we were really inspired by guys who were deeper than the average rappers. So we were inspired by, you know, the lyricists, the big word rappers, all of the, even all the native tongues and a lot of New York MCs, as well as a lot of the guys from the Bay Area, Too Short being the majority of our favorites, you know, at that time. And so that right there is going to make a different combination. It'll result in producing a different type of MC. Somebody bumping Too Short and G-Rap back in 88, or you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I think one thing we didn't want to be considered kiddie rappers. We didn't want to, like, we knew how young we were, and we just wanted to make sure our content was the level of content that could give a contribution. Coming from the West Coast, that could give some sort of a lyrical standard for what you should, you know, assume that MCs on the West Coast are doing. We didn't want to misrepresent. We already knew everybody thought we didn't have lyrics. I didn't want to be like the youngsters. I knew about Bow Wow and them. I could have got lumped right in with them because I was 16 when I was writing and 17 about when it dropped, you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
By the time it came out, I may have been 18. So we were focused on trying, I mean, you know, at that age, you even try to make your voice deeper because you're trying to sound like you're finished maturing and you're a man, and you know, some of it was just raw skill too. I was at an age where I didn't edit much of my lyrics and I didn't filter a lot of my thoughts. I just would write raps in like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? And a lot of that was just true, raw, you know, youth, straight up. But, you know, we tried real hard to make more mature music.
Casual, you know, you talked a little bit about the way, you know, your voice and so forth, and there are a lot of rappers that over the years their voice has completely changed, and you sound exactly like you did in 1994, which is pretty amazing. And you talked about not wanting to you know, be pigeonholed as like kiddie rapper. When you look at this cover, you there's no way you can tell how old you are on this cover. And when you were making this album, did you, when it was done and you sat back and listened to it, did you at the time, I'm sure you were amazed, like, damn, I can't believe I did this, but did you have any idea of how fucking good this is?
No, I probably didn't. I mean, I wasn't even on it like that. What I was on was trying to make sure all of the MCs knew I was dope MC. Like, that was my main concern. And Jive would lose faith in me because of things like that. They'd be like trying to hook me up with big time producers and all this other stuff. And I didn't have much interest in that. My main interest was in making sure people knew I could rap. So at the time when I completed the album, once I felt like, okay, it's some bars on here that I really ain't heard too many rappers rapping like this, I was satisfied no matter what the result would be. Like, I didn't be like, ooh, I recorded a classic. I wasn't like that. I just was like, I know that some rappers could hear this and hear a few styles that they never heard before. And so a lot of my achievements and a lot of my accolades that I look for was from people who wrote raps and people who dealt with the science of bars. So, you know, when it came to like knowing it was a classic and stuff like that, I was just oblivious to that type of stuff.
Well, given, I mean, what you were just saying, I mean, staying in the lane of your vocals and what you're all about. I mean, the West Coast didn't have a sound like yours, and you came out pretty early in that whole West Coast thing. I mean, given your East Coast style and other West Coast MCs talking trash that you shouldn't rep as a West Coast artist. I have to say you stayed pretty consistent through your career with your style, and I think that you grew up in an era where like West Coast really didn't create its lane yet, you know what I mean? So you grew up hearing like almost that LA electro sound, and I think that I would assume that that's what made you gravitate towards more of an East Coast style. Not that you were being biased, but I mean, is that fair to say?
Well, it was more intriguing. I was surrounded by the culture that everybody on the West Coast rapped about, so I wasn't flattered to hear. I mean, I liked hearing Too Short's artistry, but it wasn't compelling. It wasn't, it wasn't like pushing the envelope. And at that young age, we were young and curious and ready to learn more about the world. And the MCs who provided that type of stuff was like Rakim, and it didn't even matter where they was from. New York was just more advanced than everybody back then. That's not nothing to be ashamed of. If you wanted to get into the heart of lyricism, you had to be attached to New York in some way at that time. And we didn't have any physical connection. It was simply through what I heard. And so, honestly, you're right. It was, the standard wasn't set for West Coast lyricism back then, so they had to say, y'all rap like the East Coast. But that was only in the beginning of our careers. By the time we came out, other rappers contributed and said, no, I like, we got some style too. It don't sound West Coast. It really don't sound East Coast, but it's about them bars. It's about lyricism. And then after 10 years passed, no one will say Kendrick Lamar, or no one will say any of these really good MCs from the West Coast sound East Coast anymore. It's like the kids grew up after us and understood that there were West Coast lyricists,
Well, you're absolutely right. I mean, you had Freestyle Fellowship, you had the Liquid Crew, you had Farside, but there were two East Coast MCs in particular that I would like you to explain to me what they meant to you and how they helped you, and that's Organized Confusion.
Oh, well, my relationship with Organized Confusion is intriguing because, I got my record deal by blocking the doors at a convention in San Francisco called the Gavin Convention. Mm-hmm. It happened in like 91. There was a Gavin in like February 91 or something like that. We cut school, went to the convention, and we didn't have passes. These were like $500 passes to get into all the seminars. We couldn't afford them. But when we got there, we got into the lobby, and then you needed a pass to get up the elevator. So I just guess out of some spontaneous burst of courageousness, I was like, fuck, forget that. If I can't go up, nobody can go up. And we start blocking the elevators. And so a crowd started forming around us, and instead of just like being some ruthless vagabonds blocking the elevator, we was just like, you know what? Give me a beat. And what's name start beatboxing. And so MCs start coming around. And lo and behold, it turns out to be a cycle with me, Pep Love, Curious George, and Pharoahe Monch. And Prince Poe, but Monch was rapping more. I think Monch was just rapping. Poe wasn't rapping. And so we he wasn't rapping. He probably was beatboxing or something. But we rhyme. That was my first time meeting Monch. I knew of him from their Chicken song because this is way back then.
Damn, it really hurts my heart to remember these days way back in the 70s. The only age used to know what's Kool-Aid. Cornbread, cornrows, and cornbread eggs. Pull up a chair, read a book like Dr. Seuss, peel off the skinny on the meat, nibble on the bone, and then suck the goo man. If my mother was the colonel, her chicken with a soul. It even tastes better the next day cold. Chicken.
And I'll tell you no lie, this was in San Francisco. I live in Oakland, probably an hour commute, whatever. By the time I got home on public transportation, it probably took a little longer. By the time I got home, my whole answering machine was filled with A&Rs. So when I gained my first interest in hip hop was at a little cipher blocking the doors with Pharoahe Monch. You feel me? Now let me tell you how intriguing, because it goes on. So later I got my deal. If you don't mind, I'll go a little bit on. Later I got my deal, and I recorded my first album, dropped it. I'm working on my second album, and Jive was like, "Who you want to work with?" I'm saying Organized Confusion. So they got me in the studio with Organized Confusion. But if anybody remember the history of hieroglyphics and the history of hip hop at about that time, there was a rebellion against major labels. And we were caught up in that rebellion. We were like, some of the KRS-One was like leading it. I think Q-Tip put out the catchphrase, record company people are shady.
Industry rule number 4080, record company people are shady.
And you know what I'm saying, rule number 4080. And it was all Jive artists rebelling like this, if you notice. And so we had did our little rebel thing. We had like acted real crazy at the House of Blues when we were supposed to perform for some Disney artists. For some Disney executives. Well, this was like a week after I was in the studio with Organized Confusion. Check this out. They playing the beat for me. They ain't even got the second half of their money or nothing. We in Chunk King Studios. I get a phone call from Domino. I answer the phone. He said, "Hey, you just got dropped." Just like that.
Wow.
I lost my deal when I'm with Monch. So I got my deal with Monch, and I lost my deal with Monch.
Whoa.
And this is just crazy, because they were so solid. I was solid too, but when I look back on it, because the first thing I started thinking was how they gonna get their money. I wasn't even thinking about my deal, because we wanted to get off the labels. But I'm like, they put me in a jam, and they did this on purpose. They got me in the studio with some New York dudes who ain't finished being paid, and called me in the middle of the session, basically telling me they not gonna get the rest of their money. You feel me?
Shit. Wow.
And so I turned to Monch, and I just told him the truth. Like, you know what? I just got dropped. And I'm like, I don't know how y'all even gonna get the rest of it. And I was like, man, that's the last thing you need to be thinking about right now. You feel me? They was like, just chill for a minute. I smoked the blunt. They was like, let's finish the song. And we finished the song. You feel me? And then, and that was the end of that one. And so, and I'm waiting to do a song. Me and Monch about to do one probably for my new record, or for Breakbeat Lou record.
That was fucking gold.
Damn. So
that was gold.
Whatever happened to that song?
You know what? That's funny. It's probably on some reels owned by Jive that they don't even care about. Deep down in the storage vault of Strung King somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
So we got to hit up Barry Weiss for that record.
or John King, yeah.
You know, now that these labels is all dissolved, you can recover some of that old material, because, you know, I've done it before. That whole second album, I went and recovered a lot of it, but that was stuff I recorded in New York. The stuff I recorded on the West Coast, I did recover.
Well, ironically, weren't you on Hollywood Basic for a short time before you even went into the Jive stuff? I mean, I'm trying to parallel the organized stuff.
Well, you got really good information. I never signed, but indeed, I got a deal from them. That was my second offer.
I remember something like that. Yeah.
Shit, I didn't even know that. And I pride myself on knowing everything.
Say what?
I said I pride myself on knowing everything, and I didn't even know that you were signed to Disney, Hollywood Basic. Wow.
No, I didn't sign
initially.
to
got an offer. Because what's her name? Chang, the one with the woo. Chang was the one who signed you with Jive, right?
Sophia Chang signed me with Jive, but there was an A&R first name, Casualty, I think that was his name. He was the A&R for Hollywood Basics.
Gotcha.
And they offered me like $70,000. That was my first deal in the tens of thousands column, because somebody had offered me like 5 G's. Then it was like $70,000, and I was like, I'm not signing for that, but I was happy. And then Jive came with like 180, and then Elektra came with 200, and then Jive came with like 205 or something, and then I think I signed for something like that.
Well, you just spoke about the two labels that I was curious about. I know that there was a bidding war between Jive and Elektra, and you know, Elektra eventually took Dell, and you, of course, you know, went with Jive. Do you think a guy like Dante Ross would have changed the trajectory of your career, or were you happy with making the choices of staying with Sophia Chang and Jive?
No, I should have went with Dante. When I think back of it, he signed, he was integral in a lot of like-minded artist careers, and Saafir was as well. But Dante was the truth. I don't want to say she wasn't the truth, but she had to work hard to be what Dante already was.
All right, Dante had more of a vision than Saafir. He was a bona fide
you can't even compare the two.
Yeah.
They only had the same job label. They two different monsters completely.
Yeah.
Saafir was strong at what she did. She had a lot of feminine power, and she could get you to do what she wanted you to do. You know what I'm saying? She could get a lot of rappers to do things. And I'm talking about honestly and wholesomely, but she just had that business mind to get you to do something.
I also think the labels too were big, completely different animals, those labels from each other.
Yes, they were. And but as I look back, I probably would have had a good run if I would have went with Elektra too.
Well, Dante had the vision, and he put you with the Curious collab was dope, and even later on with Everlast, right? The funky beat. Those are those are things that Dante. Those are things that Dante does well. So there's one more thing I want to touch on, which I'm sure you get hit up about every single day, but our listeners, and myself included, are always fascinated when this topic comes up. And that has to be with what I think is really the start of really battle rap, at least on the West Coast. You and Saafir.
Publicly.
There was always battle rap, you know what I'm saying? But this was really what put it in
on the fucking
forefront.
radio.
2 radio stations.
Yeah.
It was on The Beat and it was on the Wake Up Show, right? KMEL.
Hey, Saafir the saucy nomad. I'm the boss, you know that. Cash on the mic to let you know. No, I'm not waking up. Cause MCs are getting eaten up. And niggas wanna get beaten up if they wanna take it to that. But I be making a rap to slice and dice the back men. Casual attacking. I'm on the mic to rip it up like that. Now kick your written rap. Kick it written rap.
Oh, with the written, here I come with the mittens. Nigga, did your mama tell you that you was my son? When I'm done, your ass will run like a stocking. Nigga, you a carbon copy, you started sloppy. I'm 100% concentrated on easing nooses around the necks of these tricks in sex with vagina lips. Your spinal will grip paralysis, if I remember correctly. You said, fuck the West Side, oh, well now you gotta ride, come clean with dirt. But then again, a hoe can't. Here we go. Yeah.
I mean, you know what? Let's keep it real. There was always battle rap because we wouldn't even know how to come to that form of conflict resolution. We did not discover it right at that point. But what we did was bring it back.
Yes.
I mean, it wasn't cracking like that. And resolving conflict in the way that we attempted to resolve our conflict was almost a new thing to people because the last battles before that was either hashed out on wax or they was eons before that. Like, you're going to be going to Busy B and all kind of stuff like that, LL and Kumo D or whoever. You know what I'm saying? And so that one, now that it's ancient now, but it was a modern revival of that type of conflict resolution. And not only that, but it turned into a standing point because I was not going to write raps for Saafir. I told him, nope, I'm not writing. If you want to write, you're going to wear that advantage, but I'm not about to write. And so to a lot of rappers, this battle was judged on different merits. I mean, you know, it had like different ways you could look at it. And, you know, a lot nowadays, people, just like you said, a lot was sprung off of that moment. I mean, right after that, the Wake Up Show just blew up and they did a battle every Friday.
Absolutely.
Because the ratings were so high on that battle, they had to try to duplicate it. And so all of the MCs who tried to stand in our shadow, they didn't see that as what they were doing, but that's exactly what they were doing. I mean, commercially, they were on the radio trying to gain the same amount of ratings as me and Saafir battle gained authentically. And so that turned into what I remember it because I sat there sad while it was happening because I felt excluded from everything that happened after my battle. Like, they started doing TV shows. Mm-hmm. They did a TV show called
The Blaze
Freestyle.
Battle.
What was it called?
They did the Blaze Battle.
It was on MTV, the TV show. It was like the freestyle.
Oh,
what was that freestyle show with Words, and
the Lyricist Lounge show.
Lyricist Lounge.
Yeah.
So you could start this Lyricist Lounge like 6 months after the battle. I mean, I remember because it was in my life, and maybe it was like a year after the battle.
Were you like, motherfucker, put me on it?
Hell yeah. And I'm like, do I even got to reach out to y'all for that? Because y'all know everything y'all doing on y'all set got inspired from what you just was going through.
Right.
I mean, and so that was, to me, I was like, that helped to cure my attitude in hip hop as well. That's why I don't be messing with a lot of rappers and stuff. I just be like, it'd be a lot of too much competitiveness. You know, so I also felt I held myself back by not, you know, dealing with hella MCs and stuff, but I be like, I'm cool. I got my crew and everybody hella boofy, so it is what it is.
Well, that's what I meant. You guys really put it in the forefront. There's always been battle rap, but there wouldn't be like Juice and Super Nat. There wouldn't be Scribble Jam. There wouldn't be all these things that glorify battle rap. It wasn't for, you know, you guys in 1994.
Plus the marquee, Hiero versus Hobo Junction. I mean, it was like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I mean, clearly you get what I'm saying. But that is what I think propelled the whole battle rap scene. I don't want to talk about the battle because that's been beaten to death. I just want to know, did it happen over a misunderstanding? Because I know Saafir was on your joint, you weren't on his. And the word is...
it could have been considered a misunderstanding. I couldn't make it to the studio that night, and he didn't want to let me come the next day to do it. He felt I needed to make it on that night, and I just couldn't make it. And I felt he was being unreasonable. But he was being unreasonable, intentionally unreasonable, in order to set up that battle that he had raps already written for.
So it was like opportunistic of him. It pretty much was an agenda that he had.
I ain't mad at him for being that way. You know, sometimes people become the king by usurping the throne. And if they actually get that crown, who can say that they was wrong for having such a devious plan? You know what I'm saying? But if you don't execute it right, it turns out that, you know, it is what it is. Whatever. Some people thought he flattened me. Some people thought he didn't. You see what I'm saying? And so it is what it is. However it turned out, I'm right here talking about it. I'm on the road.
Yeah, of course.
I run my company, and I got a holiday in my city. and I wish the best to everybody who was involved in that battle.
I'm just curious, after all these years pass by, do you guys ever communicate?
He came to my album, the anniversary of Fear itself. And so it's not like we about to like try to make sure buddy, but we did everything smoothed out over the years. We would be childish to be trying to harbor feelings from things we felt in our adolescence or in our 20s. You know what I'm saying? And so it's good to see, you know, his crew flourished after that. They had shot callers and big ballers. And I wish I even could have had a part in that. I was like, damn, we ain't homies no more. But I'm glad they found their way in hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's even gone on record to say, like, you know, he's matured, and I think he appreciated the opportunity, and all that was pretty much, you know, back in the day, so to speak. And I know, look, I don't want to get personal, but I know he's had some issues.
Health issues.
Yeah. So, you know, I think he's maybe reflected.
Yeah. Change your perspective.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Yeah, with or without the health issues, we wish him well. But even, you know, with or without, we just get maturity and we gain perspective on things that we've done in our life. And, you know, sometimes we be like, man, I could have did that different. You know what I mean? I thought about that hella times too, because I was so nonchalant. He was really offended by my response. I'll tell y'all this, on the phone, when I told him I couldn't make it, he said, oh man, blah, blah, blah. And what I said was, you putting too much on it. And when I told him he was putting too much on it, he got mad. He was like, I'm putting too much on it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, dang, on the phone now we got problems. And so I could have used better words, and I could have did things better too.
You know, as we're talking about this reflection right now and going back in time and changing your perspective and so forth, I got to tell you, man, I loved your Instagram post the other day about the best rappers today are in their 40s. Challenge me. I love that.
It's true.
And you know what? I mean, and some people be getting offended or even thinking that I'm shunning. I'm not shunning no 20-year-old rappers. I'm not shunning no, but I more or less, honestly, I was looking at it like a card game, like Pokemon. And if they was divided up by age groups, you would not be able to see the 40s. No matter what cards you have from the 20s, you could take the hottest. And, you know, we have attributes and categories. But, yeah, there's a lot of MCs. And this is to say, it's not egotistical. It's just to say there's longevity and there's life for a young MC right now who's 13 rapping. I want him to know that the rawest dudes today, even if you going off sales or money or anything, they in their 40s. Because we got MJ and everybody, so you got to already bow down as soon as we start saying that.
True that, man. Hey, you're talking to a bunch of guys in their 40s right now.
All right? Golden there.
You mentioned Pokemon, but fuck that, man. You guys are Ken Griffey Jr. Upper Deck rookies, Mark McGuire USA rookie cards, fucking Bo Jacksons, man. You guys run this shit.
Yes, sir. Much appreciated.
You've always kind of stayed ahead of the curve. I know even though you don't drop albums every year, you're always busy with things. It seems like if it's not like real estate or cryptocurrency or whatever it is, you're always involved in something. Is that it's always been like that, or is that just as we get older, you know, you find more interests that align with your thought process and your maturity?
No, it's always been like that. Even if you think back to our conversation earlier about you know, how we developed our bars on the West Coast, looking towards a lot of sound waves that would come out of the East Coast. But it would not just be lyrics. First, it would be fashion and style. And then when you got into that, it would be like, I mean, eventually the path led, and it didn't, I'm not saying, let me just say what I'm saying. Eventually the path does lead to technology and other things that you want to jet set with. You don't want to jet set with sneakers. Now you want to have the newest device or the newest gadget. You know what I'm saying? Or the newest, the two-way before everybody got two-ways, because they was rocking those on the East Coast before in Oakland. And we kind of know how the flow of all information went before the information age. It used to go from big cities to the country. And, you know, New York and LA being the bigger cities, it would flow in those directions, and then different things would flow back, like they were still on slang because it sounded funny to them. Well, I'm sorry, I don't want to run off on a tangent.
No, go ahead.
Over-expound.
By all means.
I don't know, man.
All right, let's do this because we usually play this quick game. I'm going to give you two options. It's called this or that. You're just going to have to pick one. Gun to head. I'm giving you two options, and you're going to have to pick the one you prefer. All right?
Mm-hmm.
He Think He Raw or Smash Rockwell?
Smash Rockwell.
Real quick, why?
Because I feel like it was, one, that it was more well received and I made people for my music for my fans to like, but two, because I got to do what I consider more bar work that will last longer on that album. Bar work like the style song, you know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm gonna keep it Bay Area in this one. Ready?
All right.
Gary Payton or Ricky Henderson?
Gary Payton.
Oh man!
You just stabbed Jay in the heart.
It was because of the sport he plays and because of when I was born. Them the only two reasons. Ricky the man. I grew up in the Ricky craze, but I wasn't messing with it because I hated baseball. So GP played.
I hated baseball.
Yeah, I wasn't with that. I mean, I just didn't like it. It was too slow for me.
Too slow. Shorty the Pimp or Get In Where You Fit In?
Get In Where You Fit In. I can't think of nothing that was on Shorty the Pimp.
Well, QD3 and M Banks killed it on Get In Where You Fit In, so that's a good call. I'm not mad at that. Plus, he shouts out Gary Payton.
Yeah, there's that.
I'm gonna give you more current one, more in your wheelhouse. Litecoin or Ripple? Ripple. What's up, Ripple? It's like 26 cents.
I ain't looked at crypto in a couple days. I mean, all I've been looking at is Bitcoin. Keep it real. I ain't looked at no altcoins in a minute. But when you say Litecoin or Ripple, at this stage, it would be possibly because of the potential of growth of Ripple. I mean, the quote unquote, what it could go to. We've seen it go to over $1 or $2. What was it? Almost $2 from 25 cents. So if you're looking for another run and you're dealing with cryptos, you got $50, say that. You can get a lot more Ripple than you could probably get, you know what I'm saying, Litecoin. And you could probably make more money off of it if that craze ever come back.
Yeah, you're right. All right, we'll do one more because you've been a sport. Ready? Mio Mayo or That's How It Is?
Oh, say that.
That's How It Is.
Yeah, my man. Yes, good call. I agree. I concur.
I don't know how you did that. That's like picking your favorite child.
I agree, though, but this is both great.
Think about it. That was my first single versus my third single, so you already could know which one I picked first. I wanted to present myself with That's How It Is again, because when I told y'all my primary concern back then was proving to MCs.
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about fans. I mean, I wanted like De La Soul and KRS to say I was good. You feel me? And so that's why I presented that first.
That song was hard.
Well, you know what, man? I think you get all the accolades and the props. Like you said, rappers today, whether it's Master Ace, Pharoahe Monch, you, everybody who's in their 40s is still putting in the work and quite honestly putting in better work and better albums than most people that are in their 20s today. So
yeah, Kaz, what do you attribute to that like battery that everybody's gotten on their backpack all of a sudden? You guys have been making excellent material these last 12 months, 18 months.
I don't know. You know, I'm gonna speak for the whole 40 class. I think it is the leaders we have. We got great leaders. Like, I mean, for everybody in hip hop, if you really look at it, like Jay-Z is a wonderful leader for hip hop. He can inspire you to keep going, and others like himself who shine at this age. And it's not just lyrically shining; it's just being commercially relevant. And when I say commercially, I'm talking about commerce. I mean, people forget that's the root word to commercial, so it's not really a bad word. It's like if you got something that's sellable and viable and you can still walk into any market in this economic system and do something, and it all started from your bars, why would you stop rapping? You know what I'm saying? You might, and guys like 2 Chainz who didn't blow up till they was 45 or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it a buck. I'm keeping it real. Like,
Is he really?
I probably ain't hit the number on the nose, but he had a whole probably sad. I don't want to say his career was sad. It is what it was when he was Titty Boy, but he wasn't 2 Chainz, and that happened after years of trying to be large. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And so there are a lot of great accomplishments that's happened with some of the older rappers. Eminem 46, you know what I'm saying, or 45, whatever.
Right.
You know, and he'll bust anybody down with the penmanship.
Yeah, no doubt.
And so why would you give up? You only 32. You know what I mean? Keep going. You might, you know, it's a lot of good examples, basically.
Cash, we saw KRS-One live last year. He's what, 50-something? 54, 55, something like that. He's better than anyone I've ever seen on the stage live.
Still the best live show.
Still the best live show ever.
He had one of the best live shows in hip hop for the majority of his career, and he ain't lost the stuff.
Nope, true that.
So we got Hiero Day coming up. What can the fans expect from you? Material. You know, I know you dropped some stuff off Dope Folk Records, which is probably like a lot of your obscure or like demo stuff.
That was all the stuff. Then I put out a song on the Mechanics album, but really, honestly, Hiero Day is about us, you know, featuring who we digging. And so I'm really looking forward. I'm going to do some of my newer cuts. I might hit y'all off with one so y'all can play it for the people, but I'm looking forward to some of the acts we brought out. Like Benny the Butcher, you know what I'm saying, Conway. I love to see them on the Hiero Day stage.
Killing it.
You know what I'm saying? We got Scarface coming, you know what I'm saying? And people that it's just an honor to be like, dang, this is our stage that they rocking on. We set this up, and this is us.
Yeah.
And so I want everybody to come out and celebrate all of the talent, plus look forward to the new things that Hiero members will drop on them.
It's the 8th year, too, so, you know, you guys have had a few years to kind of get it straight and kind of work out all the kinks. And I know that you were a director pretty much of this whole Hiero Day thing, and You know, I think you guys got a really great thing going on in the Bay Area. People go back for the arts, for the food, for the drinks, for the Hiero crew and all the groups you guys bring out. So I think you guys are doing a real solid thing annually out there.
Well, appreciate that, man. Thanks a lot.
Plus, we got the re-release of Third Eye Vision. We have a giveaway on the show.
So good.
Another great album.
Yep, and that's on Fat Beats. Y'all can catch that out. Always check out everything at hieroglyphics.com or shophiero.com, and you can get all that new stuff.
I gotta tell you, man, I had the pleasure of hanging out with you on one crazy night back in like 98, 99 in Milwaukee when we did a show. You've always been a cool dude, man. I'm glad to see you keep doing what you're doing and being as cool as you are. And the stories tonight, Jay bringing out some.
Oh, that organized confusion.
That was a jewel.
Blocking people, man.
So thank you, man.
I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. And I even remember that show in 98 in Milwaukee. It was at the Wave.
Yeah, man, we were back. Yeah. It's a long night. It's a long night.
Yeah. Well, it's all good. It's all good. Well, y'all, thanks for having me, and thanks for everything.
Be on the lookout. Hiero Day's coming in a few weeks. Casual's dropping some new material, and of course, we have the Third Eye Vision giveaway coming to you. So, Cash, man, thanks again. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Salute.
All the best.
Peace.
I got a feeling the nigga could make a killing if he packed up his bags and moved to New Zealand, New Guinea, New York. You need something new besides the fucking Newports. Prepared to be dead. The street said your shit soft like wheat bread. Your own block. You make shit they won't knock. I'm a worldwide hustler. Hoes be at us cause of old G status. Fans throw weed at us.
Alright, check it out. I make a verse with you, chilling with my man Philip Flavor. You take it personal and I'll be the first to burst your dome. Casual, no commercial verses. I make them niggas home. Whenever he bust a run and say he's 50. Philip Flavor, Kevlar, A-Ron 360. We be chilling all day, all night. I'm on the road. The rhymes explode, I overload. They can't compare us. My man said you rhyme about anything from your feelings to Camila Harris. They get embarrassed. Throw rappers off the terrace. Embarrassed. Another fly bar from the highness. The flyest rhymers coming up out the West Coast. They can't deny it.
You're listening to episode 50, the Hieroglyphics special on Take It Personal Radio. Be sure to check out the 8th annual Hiero Day on September 2nd if you're in the Bay Area. They'll have over 30 bands on 3 stages. Now let's get back to the music.
Do later on remix, but it's the new version. The version for the niggas who think I can't rap because they heard the later on video. I wake up in the morning feeling fine and refreshed. Take a look into the mirror to see who's rhyming the best. There he is looking right my way. So I hook up a J to start my day. I hit up Ray and say, what's the function? He say he got some hoes who wanna take us to brunch and go kick it. Cool, I'm the man. And plus when we chillin', I'ma have on the band. In Tuscany, spilling hella games so this fella can bone. Plus I'm hungry as fuck, so tell him it's on. If I ain't here, hit me. Probably have some hoes with me, but you gon' have to come and get me, cause my shit be breaking down. Now I'm chillin' on the solo, getting key, watching the box laughing at rappers I've superseded. Niggas tryna hold me back, but I need it. I stay in seclusion when producing and making beats is how a nigga should be. That's why I'm always to the head and you ain't fucking with me. Later on, Casual, dopest rapper in hip-hop music. March. Alright, I sit up on my futon and ask myself, who's John? That brother ripping mics to infuse MCs, yet I'm eating niggas like a crouton. I charge up neutrons, the style I formulated from nothing but mere tears of a whack MC. I flow accurately, pinpoint the weak and give them muzzles. My rhymes are 30 billion piece puzzle. You was till this, I interrogate MCs until they admit it. I'm trying to hit the beat a little different, so then bear with me. If it commits to happen, then my rapping wouldn't be grade A. But you couldn't persuade a nigga like me to fall off on May Day. Cause I keep going, just like the springs in Nevada that'll bring a lot of water to the spotter. Casual, the scheme plotter taking nada. I used to steal domes from my homes, Granada, but that there's some Oakland shit. And I knew you wouldn't feel it when I spoke the shit, but still, I gotta give my folks a shout. Something I'm gonna do, you can't coax me out. I
Continental riding long, so I be the Mac. And I see you at another place and point, so I'll anoint while you be exact. When you I own 40 coats, 5 hookers, and an acre. You better make your mind before I wake you. Using my maid, I laid all of them, not afraid of AIDS, and I create the fall again. When niggas tripping, sipping in my wine. If and never I'm feeling under the weather, I've got a tipping time to go swimming. Reminiscing ain't necessary. I guess you're very funny when it comes to the money. I got a liquor store hitting for more than you could purchase. You're worthless. I own the motherfucking surface. And what you want, but you ain't knowing me. You just owing me and can't now, nigga, flow with me.
I give a hoe a G because you know it's me. Casual, the body rocker, knock you off the vodka. When I lock her, chef up and rev up the holly. All we doing is spinning, grinning while we spend thousands. Got full motherfuckers in housing. Well, casual motherfuckers ain't no browsing. Strictly buying, cause what we have, we are. Chilling out with my bitch, eating caviar. Don't laugh, we raw at this rap shit. And it pays by the phrase. Perhaps it don't seem to for real, y'all. But casual is in it for the dollar bill, y'all. I got a bill, y'all. And plus investments and fresh shit, making dough with Swiss accounts. And this amounts to cash money. Cash money.
List. Time to kick positivity with a quickness. I'm breaking them something off slick with soft hits. Now what is all this in my pulpit? I'm not having it. It's time to chill, I know you feel me. So bob your heads back and forth with the swiftness, cause it's real we bless the visitor, so please stand. These men are hieroglyphics, and yes, that's the reason that you're feeling like you do. Don't attempt to simp. Be true to what you know, forget about pimps and limps. Close your eyes and think in spite of how we bring right or wrong situations long when you couldn't even think tight. And my view should be a place is for the crews and G's. A face to face, and ain't no losing sleep. Peep, a million niggas having good times. We're past the Dale making mail, kicking good rhymes. The doors are open, so you're welcome to do this, put tricks. Rising, surprising, and down 666. If you need my help below the secular realm, better than them, yes I am. First sermon, I'm the man. We're having church today. We're having church today. Lift your hands to the man. Don't be shy. We're having church today. Oh, get out your seats. Having church today. Clap your hands. We're having church today. Lift your hands to the man. Don't be shy. We're having church today. Verse 2. It ain't no such thing as a curfew. Cause when you're chilling on this vibe, ain't nobody gon' hurt you. Relaxing, kicking and maxing. Strictly no packing. Listening to the Saxon. Taking time to the hole is just another hobby too. And plus some juice, cause Mike G is bringing barbecue. Sparing ribs, there it is, whoop. Ain't no harm in moving your arms and feeling the groove. Bringing a tingle into your body move. And if you can, we're laying hands all over you. Close your eyes and repeat after me. It ain't the power coming from Pastor Snoopy. Festo, test your ability, censoring usher. Hush you with the silence of the spirits, then rush you with your handstand on the grand non-fiction. And hurry up so we can do the benediction. We're having church today. Clap your hands, we're having church today. Lift your hands to the man. Don't be shy, we're having church today.
This is the intro, identifos and bend them and upchuck. Seems you're out of luck, fuck. That shit is nasty. I blast the MCs who try to sneak past me. I'm ghastly. I scare them, dare them to maneuver. I'm smoother. I will prove to all your boys that I do the psychotic plot if it's necessary. Yes, it's very down pat. Now I'm telling brothers brown, black, lighter. Fight for your writer. I incite riots if they try that shit that happened in the 6. No, I ace no hip beat. I simply flip the grip that holds my flow. So the foes will know what motivates me. I show the race, see? It's higher, conspiring on MCs who tire me with whackness. Using metaphors, bringing backs if it comes to that. Cause I'm the one who raps, filling gaps in the space. Perhaps there's a space for me in the world of rap. Your girl's on my lap, she's on the deal stick. I kill shit, the negative feels the music will sedative, and I'm ahead of them. I'm going the extra mile, and I bet you smile, cause my texture's wild. Yeah, I'm going the extra mile, and I bet you smile, cause my texture's wild. That texture's wild. I'm going the extra mile, and I bet you smile, cause my texture's wild. Yeah, I'm going the extra mile, and I bet you smile, cause my texture's wild. been inside my crib producing has me boosting my confidence. Now I will stomp some sense into those dumb skulls. I leave them dumb. I thank you, the listener, cause if it was up to me, if y'all is girls, I'll be kissing you. And the brothers get fat pounds and going round as fat pounds at end of no round. I puff cess at the rest unless I have the bomb beta. And now my mom made a turnaround. She wasn't concerned and clown. Mostly, now I get ends and my job is not pretend. It doesn't phase, I amaze with my phrases. Play this in your Jeep so your neighbors lose some sleep. It doesn't phase, I amaze with my phrases. Play this in your Jeep so your neighbors lose some sleep. It doesn't phase, I amaze with my phrases. Play this in your Jeep so your neighbors lose some sleep. It doesn't phase, I amaze with my phrases. Play this in your Jeep so your neighbors lose some sleep. It doesn't phase, I amaze with my phrases. Play this in your Jeep so your neighbors lose some sleep. Phony franchise, winning by a landslide, and you know you can't hide. This is DEL, not no phony franchise, winning by a landslide, and you know you can't hide. This is Hieroglyphics, not no phony franchise, winning by a landslide, and you know you can't hide. Del, impetuous, tempestuous, my powers activated, have to make it fun. Del, deep, scuba diver wetsuit, who survived the get loose, brewing in the test tubes. To the rescue, extradition process to get you all stressed. Step into my office, that's what you call fresh. It's more like some soft breast. If I stop cess, I probably would cough less. Tested, just to see if y'all rested. I'm blessing the beat, just like if I was the best man. Yo, you'll miss it in your public school district. Get a book and do the physics. Yo, I got a cool image, like Hendrix, my Kendrick. Got funk up to my index. Bench press rappers doing sets with my syntax. Ain't nothing new, motherfucker, man, I've been black. Impact, remember Malcolm X wore a pimp hat. You paper chasing, when you make it, then you spent that. That your whole life should've never even been rap. Wanna be gangsta, fool around and get your friend capped. Talking hell, my brother's tryna buy a 10-sack. Man, just call me amphibious. Submerging so deep, yanking curtains on these idiots. Walking around oblivious, more than annoying. Everywhere I turn, a black life is destroyed. And times getting tough, got a sign for unemployment. Walking around the town, annoyed and bent. Out of posture from 16 a pint of vodka. Intoxicated, some of y'all call it faded. With my headphones slamming, playing Iron Maiden.
Woe to you, O-F-C.
Children, what does it all mean? Does it all mean? Does it all mean? Does it all mean? Does it all mean?
It's the linchpin, lynching, anti-engine, bit by bit, chomping at the bit. My shots hit accurate, a profit, passionate for profit, cashing in, that's the shit. Lyrical laxative, running off after, never relax when lashing, different than the last one. So let's see, chocolate dip, nuts, I'm Nestle, milk, word wrestling, federation built. Y'all are complacent, still display some skill. My word placement, first place it, not a verse basic. My complex is complex, balance in check, no comment with comparable talents as yet. There's always a verse, yet there's always a verse, and always it hurts, so they always disperse. Tails tucked, who, why, when, where, what, and how. Sorry, but not with that style. I'm fond of fondling these tactless tactile cats until they tapped out. Put that down, cause I put that down. Yeah, I do that there, while you act scared. Talking about who that there, I knock 'em out. If you ain't ship shape, keep your shit shut. For my shift shape, leave the shit shut. Closed up, sucker, get your flows up. You hold down, what's a hold up, huh?
Something you do when when you're fire resistant and ion intrinsic, instantaneous lenses. Diablo, domino effect, wobble, stumble, trying to follow. Ask Paulo, Dumbo. Need a model? Tajai, salt, silicone, reverberate with real tones. Feel it home, till it hurt deep in your bones. I mean, really drill it home till you're in the zone.
We put in the work to make your body jerk. We won't shirk the duty of making you shake the gluteus maximus. Yeah, that's what's up. The music is moving, you need to be catching up. Classical massacres occurs in a flash of blur, smashing our hymn of them when we clash with words. Adrenaline rush, shatter you fragile gentlemen when I hit them up with agile style venom and change the game like 2 waves did pages. And Tupac did before the plagiarists came. Sword swing around, we not horsing. I'ma do mine, you do your thing. Hieroglyphics is monolithic, chronicling our careening on a collision course to contradiction. God is listening. We collage in the lodge with the touch of a brush to paint this picture. I'm heartfelt with the texture of velvet. My art propelling the wax start melting. We making the matrix break to this and motivating the shake complacentness. Midst of many maneuvers, we get blitzed in the groove as deep as it gets to reap benefits from Oakland to Brooklyn. The language spoken, broken and crooked. You know how we do it.
Something you do when you're fire resistant and ion intrinsic, instantaneous lenses. Diablo, domino effect, wobble, stumble, trying to follow. Ask Paulo, Dumbo. Need a model? Tajai, salt, silicone, reverberate with real tones. Feel it home till it hurt deep in your bones. I mean, really drill it home till you're in the zone.
This is a journey. This is a journey into sound.
Lullabies get sung to you numb-dumb, nullified humdrum rappers who seem colorblind to the spectrum of style I select from. Anyone I choose to give you a bit of direction. Get a clue or get ridiculed when I spit a few hollow point verbs that'll riddle you pitiful punks with chunks ripped from your body and the party still jumping while I'm saying something. One thing you better know is hieroglyphics run things, even when we unheard, even when we unseen. Be aware, we are there, prepared to counteract the whack fake niggas be scared after dark and fall apart when the disasters start. I blast the spark cause I mastered the art, and this is a ritual in which you will enjoy. Now every man and woman, girl and boy, grab a hand and try to understand my commandments. I rock the mic harder than pillars of granite, and it don't stop increasing until your heartbeat start to ceasing. Let's start the season. The reasons that we're here become clear when I step to the podium toting my full metal gear. Pep's an exception to any rule, and you'll get treated like a stepson. Step up and get some phenomenal action, abominable passion. You don't want a fraction of friction, fact not fiction. We give it, can't stand the heat, then get out the kitchen. We give it, if not, then step up and get some. Melodies I swing hit harder than felonies. Committed to get a nigga melon seeds all over the pavement. Follow the brave man came to free you from your mental enslavement. Incidentally, the penalty is when I commits to killing MCs for frontin' like they not feeling the heat. We dealing them, trying to make a million multiply, moving into the next millennium. Domino tracks, phenomenal activity, and I'm on a whole nother plane that's giving me the lane to express my views, caress my jewels, and stretch my limbs right before I clutch my tool and amplify what you can't defy, and still get the skrilla whether it's damp or dry. I like it like that, and if you do too, then brace yourselves, cause what we gon' do is phenomenal. Give it to action, abominable passion. You don't want a fraction of friction, fact not fiction. We give it to can't stand the heat, then get out the kitchen. If not, then step up and get some phenomenal action, abominable passion. You don't want a fraction of friction, fact not fiction. We give it to can't stand the heat, then get out the kitchen. We give it to you. We give it to you.
Check it out. This is Prince Paul. Checking out his full of flavor.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hit it.
Hands together for the young handsome fellas who reign now and forever.
Blessed sounds so clever. Let's crown my brother preeminence. Trigger man sentences whenever SON represent. Hands high like mescaline. Get your head to spin. Pass the mic to my next of kin.
Expect the impeccable, blowing that oregano. Independent icon, send it through your nylon.
I'm gone, I got purple to roll. You gotta stick around like you working the dough. I can tell by how you sound that for certain you slow. I wasn't sure. Now I see a lot of proof that you weak about the blue.
You ain't speaking about the truth. We gon' beat it out of you. Knock him clean about his shoes. That's what we about to do.
Send him home on the gurney with a hernia. Serve his attorney with the furry from the courier.
What is this? Phenomenal linguistic fitness. Pen dripping homicide all on my hit list.
I know what happened when a nigga fall on my shit list for acting like bitches and getting all of my business.
Yeah, been plotting plans since mama had the sonogram. So astonishing spit, polishing phonograph. Authentic for the penny, pinch it for penmanship. Turn me spendthrift for expensive gifts.
My chick burning incense, I lit the spliff. It's not a risk for a bend or banana on my clips.
About to flip as I stand with my hand on my dick. Hold the mic tight, mandible grip. Beat hit, it's like when animals switch. Combating attempts to straddle my fence. I'm agile with this when I get at you.
Yeah, you know A+, you know he nuts like a cashew. Cuss like a head coach and bust like a cat. Bang. La 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 la.
Wild, wild west. Yes. Such a pretty place, but it's foul like the breath of a wino. You can find out about death, or do what I do and choose life instead. Here, everybody fights for bread, it's how life is led. From the time of a tyke on bike pegs. Out of towners come around and they like it. Sharks know when it's fresh meat like they psychic. You ain't really got friends round here. They smile in your face and they stab you in the back. You tripping, you can meet your end out here. Hollywood murder put Cali on the map. Still, I'm proud of where we at. From the Panthers to hippies, back in the 60s. That shit is with me. Most new cats lose battles that they facing. Think about it when you dream of Californication.
Don't believe the hype at all. We got it all, bass pipes and all. Little cats, they height is small, but they like the brawl. Might hit you with a knife to the jaw. Price of a life is low. Sawed off rifles might just blow for the right type of dough. They don't like life slow. Fast like Speedy Gonzalez and greedy for dollars. The city of dope, cope or attempt to run away to the hillside. But I prefer the real side where it ain't no bougie movies. People work hard every day for the few needs every person has. Believe me, there's worse than that. Best thing is know your purpose. You can't purchase that. No matter how many racks you stack, go below the surface and watch the serpents in the grass. To the soul, illusions exposed right here on a reel in a theater, a real occurrence. You're in a box with the top popped open, like the soldiers in a Trojan. Unexpected, one direction, can't go both ways. That's what the Pope say. Every note played in your soundtrack is based around fact, how you get down and act. The end of the cinema into the darkness. The usher escorts you to your fortune, morphing into the final solution. Might be gruesome, dependent on your contribution. Your vision gets clear and translucent, witnessing your own video's revolution.
You will not be able to stay home, brother. You will not be able to plug in, turn on, and cop out. You will not be able to lose yourself on Skag and skip out for beer during commercials, because the revolution will not be televised, and be no rerun, brothers and sisters. The revolution will be live.
Check it out. Dell's back, go get your life preserver. Aquaman with the flow, you might get murdered. You get caught in the slipstream. When I was 15, I was ripping. You was shoplifting. My accent on rap is smashing. MCs be past tense, didn't make the draft pick. Come get your ass kicked. You awful and slothful and grease lightning. Hit you with shit that's uncalled for. Leave your jaw broke, try to simulate. Give me a break, you rhyme purely functional. Merely fills the gap. I'm a rhyming mercenary, I'ma kill the track. My brainstorm cause a cloud burst. Bring forth a rhyme like childbirth. Style search, ferret out the whereabouts of lyrics, something you don't care about. I eviscerate your mental state, it destroys your state. I'ma situate, ways to get you baked. Your effeminate image is far from intimidating. Plus my style you're imitating, that's a sin to Satan. Your corny, insubordinate rhymes are like a porno flick. Compared to Edgar Allan, and spread your talent thin. You got a problem with balancing. Your equilibrium is giving up, your symmetry is imagery. Your videos are pretty dull, big budget, but my poetry you covet mega destructive, you can't fuck with. I'm loony with language, this art form is truly endangered, so I change it, never doing the same shit. I'll make a profit off of oxygen phenomenon with no homonyms. Hit them with a sonic boom, eradicate your 90 gloom. Procure, insert a word with hypodermic earnest and leave you burning like a furnace. Poetry protagonist, leave you havoc trick, advocate or whatever I'm imagining, that's what's happening. Party goers call me Yoda, I use my force with fortitude, just short the groove and support my crew. Hiero, vital component in the lineage of hip-hop heritage, where we go is limitless. Let's follow along with the
rhyme, y'all. I bet some of y'all get lost and can't find y'all. Just on a mission to let you know that I'm raw with the jaw gymnastics verbal for your mind, y'all.
I'm the difference between Hanna-Barbera and Hannibal the Barbarian. The metal stiletto, ghetto Caesarean, word carrying, clarion. My drum kicks got blood on the steel toe. Nasty, like crud on a dildo. For real, dog. Bronze biscuits bustin', break a baller for his billfold. Better beware, boy, before the shotty make your body prostrate. Before this dope, make your eyes dilate. My rhymes are gyrate, irate, liquid spill covering 9 states. Lifting crime rates, shifting earthquakes. Casual amongst the ranks of race. Bitch niggas get treated and took out like dates. They lightweight, had that ass begging for another day like Nate. Your hard boulevard facade to get your scar, get your shit served, preserved, banned, canned, and jarred, and labeled as a fable. You're unstable, my methods on the mic make money under the table. Pay-per-view, digital TV, or cable, by cell phone, via satellite, or right at your label. Hell, you can even send an email. I rip that ass in 500K detail. Use a seashell in an ocean of emotion, perilous notions of my delicate delivery devotion. Minimal effort make our shit sound fat.
Delvon,
Smash Boogie,
we get down like that. You know I grab the mic and hit the tip for tat.
Delvon and Smash Boogie,
we get down like that. I never had real friends till now. I never had to steal ends, cause that's foul. I walk the streets with a baseball bat feeling secure, but I try not to incite fights that's immature. Actions that come back to haunt. I work hard to get the things that I want and never flaunt, never post where the most guys post high. I keep my focus towards the ground and I pound any brother who's my ace to my face. Even if he snakes on the under, I try not to wonder. Training my brain with mental anguish, strange, it's rather eerie. Clearly just a whim, I adjust to him. Deal with the dealers and the squealers and the jockeys. I can take the fizz out the carbonated copies. Imprints are made in the sand as I walk. Them hints reveal rather grand as I talk. Small individuals seem larger when they take charge of their antics, making them gigantic, so you never suspect their neck being strained. So many situated thoughts in the brain. Heavy weight gain, so I weight train, cause to me the weight gain is a great gain. And I hate sane individuals who close their nose to new aromas. I got the smelling salts that are prone to clear the nasal days. You probably make your raise to a new level. You see the true devils, any color you wish, because the devil takes any shape, any form, any swarm, right over your dish like a picnic. I think the sick shit, I have my wrist slit like a suicide, but I survived, and you can too. Plan to live a full life free of anxieties while you're at it, try to keep an eye on me.
Unseen hand running scams on you. On you. On you. On you. On you. It's the unseen hand running scams on you. On you. On you. On you. On you.
It's the unseen hand running scams on you.
On you.
Play your mind trick. Listen to these rhymes, it can change your life. Rearrange your right flows. You see a strange glow of light when I hold the mic. A human tornado like Dolomite. You won't be left alive. There's no rapper that can survive the F5.
Turbulent skies like Bermuda Triangle. I'm in your brain, paranormal. Your eyes is turning red. Lodge it in your skull with the microchip, so you don't forget how we inflict the mic with the fatal serum.
Circumpolar, colder than Siberian flash floods in your bloodstream, circulating like tuberculosis. Left you comatose with the overdoses on you poses. Compulsive in the epicenter of commotion. Jettison using vibe-inspired propulsion and keep coasting. Our legend seeps beyond the coast and grow to mythic proportions, avoiding the unseen hand.
Yeah, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Never no more, never no more. Never will a sucker score, never no more. Never no more, never no more. Never will a sucker score, never no more.
Message recorded, lessons be stored in this mental porridge, like lentil porridge. Nasty, massy, be the last G. Where medical text to class me.
dimension personified. Selling hieroglyphics colonized. We don't apologize for getting places packed back to back. Or rank cranks just about any function while your memory file is blank. No hanky-panky, janky stuff going down over here. No forms of rats or rodents.
My styles fluctuate like the Dow Jones average. Why they stay savage? My cassette change shape and transform like Ravage or Rumble. Make the earth crumble and separate. Fall into the underground. Get into your head like a metal plate. While you sit and wait for these on TV, they hella fake. Hieroglyphics, they can never escape us. The eagle eye, Mach 1 breed, Mike Crusader.
Yes, indeed. Intuition is the tool in which I use when enriching you with original stylistics. And the hieroglyphic ritual is to habitually blow it up with ballistic attacks. Let me just deal with the facts. Keep it real and they raps which are not realistic. Perfection in our poetical competitive edge is just a reflection of how we feel.
Centuries impressionist, microphone specialist, catching bits for putting MC's parts in my fridge.
The branding, inquisitor, exquisite to the osteo. My prodigal product, a diabolical melodic, aquatic is nautical. Motion, hydrokinetic flotations of your phony radio rotation. My colossal might on the mic is optimum. Hip hop from the Sequoia Heights populace. Gamma rays like Bruce Banner. Phase your scanner with mind over matter. I slap the curls out, you Girl Scouts, you know.
Who the entertainers stomping through like cross trainers? Can't be no plainer. The remainders couldn't never be that one. Pack 'em in by millions. Attendance is platinum. Who the innovators who stimulate like vibrators with rhymes so major? You need us to rock a show, hit the pager. Scratch papers when our lyrics hit the paper. Who are these originators flipping cuts like sabers in the hands of Darth Vader? The remainders could never be that one. Pack 'em in by millions. Attendance is platinum. Who the innovators who stimulate like vibrators with rhymes so major? You need us to rock a show, hit the pager. Catch vapors when our lyrics hit the paper.
Ain't no thing coming in between me and my dreams. What I mean, like, I kiss the paper. Ain't no thing coming in between me and my dreams. What I mean, like, I kiss the paper. I kiss the paper.
I know what it is, man. Take it personal.
Peace. This is Grouch from Living Legends. First time I ever heard of hieroglyphics, I was going to high school. I grew up in Oakland, California, and in my high school, the underground Hiero tapes were circulating like wildfire before the music was even out to the public. I remember hearing early Casual songs and Dell's album before it was out in the record stores, and shit was so dope. I just was like, who are these guys? Because I didn't even have a face to the sound, to the artist yet. And you know, kids started to talk around school, and they told me, "Oh, yo, Casual is John Owens." I'm like, "What? John Owens?" I've been going to junior high with him for a few years, and I got him in one of my history classes in Skyline High. I remember when Opio was playing flag football at lunchtime in the schoolyard. So when I started to see these guys emerge as actual hip-hop artists on Yo MTV Raps and BET, you know, Rap City at the time, I was just like blown away. I was like, damn, these guys who I see in my home city, in my schools, who everybody knows in our town, are on TV, and they're doing this shit, and they're killing it, and they're innovating because their styles are advanced. And you know, it's kind of coming out of Oakland. Too Short was the god of rap in our area. And so to see somebody who I related to even more, because I wasn't, you know, riding around in a Cadillac pimping hoes and, you know, doing the cool shit that Too Short did back then, you know, I felt like more of a peer to these guys like Hiero. And I also had a belief somewhere down inside of me that maybe I could be next. Maybe I could do what they're doing and what I would love to do. Hiero has always been a huge influence on me. They took us around the country on our first tour, Hiero and Living Legends, in '98. They've got the dopest logo in the history of rap and a lot of bona fide hip-hop classics that will last forever. They innovated with a lot of the advanced wordplay that's still used in rap today. I love all you guys, Domino, Dale, Casual, Tajai, Festo, A-Plea, Opio, Pep, and my brother Touré. So yeah, thank you for having me. Peace. I'm the Grouch from Living Legends.
All right, coming in off the break, episode number 50, the Golden Anniversary Show. So nice we had to say it twice. So there's a lot of top 50 talk going around the social media world these days. I guess there's some fucking crazy ass dude must be on a lot of medication who released this top 50 rappers of all time list that had, I think Joe Budden ranked at number 3.
I thought it was like a podcast thing.
It's just littered with just trash, right? And it went viral. I don't know. Has this guy got some clout or something? Like, how'd that happen?
No. So from what I heard two different things. One, I heard it was Joe Budden who did it, and then I heard it was an actual podcast, like a no-name podcast, which did it. And look, now they're getting the attention. But the fact is, it's a trash list. LL's like nowhere to be found.
Redman wasn't on it. No KRS.
It's disgusting, and it is actually encouraged everyone else to make these lists, which are equally disgusting, because it seems like if it's not Biggie or Pac, like, you don't see anybody that you should see in that top 10, like a Redman or whatever.
And the lists have become like stupid at this point. Like
stupid. Although I may make one next week just to chime in. But,
I think you had like fucking Lil Ratchet Boy at like number 28.
It was disgusting. Like J. Cole, how is J. Cole a top, 15, 20, whatever it was, maybe even top 10, when you have guys that have been working for 2, 3, and 4 decades making music like Lord Finesse or Grand Poobah or Eric Sermon or whatever. We can go on and on. But let's get down to business.
Brass tacks.
Episode 50.
So we're going to dovetail that top 50 into our own kind of, hey, what are our favorite episodes that we've done and interviews and shit like that, right? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I mean, are you guys even gonna remember all 50 episodes we've done? We've done a shit ton. Dre's looking, he's like,
I'm like, fuck.
Dre's gonna cheat.
I still remember the first episode, sitting on Andre's old couches in the studio.
We started this episode 1 with like 4 bridge chairs. We were just fucking, I remember I was like, Dre, what are you doing? This is not how I envisioned the show.
We looked like the front stoop from Boys in the Hood.
Oh my God. It was bad, but we found our groove, I think, a few episodes in. Then we did the Wu-Tang tribute, which I think, like, we all agree we gotta do that again. But that was what, episode 4?
Yes.
You know, my theory is we don't redo anything unless we get a member on the show.
Well, maybe we'll try to aim for that. But
let me send Met the Man a instant message. Hold on.
Yeah.
So let me actually take everybody through, like, fuck a list, fuck a top 50, fuck that shit, fuck that guy who wrote that list, and fuck everybody else's list. Let's talk about history right here. Let's talk about the history of Take It Personal. Let's talk about the first upgrade, and to this day, the greatest studio upgrade is, Andre, when you purchased that round table for the studio.
Yeah.
Awesome work right there. But let's talk about the episodes and how we went from, like, episodes 1 through 3 were us getting our feet wet. 4, the Wu-Tang, was our first tribute, right? Right after that, it went right into the first Respect the Architects.
And then I think it was Philly, and then
Philly tribute.
Yeah.
We had like an 80s, didn't we?
Then we went to the Olympics, Passing the Torch episode. That's where we got the De La Soul cover with Conway, Action Bronson, and Your Old Drew. Now, how about this, though? Episode number 9. That is the first time that Aaron Wade premiered on the show. We actually had the cover that was inspired by Mobb Deep, the infamous. And then, unfortunately, right after that show dropped, Prodigy passed away. Then we did the DJ Premier tribute. Well, okay, I'm sorry. We did the Primo tribute, then Prodigy, unfortunately, his untimely death. We did the Prodigy tribute, and that's when we had our first real interviews, like right in your fucking face interviews.
We had like 5 that night. Do you remember how fucking exhausted we were?
Yeah.
We had DJ Premier, we had Rascast, we had Mayhem Loren, we had Bones Malone, we had Domingo.
Yeah.
That was a crazy, like, we were on the phone for 5 hours.
Not only that, we didn't really have the prep. Those interviews, they
Bones
came
Malone
out beautiful.
Is still today, was one of my favorite interviews. I mean,
Without
that
a
guy
doubt.
is
He's great.
gems.
He just knows it all. He has stories for days.
After the Prodigy, because we did a 2-part Prodigy.
Then we had one more episode, episode 13, and that was just kind of like a bridge. Then went into the West Coast Classics set, and that's where we slaughtered your eardrums in the summer of 2017.
Let me tell you, those West Coast Classic episodes were definitely one for the books. Those were the first bits of taking a particular area of the country that had its own style. We went head first into the deep end, man.
It's like fucking 25 hours.
Those were the longest shows on the planet, by the way.
That's the first time I realized that what we're doing is almost like creating a hip-hop encyclopedia
It's a time
with our
capsule.
show.
It totally
Time
is.
capsule.
Because I go back to those West Coast Classic episodes often, and it's just fucking great having all that material right there and packaged so well.
It is shower music to me. I don't know about you guys. I always listen to the shows in the shower. And episode, I think it's the one with, 2 of them have Ice Cube covers, but I always go back to them. And so after that, I think episode 18, we had Mayhem Loren and Planet Asia on.
Yep.
And then
that's when Mayhem brought us on stage with him.
Oh, that was dope. Yeah, Mayhem's always been a big supporter of the show, and that was a cool experience. That was the second time he was on, actually, within a year.
Yep.
The episode after was, I would say, one of our biggest tributes to date.
Which is crazy, because you would think that the Atmosphere listener is not necessarily our main listener, but I gotta say, man, they showed crazy love to the show.
Yeah, that was a really good tribute. And then after that, Kev, I think was our anniversary, our 20th anniversary. Episode 20, rather.
Yeah, it was, episode 20, and it was like our 1-year anniversary show. So, Dre, I remember you made some ribs and other fucking dishes, and we had a good time. We had call-ins and all that good stuff.
And then episode 21 was with the Paid in Full cover.
Yep.
Kev, I don't know if you were on that or you were on the one
I was
after,
actually, I missed 21 and 22. I was on a sabbatical.
What was our favorite year's episode? I forget about that one.
That was episode 2.
Episode 3.
Yeah, that was a great episode. Not to digress, but
musically that was a great one.
And then rest in peace. Rest in peace, James Murphy. We did a little mini tribute.
Little Brooklyn tribute.
And then, we started, 2018, we came out fucking guns blazing, bro. We had Evidence and episode 23, which is to this date, musically, one of my favorite episodes.
Yeah, that was a great episode.
And then that rolled right into the Pete Rock tribute, 2-part.
Part 1 and 2.
And KRS-One tribute.
Shit.
Which was one of my favorites.
I mean, we could have just stopped right there.
Yeah, interview was like bananas.
Hold on, Rock Marciano came tapping on our door the next day. So, I mean, we had a fucking bang, bang, bang.
Old to the new.
And then the reunion show came after that, and that's when Crisis, I think, was here, right?
That's when you guys made me put my old yearbook picture up.
That's when I relapsed.
Man, that was crazy.
Nothing to joke about. Meanwhile, he's stuck in a cabin up in northern Georgia.
Episode 28 was with the Philadelphia Half-Life cover. And then 29, right? 29 part 1 and 2 was the Native Tongues tribute.
Didn't we have Mike G on that one?
Mike G was on part 2. And then 31 was with Superstition, who dropped a fucking awesome EP that just came out. And then after Superstition was the Pharoahe Monch tribute.
One of my favorites.
Are you kidding me? First of all, the interview was crazy.
The interview was great.
Great interview.
And look, the music, it speaks volumes. And that's why that man should be very, very high on anyone's top 50 list. After Pharoahe Monch was our boy Open Mike Eagle. And after that was our very first crossover, which is one of our most downloaded or listened to episodes. Episode 34 with the AI crossover on Jordan.
Yeah.
After that was Master Ace and Marco Polo. Musically, that was great. Ace was good, but Polo I thought was really, he's funny.
Rest in peace, Mishka.
Rest in peace to his pops. His pops recently passed.
Yeah, he's a good dude, Marco. Then after that was the second Respect Architect.
Featured Eric Sermon.
We had Eric Sermon on, which is one of my favorite interviews.
You know what was great about that interview is he understood where we were at as much as we understood where he was at.
I think most people do once they kind of like get into the interview with us.
And that's the whole thing. You have to get into the interview. If you get into the interview and you understand where we're from, it just flows and you just got to let go.
Then the second episode, or the second anniversary, was episode 37.
Yep. That's when we did our first real creative set, and you did a great job on that, both you guys, from picking out the songs to mixing it down, Dre, with that R&B mix.
Oh yeah, the New Jack Swing.
I was at the gym and I listened to that shit at the gym, and it actually fucking put a little pep in my step when I was working out. It was nice.
After that was the year in review. I think it was the first time we kind of did like a recap of all the music that came out. That was episode 38. 39 we had, that was the start of this year, I believe.
The Good People.
The Good People, which put out a great album as well.
Pizza Box Music.
Yep.
And then we went into the South.
South, brother.
We put that off for years, but then I think we did a really good job, a really phenomenal job, I should say, actually, with the Ghetto Boys, Outkast. What were the other tributes that we did? Scarface. Miami Bass we did. So we did a lot. So that was that took you to what, episode 43? I think we had Murs.
The Beats, Baseball, and Brews.
Murs. Speaking of which, Murs' new album drops tomorrow. The Iliad is dead and the Odyssey is over.
The wait is finally over, man. Episode 44, we talked baseball, brews, and beats with Stu Stone from the Jack of All Trades movie. That was a fun cover. And what was the other one we did? Oh, fucking Redman.
Oh, Reggie Noble, please.
Episode 45, part 1. We did 2 parts of Redman, and that's up there one of my favorite interviews. I mean, he was everything you can imagine and more.
I love how it held the like Redman always is like funny. You think of a skilled rapper and you think of somebody who makes you laugh, and you think of somebody who's just like fucking crazy.
Charisma for days.
He was just all of that plus some. It was amazing.
And we got into the very first of the crossover summertime edition.
Second.
The first of the summertime edition.
Yeah, but second crossover.
Second crossover, technically, with Jazzy Jeff, Fresh Prince on the cover of the summertime video. Then we did part 2, which was episode 49 with the Bruce Willis sipping on lemonade.
Yeah.
Peace to Gang Starr. And then we just finished up 49 with the Fat Tapes Source Magazine cover.
Intro of Dick Knickerbocker.
Dick Knickerbocker. Yep. That was the 3rd installment.
Here we are. How about that history lesson? That was nice.
That was nice. So before we get into these interviews, let's just quickly do a round table, because it's just the original 3 right here. Your favorite episode, gun to head, your favorite 360 remix on the show, and maybe your favorite interview. We'll do 3 things, okay?
All right. Oh, shit. I got to go first. All right. My favorite episode, gun to head, is got to be still DJ Premier Tribute Part 1. My favorite interview is Pharoahe Monch. And hands down, the best beat that you ever did, Dre, DJ 360 remix, has got to be Superstition's Yada Yada. That fucking beat just like smacks you in the face. Wade probably put his head through about 9 windshields after listening to that one.
You want me to go? Or you want to go?
Yeah, you got.
This is tough, but all right, so let's do it. So my favorite episode, I would say, if it's not Philly hip hop, because that really was special to me, it's got to be the Premiere Part 1, like you said. My favorite interview, it's so tough, man. I really enjoyed Eric Sermon. I even thought the Slug interview was awesome, but it comes down to probably KRS and Redman. It's a toss-up, but I hate to be cop out and say it's a tie, but it's really between those 2. The Pharoahe Monch was equally as great, but something about the KRS, because we didn't expect it.
You just picked 3 of them.
I know, I hate fencing. KRS I'm going to go with because we didn't expect it. And it was just, everything was just, I don't know. The whole, it was an emotional roller coaster that I think for the next 2 or 3 days after the interview, we were all on that high. And I don't think I could say that about the other interviews we did. You know, after Redman, we were drinking or smoking, we were celebrating. But I'm talking 2 or 3 days later, we were still on that high when we spoke to KRS-One. And maybe because we saw him live the following day, it was just a really, really great experience that, other than, the people here at the round table got to experience, no one will truly get it. you listen to the interview and you know it was great, but the experience, the connection we had is what I think, for me, makes the number one. And my favorite Dre remix happens to be, I don't know what episode it's on, but it's the Big Daddy Kane Raw.
That's a tie for me.
I love that.
That's on episode 1.
Is it?
Could be.
That's the first episode,
Wow.
dude.
Could be my first one.
I have a soft spot for Kane, and I thought that was a phenomenal I mean, look, you had a lot of them, but that stood out to me. So, go ahead, Dre.
All right, for me, episode as far as my favorite, listen, when we did the first Respect the Architects, the very first one, there was just something about that particular era and the music and the people that we featured, whether it was LL, Run DMC, Kane, Rakim. I mean, it was just my sweet spot. I didn't really have to try.
The Public Enemy set was great.
I mean, come on. I mean, these were all from vinyl and B-sides and flips, and that was real good for me. And as far as interviews, hands down, there was nothing that ever made me feel the way KRS made me feel. That just rolled off the tongue. We didn't have to prepare. It was just, heart to heart, and that still hits me. As far as remixes, what Jay just said, as far as Kane, that Raw remix was great, but I kind of like the Common Doing It one with the little Drake sample, 360 with the mix. Yeah. That kind of has like a different bounce to it, and that might be my one. That might be my one. So that's where we're at.
All right, so look, that's our top 50. Every other 50 can suck a D. And stay tuned for the Hiero crew.
Yes.
Peace.
Okay, I got my foot on the motor. Once I start my motor, mouth is over. Diesel like tick rhymes, you know the quota. Gotta make sure I get more quotas. No pennies or dimes. Gotta get more of that coming through. Getting you more inside the hat. I'll lift up your cap and pour information in it. Yeah, they still basing, isn't they? I know they are. They can't really envision a time where brothers get down with the rhyme and show you how to shine for yourself. Wealth is just happiness that you feel in your heart. It's Diesel, I'm back and I'm squeezing the art straight out my fingertips. You wanna get with this and come through, I can show you this. On the microphone, the chauvinist. Hell nah, welcome all degrees. Doesn't really matter to me. Now you see me when I freestyle off the dome. It's Diesel, I bring it on home. Yeah, I honed my powers to show you a song. There you go.
We keep it coming here on Take It Personal. Here's another interview with Tajai from Souls of Mischief.
So we have another spectacular guest on this Hiero tribute show. We have the man Tajai of Souls of Mischief. What up, Taj?
Hey, what's happening?
This is the first question I've seen to ask everybody, and it's the Hiero Days coming up on the 2nd of September, right?
Yep.
What does that day mean to you?
Oh, man, it's huge. I mean, it was a fan-inspired thing. Somebody was like, 93, that should be Hiero Day. And so we threw it first about, 8 years ago now at the block party. And it's just grown from, something simple that we sort of did with our friends. I think Planet Asia was there the first year, Grouch, cats like that. And now it's grown into the biggest festival in Oakland, as far as Oakland produced. And we turned it into a whole weekend this year. With comedy shows, silent disco. We got a 45 session with Dante Ross and Breakbeat Lou and Diamond D. So we got a lot of good stuff going. So to me, it's just heartwarming to see how something that started off as really our fans inspired has turned into something that's now grown to a whole weekend of activities and probably keep on growing as time grows. I'm looking at it like I want it to be like South by Southwest or something eventually, where Hiero Day, the show, is just a part of it. The whole weekend we got, tech and, cannabis stuff and, music stuff and all kind of panels and stuff. So to me, it's awesome that something that started in the mind of our fans has grown to something this big.
Has it turned into something where the artists now reach out to you and say, hey man, you guys are doing it big. I want to be a part of that. Put me on next year.
Yeah, it's about 50-50. If you look at our festival lineup, it's not that same generic festival that everybody's throwing. It looks like the Spotify playlist. You know what I'm saying? We got local cats, we got classic dudes, we got people probably who are just now breaking internationally, and we got people who are completely unknown, and across genres, and of course you got to make sure that the representation is the sort of the full gamut of hip hop, not just like what we would be considered like lyrical backpack rap, or not just like local open street rap, but all kind of stuff, man. So we got everybody this year from, you know, Benny the Butcher and Conway to, you know, Spice One to, yeah, I mean, it's nuts. I mean, Hiero, it's 30 acts, so it's crazy, you know.
It's an eclectic crew. You even have Yuckmouth and Pete Rock, which I don't think anybody anticipated that. That is a ridiculous collabo.
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my arms around that.
So, I mean, you think about it like that, to me is probably the most Hiero Day group. You know what I mean? Like that it explains it perfectly. Like Yuckmouth with Pete Rock.
It's
crazy. If you want to know what Hiero Day is about, it's stuff like that. You know, I mean, we got Diamond D coming. We got Boot Camp Click coming, you know, so it's going to be sick.
It seems like Oakland had its waves. Like the 90s, Oakland was really riding hard. I mean, it started with maybe Oakland sports, and then and I was telling Del and Domino, like 91 to 94, I think the Hiero crew had like a crazy dominance in you know, in hip hop. You know, you had like the Oakland Athletics, you had the Hiero crew, and then it seems like in the past, you know, handful of years, Oakland is really, really making a name for itself yet again. Whether it's, you know, with the dynasty team of the Warriors to the Giants, and you guys now with this festival, which is the 8th year, right, that you guys are doing this. So it's almost like a resurgence of Oakland, if you will, the Bay Area, you know, in music.
Yeah, I think in music, but everything, you know, in tech, I mean, you know, and there's so much expansion. Our skyline has been completely changed in the last 10 years as far as expansion. You know, I'm an architectural designer also, so I'm designing a lot of homes, a lot of buildings coming up. It's like crazy growth, a lot of gentrification too, but a lot of it is actually, I think, good, positive growth, and Oakland is growing with it as far as the music scene, etc. So I think it's becoming a place where you could come out here and pick up the vibes and sort of create and not kind of be tainted by the industry yet, which is a double-edged sword because we have no industry there either. You got to kind of do it independently, but I mean, Too Short and 40 and us, we kind of, you know, and even like the Jello Biafras and the punk rock cats kind of blaze the way as far as being able to build your own. And then when you have this tool like the internet that just allows us to contact, you know, everybody on Earth at once, you know, the day your record drops, it's just like the sky's the limit. So we're glad to be part of this resurgence, but we can't, it's not just music. I say it's tech. I mean, you know, it's the cannabis scene. It's the housing. Everything's growing, you know. I mean, even though the Raiders, the Traders are moving to Vegas and the Warriors are moving across the bay to San Francisco, you know, I mean, it's still, I think that moving forward, it's going to be one of the big cities in the 21st century.
It's funny how the Raiders did the whole like sneak thing on like Ballers. You know what I mean? It's like they set their agenda up in a TV show.
Yeah, you know, wish them the best. You know, fool me once, right? But this is the second time they dipped on us. I'm trying to figure out my team. I ain't even really messing with the NFL right now, so it comes at a great time for them to dip.
Yeah,
because I'm not missing nothing.
I hear you.
You know?
Listen, you talk about lifestyle and kind of the architecture thing. I mean, you've often talked about like scenery being like the fifth member of Souls, and I was actually pleasantly surprised to see you like continuing the whole like legacy of Hiero with the concept of you wanting to design that hotel in Panama. I mean, can you let our listeners know what your intentions are with Hibiscus Gardens Hotel, the concept behind it, and like, you know, the project, where it's at as of now?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's about 19 rooms. You know, I bought it functional, so we got 19 rooms in a restaurant. We got our own beach. We got horses. It's down in Santa Catalina in Panama, so it's a nice spot. I've got enough room to expand. I want to start throwing festivals there, and also want to build like a recording studio, a sort of art lab that has visual arts, pottery, you know, ceramics, etc., and make it so it's like, hey, it's an escape for those who want to escape, but for those of us who are creative, it's somewhere where we can go and put records together. I'd love for bands to come out there, stay a month, and leave with some really inspired music because they're in an area that's inspiring.
It's sure Shangri-La, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's also, I mean, for me, getting out of America has been very important, you know, especially in the recent years, you know what I mean? And exposing my children to something different. You know, I just came back out there. I graduated, my eldest daughter graduated from college, so I brought my whole family out there just so they can see, like, look, the reality that they're promoting on TV and that we hear about in all these songs and everything is just a slice of it. I mean, you can surf every day and, you know, do culinary stuff and create and paint and lead, you know, jungle expeditions and this kind of things too. So it's something where I don't want it to be just on some paradise, but like an alternative or a way to go and recharge and get away from sort of this concrete jungle, but not something where it's just like, hey, come out here, it's paradise all the time. I think the balance is great because there's a lot of work to be done in the urban areas and in the, you know, in the cities all over Earth. Yeah. And it's work that we have to do. You know, I've got kids, so I mean, it's like, hey, if we don't kick into high gear soon, it's not going to be much left for them to even inhabit. You know?
No, I hear you. And being a Stanford guy, I wonder where your daughter went to school.
She went to Humboldt. You know, they got a really good art education program, so she wants to be an art teacher. She's really artistic. She actually makes music as well. Her name's Siri. And she's got her own following. She got more social media followers than me. Shit.
They know how to do it.
So
they're in.
It's cool for her to be far away but still close. And I think she got a great education there because she was able to carve out her own sort of program and also be close enough to home to you know, still get the Oakland vibes, but far enough so that she doesn't have to be feeling like she's stifled by like my legacy or me watching over her or anything silly like that, you know?
So you're talking about music, so let's bring it back to music. So what I want to discuss, first things first, is when you dropped 93 and Til. One, how old were you? And two,
I was 18.
You were 18.
It came out, I was born in 75, so when it came out, I recorded it when I was 17, but it came out when I was 18.
So that's a common theme. It seems like every one of these Hiero debuts, you guys were around 18. Cash was 18. I think when he wrote it, it was 17. Del was 17, 18, and you guys were 18 when you dropped 93 Til. So being that young, did you know that this album was going to have such an impact?
I don't know how to explain it. We assumed that it would be bigger than it was, right? You know, I mean, when you make records, you're like, oh, this is going to be the biggest thing ever. You know, like we weren't coming from we're going to be sort of 20, 30 years later, like these underground champions and, you know, like underdogs and all that. We assumed it was going to be the biggest thing out, you know? But in that time, hip-hop was not the biggest thing out, so it was big from a hip-hop perspective, right? So, I mean, I'm not saying I expected us to have this sort of longevity because at 18, you don't even understand, you know, you think somebody that's 24 is a dead man, you know? But I did think that it would have, it would touch people because when the track came on, it touched us and we came from the heart. I'm not saying that to say I expected it to be as big as it is now. Like we were in movies, you know, that have nothing to do necessarily with hip hop in general and commercials and, you know, you hop off the plane in other countries and you see Hiero signs on the side of the freeway. You never really expect those small things. You know, it's kind of like, it's crazy. And, you know, when people come and they name their kids after you, or the fact that, like, everybody in our crowds now is, like, 25, you know, or born in 93. Whoa. Like, you don't even think that's not the possibilities you think about. You just think about, oh, a lot of people are going to hear my song on the radio. So we did think it was going to be big, though. I don't want to act like we're surprised that it bubbled how it did. But, you know, when you're 30 years after, and, you know, we're still headlining our own tours all over Earth, you know, and I think a lot of our contemporaries aren't necessarily. It's kind of a great thing, and it's a different kind of validation because it kind of lets you know that, hey, if you strive to make sort of music that will stand the test of time, that's not fad-based, it's not just about whatever's hot at the moment, then it will have legs that can take you a lot further than, say, some stuff that's just like what's hot right now.
Well, first off, that particular track, 93 Til Infinity, is probably on most people's top 10 of all time of all hip hop. But what most people don't ever what most people don't ever talk about, and from my perspective, I was a film major at the time, was the video you guys shot for that. I mean, the fact that you guys, you know, used like the Timberland boot to do the wipe on the edit to the next scene. I mean, you guys crafted like real precise edits, and the way you shot the video. I mean, there was some real great film techniques at the time that no one was doing. So I actually have to give you guys props for that video. It meant a lot to me, you know, watching that shit, because it was the first video that I felt took the time to scout out location, if you're filming and watching, like, 4 or 5 guys running around an area, they just seem to have a cohesiveness that most videos at that particular time didn't. So props to that.
Yeah, man. Well, we can't take the credit for that. That goes out to Michael Lucero, rest in peace. He had the vision, and like we said earlier, the scenery is kind of the 5th member of Souls of Mischief, right? So we're living in this beautiful state. We were some stoners, or whatever, and we wanted to show people kind of, like we would have to go. It wasn't like now where trees was legal. We would have to go way out to spark a joint up. You know what I mean? Like on a long hike or something. So I think it was really cool that Lucero said, "Hey, well, we're gonna make the scenery be the center, the focus of this. We're gonna get away from the urban sort of gritty stuff, and then bring it back to the urban too, with the cars swinging, and just being in the town, etc." So yeah, I mean, I personally, I hate videos. I grew up listening to music. Like, I didn't have TV till I was in 6th grade.
Right.
So I always have been disappointed by videos. Like, I don't like when a song comes on and everybody starts doing the dance that somebody did in the video. To me, they kind of stagnate people's imagination. But for some reason, this worked in the opposite way. It opened people's minds up to the possibilities and to what's out there and to the beauty that's out there. So I'm really happy that it worked out in that way, because I mean, if you think about Tajai, my franchise, I don't be making videos, man, because I damn near would rather you just listen to me and imagine something yourself. But I think I'm gonna move with the times and start doing visuals, because a lot of people now don't just listen to music, they watch it. Me personally, like, I go to concerts and close my eyes. So it's I just have a different way of interacting with music.
I think that comes from the type of guy you are. I mean, you're a little more into that, in that place where you're just, you're cerebral and you can do that. And maybe it's drugs, I don't know. But at the end of the day,
I'm straight edge right now, man. I'm 100% sober right now.
You finally got off weed. You're not doing the 6 and 6 anymore, huh?
Yeah, I don't even blow the trees no more, man. It's just it's too much now. It's everywhere. But I think also just the time that I came up, like, I didn't have cable as a kid. When I hear Eric being Rakim, I thought Rakim was like a 7 foot tall, super buff guy. The way his voice, you know what I mean? Like,
sure. Voice.
So it's just my it's the same with a book. How the book is always better than the movie, because your imagination is just awesome, right? Everybody's imagination, I think, is very powerful, a lot more powerful than we think. So I'm just, I think from that era, like, I grew up just reading a lot of books and not really seeing things. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't really even go to movies much as a kid, because there weren't a lot of movies for kids, really, I mean, that may be talking about my age, too. But I don't, I don't knock it. I just want to figure out a way to present my music so that it doesn't inhibit people's imagination. I mean, like with the rap noir thing, for instance, I just, I rock in the mask. I try to keep it like a sort of simple black and white palette, so that the stories I'm telling, people can imagine what it is when I'm speaking, rather than me having to show them, because it's our lyrics are, I mean, we speak in sort of double speak and all that kind of stuff, but when we tell stories and all that kind of stuff, it's clear too. I think I'm from an era where we just listen to music. Like, I've never seen no Santana video. You know what I'm saying? Or no Earth, Wind & Fire video. I mean, I started seeing Earth, Wind & Fire videos as an adult, Yeah.
To me, they both coexist together, but that's, I was a visual medium guy.
No, I mean, I think it's dope. I think, like for instance, like what Lucero did with 93 Til Infinity, we couldn't have done that. That was his vision. And so when people have that talent and they see something, or something in the music speaks to them a certain way, it works. But sometimes it does, or a lot of times it doesn't, or it just falls short. When I, like when I see visuals for songs I really love, I'm like, anyway.
Well, you guys came out at a very prominent, very important time. And 93 to me is my favorite year in hip hop. And I don't want to keep going back to 93, but my point is you've always been an intricate part of Hiero, especially Souls. And I think after you guys really had, when I say you guys, I mean, and I'm speaking in terms of Hiero, you've had that dominant 91 and say 94 run. Things went a little crazy. I know Cash got dropped. Dell was having.
We all got dropped.
Dell was having issues with Elektra. You guys put out your follow-up, your sophomore album, right?
Yeah. I was gonna ask you, Tajai. I mean, I know you got tremendous feedback from the first album, like people losing their minds over it, and then you got this tremendous pressure to deliver on the second one. And I know I was one that was completely waiting on it, and it's a totally different sound. What kind of feedback did you get? How did you feel about it? What did that do for you guys in that whole time period when you dropped the second album?
Oh man, I think when you start and set the bar at a certain level, or have people's expectations at a certain level, then it's kind of, you're not trying to make, like, we're not trying to make 94 or 95 Til Infinity.
Can't remake
If you
it?
listen to every Hiero record, every single Hiero record is different, like every single one.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to Casual's first record to Casual's current record, his catalog of 10 or whatever, 11 records he has, however, it's different. So I'm glad that we switched it up, because we set a precedent of people then not knowing what to expect every time we drop. However, I mean, I say the record was probably panned to a large extent because people expected us to come with this same thing. But then you got to look at it at that time. Once we came out, hell of people started sounding like us. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, you look at, I mean, I'm not naming no names. You look at a lot of stuff, though, and hell of people started sounding like us, copying us one for one. I think if you listen to No Man's Land right now, our second record, I think it aged better than 93 Til. 93 Til sounds like it's from 1993. No Man's Land sounds like it could be out right now.
Yo, that's a strong statement.
Etc.
Well, you guys are definitely more mature on it, but I've always wondered if the whole like turmoil of the record label, did that play a role in the chemistry or the direction you guys took for this album? Or did you make this album?
No, because we didn't know we were in turmoil. Okay. You know, like, we had Jive asking us to make music we didn't want to make, but we didn't know that we were going to be dropped, like, right after they put out the record. We were like, man, y'all invested $250,000, whatever, in this. You're not just going to drop us. We didn't understand that the business runs, they cut their losses when they feel like it, and we're kind of like pawns. But, so it wasn't like turmoil from an internal perspective or from a label versus artist perspective. They just had a certain few songs they wanted us to do, or a certain style of music they wanted us to do, and we was like, no, we're not going to do that. We'll do this. You see what I'm saying? Like, we were making money, we were traveling, we didn't have any internal issues. I mean, we're 20 plus years deep. We haven't had any breakups or any weird stuff like that happen. So I don't think that had an effect on it. Maybe being in the industry has just a general effect, because you're surrounded by rats and snakes for the most part, and that kind of just, wears on you. But I don't think that record is jaded, or, you know what I mean? Though? Like,
no, I get it.
Anti-industry song, or, any of that kind of stuff.
I didn't know if you made it with that weighing on your mind, or that came after the fact. Listeners, us fans, we don't know.
Yeah. No, I think that's perception from outside. If you listen to that record, like, if it's quote-unquote darker, as a lot of people say, or something like that,
well, sure,
that's because of the styles of beats we were choosing. It wasn't because of the subject matter. I mean, our first album, my mom gets shot. We talking about gangs. We talking about robbing people. You see what I'm saying, though? We're talking about all kind of stuff that was sort of on our platter as teenagers growing up in Oakland. But the second album, I think if you listen to the skits and the rhymes and shit, it's a little bit more lighthearted, even though it has a harder, sort of darker sound. But I think the concept of the turmoil that we're going through, getting dropped from the label is the best thing that could have happened to us. Like, I've made more money this year than I did my entire time on the record label. You see what I'm saying?
Well, Jive didn't even know what to do with the record. I think they were like grasping at, like, they didn't know what single to go with. I think you had a lot of good music, and I'm not saying that people expected you to make another Illmatic or something like that. It's not fair to compare it to the first album, but you're right, it was very dark, and I think people thought that they didn't know you enough, because now you've made more records where you're right, they're all different. But in retrospect, it's probably like this is not what they anticipated, given what you guys were doing for the previous 2 or 3 years before this album came out.
I mean, and then also I think sample clearance was kicking everybody's ass around then. Jive was people snitching on people about samples, calling in about scratches and shit. So they were kind of at the forefront for the sample clearance shit. And so I think we wanted to move away from heavily sampled music as well, because it ate up most of our budget on our first record.
Sure. Casual sampled Dr. Dre and Where the Fuck You At. That's one of my favorite cuts off the album too.
We're sitting here, Tajai. We're sitting here.
I don't think Dre needs the money though.
We're sitting here looking at the catalog, and I can't help but grab the Third Eye Vision CD in the heart of the indie in the heart of the indie era. And when I listen to this album, I get good feelings about the indie era, and I can't help but feel like there was this kind of like you guys circled back and almost revisited a similar to 93 Til sound. It not exactly, but kind of like a part 2 on the Third Eye Vision. Did you guys get a vibe like that?
Nah, man. We tried to make, I don't think Third Eye Vision sounds anything like 93. Maybe it's more sample heavy, but now we're indie, so we're kind of floating under the radar. I mean, we got popped for a couple samples on there and had to pay some money, but guess what? We had the money to pay for it because we were getting paid from our records. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But I think that we had the same cast of characters. We always have the same cast of characters producing. There's Casual, Dale, A+, Domino, OPO, etc. And that was just the vibes we were on. So I think Third Eye Vision just came at a real good time for indie rap. Timing. And maybe people feel like it was closer to what they expected. But as far as 93 Til Infinity to Third Eye Vision, like where our minds were at, where we were in our lives and shit, were completely different. Like 93 Til Infinity, we were kids, like little kids. And by the time Third Eye Vision came out, we had kids,
But it sounded like you guys had more fun making that record too.
I agree.
That's just what it sounds like, man.
Can I say where I think you guys had the most fun is, to me, not just the B-sides, but like the remixes of the singles. Seems like that was where you guys really were Souls or Hiero. I mean, that's where you guys kind of went outside of the box for it. That's the way I looked at it.
That's the perception. I'm not trying to push back against you. I'm just saying, if that's what it seems like, that's what it seems like. But I mean, we make records, like we own a building and studio. We make records all the time, and I don't think the feeling is any different for this one versus that one. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, looking at No Man's Land from the outside and saying, hey, there was label turmoil, that shit came after we recorded the record. We got a bigger budget, had fame, and we're, traveling and all that. We was happy recording that record. Same with Third Eye Vision. In fact, probably with Third Eye Vision, we were like, yo, we just got to record this record. That's all we can really do right now. We don't have a label. We don't have nothing. So we're probably in a darker place with regard to finances and life decisions and all that, recording Third Eye Vision, than 93 Til or No Man's Land. You see what I'm saying? So, and then with the B-sides, it's always fun. I mean, we've been on tour now for, a couple months and shit, and all we do is just make up rhyme schemes and joke and, think of sound concepts and all that. Like, it's no different than I could say when we were teenagers from that perspective. I think that's sort of people's perception, but it doesn't have anything to do with how our creative process,
Well, that's just it from the listener standpoint.
I'm glad it feels that way. I'm glad it feels that way, or it felt that way.
That's why we ask these questions, because I think we speak for a lot of the listeners that's what resonates when we listen to a No Man's Land or Focus or Third Eye Vision. So, but I want to go back to, because you did say every one of your albums kind of sounds different, and you do work with different producers. You work with Prince Paul, you work with Adrian Young, on I think the last album was 2014.
There Is Only Now.
Yeah.
That was like 5 years ago.
And then you had the remix album with Ali Shaheed.
Ali Shaheed Muhammad. Yeah, so I think those records, like you look at it, There Is Only Now, to me that captures the sound of the 93 era way more than, say, of the Third Eye Vision. But it was purposeful, we recorded it on analog, and we had there were no samples, but we dirtied them up, made them sound a certain way. And then even with the Prince Paul, I think that to me was, I'm not going to say an attempt to sort of recreate 93 Til, because I think the record is completely different, but an attempt to create the conditions as far as us living all together in a house, waking up every day and working on music and not having any distractions as far as family and hustling and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, I think regardless of the creative process, if you think about fashion and style is temporal, right? It has to do with time, right? People wear zoot suits in the 20s and 30s, right? People wear skinny motorcycle jeans and big clunky ass shoes right now, and it has to do with the time. So I think during each one of those eras, it sort of encapsulates the style that we were on at that time. But there's always an attempt to make something classic. You know, there's a difference between fashion and style. And I think what we're trying to do is be stylistic without just being fashionable. And I think that shows in each one of the projects. But if they're taken separately, I think they all have their own kind of style. But if they're taken as a whole or a body of work, you can see sort of that we're trying to create classic style boom bap rap, you know?
Mm-hmm. Of course, yeah. You know, you spoke briefly about There Is Only Now album. I feel like you guys had like a full circle moment with A Tribe Called Quest, being that they were the group that kind of brought you out on your first tour, and then you guys get to have Shaheed be the narrator on that particular record. I mean, can you go into that and like...
You said it exactly. Like, we were saying, hey, we're making a record in 2013 that needs to sound like it's from 20 years ago. And so if you hear the way our voices are moving, our interaction, the choruses, the fact that we got Shaheed on there, the sort of shout outs to the different songs, like, you know, Busta Rhymes, the Womack's Lament or whatever, it's got the scenario thing going, you know, or just a lot of stuff I think harks back to that era, that sort of early 90s era. And so we're thinking about native tongues, thinking about us being seen as the West Coast native tongues, having Busta Rhymes and Shaheed on the record from the native tongues, us kind of, you know, rhyming over these jazzy ass beats like people expect us to do. But, you know, it was like making it in the time machine, but trying to make it current. But the whole concept is that record it was our second record damn near. You know what I mean, though? Like, yeah. If you listen to that one right after 93 Till, maybe in an alternate universe, that's the second album.
Yeah, strip of the samples, but kind of recreating samples from real musicians or real instruments.
Yeah, there were no samples on that record, actually. Shit. There's no zero. They're not even the drums. And the only computer there was used to look at vintage polo gear and World Star.
I don't want to say you were the one who takes the most risk, but you seem to be more experimental, I should say, than some of the other members. I know you've worked with Mike Patton, who's part of my favorite group in the 80s, Faith No More, another Bay Area group. Can you tell us a little bit about that experience? I know Automator was involved, but Mike's a legend, so for you that had to be really, really cool to even come to fruition like that.
Yeah, man. Well, Domino and Automator hooked that up, and I really like that because instead of being the front man or instead of being like a main voice, I get to be the fly on the wall and watch how somebody else who's like a luminary in their field do their thing, and I get to support that. So that was really cool. I will hope that, you know, there's still time to finish that product and move forward. But, you know, I'm more of a Flavor Flav in that you know, in that mix. But I mean, to me that's great because we look at ourselves like instruments almost. So it's kind of cool to sometimes be the bass or sometimes be the drums or sometimes play guitar or just add some flavor. And I think it was really dope watching his creative process, because everybody's creative process is different. Watching Adrian Young cook, watching Shaheed cook, watching Prince Paul cook, they all are masters. And so watching those masters do what they do and then them having a mutual respect and enough to put us down with that too, it's a great feeling.
Now, do you feel most comfortable with, you know, your safety blanket, which would be Domino, or do you have a particular vibe with the particular producers you just mentioned? I mean, is there one that you love the process and how they worked?
Ooh, I would say working with Adrian Young was a revelation in what you can do with music, because he was waking up every day creating some brand new music out of his brain. No samples. You know, he was drawing it from maybe some classics and things like that, you know, that he liked or the feel that he wanted. But every day he was working on some stuff. And then by the time the end of the day had come and we had laid our rhymes and he had laid all the tracks, it just was like what began as like an idea the night before had turned into a full-blown like record of its own strength, you know. And that to me, that creative process, I never really dealt with anybody who did it live like that. And then he did it to the point where Shaheed was doing stuff live, you know, like he inspires others. So I would say that was my favorite thing. But of course, working with the crew is where I feel most comfortable, because they know what I want. They know what they want to hear me over, and they kind of bring it out of you, because there's no filter. They can just get on my helmet and be like, oh, come on now, come a little harder than that, you know?
Yeah, and I think being experimental is one thing, but at the end of the day, you know, being inside your comfort zone and what makes you guys so special as souls is what it's all about. And I appreciate everything tonight. I know that you're busy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate the time.
Man.
Good luck.
Hey, y'all be cool, man. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
All right, I'm running here.
Be good.
But I appreciate it, man. Those are the great questions, too, man. Thank you.
Enjoy,
no problem.
bro.
Be good. Peace.
All right. Y'all take care.
Message recorded, lessons be sported. This mental porridge, like lentil porridge. Nasty, nasty, be the last G. Grammatical text to class me, ask me. If I had to grip my pad, the riffs I grab would rip and stab the kids that's sad, the shit that's drab and flavorless and reckless. Your best misbehavior.
Yo, check it out. It's J-Zone, but right now it ain't about me. It's about Take It Personal. You're checking out the homies Full of Flavor, DJ 360 and Kevlar. And yo, if your name ain't Jermaine Jackson, you better take it personal.
What up, J-Zone? Oh boy, Hiero. Okay, where do I start? I guess I'll start around 92, 93. There was a track called Burnt on the flip side of Dell's Mr. Dabalina 12-inch. I was a big Dell fan, and I always loved that Burnt record, so that's how I heard of Hiero as a crew at first. But around that time, I was transitioning from being a bass player into a producer, MC. You know, I knew how to work a mixing board. I knew how to scratch. I had a musical background. I knew a fuck ton of records because I was a record collector and I had, you know, a lot of records in my dad's collection. So I thought I had an advantage. And when I was around 16, 17, I started doing my thing. Me and my partner Kev, we would watch Rap City and just shit on everybody because we weren't impressed with anybody. We liked old rap a lot, shit, and Poison Clan, but we didn't really respect too many other people at the time. But then when Hiero came out on a major scale, we were like, oh shit, we're in trouble. Because there were some cats only a couple of years older than we were, and they had all the same skills that I had and that we had, and that put the fear in us and made us want to work harder on our craft, man. And just seeing, you know, Casual and Dell, Souls of Mischief, Domino, just doing it, it really inspired us to work harder. And there's people out there who are very advanced. And as the years went on, you know, I noticed towards the end of the 90s, early part of the 2000s, a lot of the artists I grew up admiring were complaining about major labels and record labels jerking them and being shady. That was a common theme back then. Oh, record labels ain't shit. And, you know, Hiero was in a situation that was no different. They were on a major label in Jive, and you know, Jive is a pop label in a lot of ways, and they basically infiltrated that system and they got all the information, all the connections, and then they went independent and applied it. They didn't complain. They took that situation and as businessmen made it into an independent empire, and that's what I respected in cats like E40, you know, Jay Prince from Rap A Lot, Luke Skywalker, you know, Master P. I mean, they had that same entrepreneurial thing that those guys had in the smaller regions, and they had the musical pedigree that I feared so much as a teenager, and they had everything. And those two things combined was just an incredible impact on me as a businessman and as an artist. And I was fortunate to be able to work with Hiero later on. Shout out to ID and Davis. You know, I worked with Casual, I worked with Dell, I worked with Tajai, you know, A+, Opio. I got some drums for you, man. Shout out to the homie Domino, of course. And just an amazing, amazing collection of artists, musicians, businessmen I have a huge amount of respect for, man. Word up, Hiero.
Well, can you believe it? Wrap it up one more time. What episode is this? What number?
50.
50. The golden, the shiny golden goose that lays the golden eggs like Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory.
Daddy will get you a golden goose as soon as we get home.
No, I want one of those.
I want to thank everybody from the Hiero crew for calling in. All the listeners over the last 3 years we've been doing this who have shown your support. I mean, we wouldn't be here if we knew that you guys didn't enjoy and love what we're doing. Andre, Jason, Wade, Roger, everybody involved in the show over the years. Yo, big ups to Blake who came through for the first episode. It's been a hell of a journey. I mean, every 2 weeks or every 10 days we meet and we talk. We have a good time. We hang out, and I talk to rappers that I used to go to the record store on Tuesdays to buy their CDs. It's pretty fucking amazing.
It is kind of crazy.
Big shout out to everybody. I want to send a special shout out to my homeboys on the Mets board, Benny and Liquid, and all the dudes over at the Black Sheep Skate Shop. I heard you guys are playing our tunes in the shop and all that good stuff. Mets are fucking on a roll. Let's see what happens. Let's make it fun. Let's make it interesting, and let's do another 50 episodes, fellas, because I'm having too much fun.
Thanks to everybody over at Hiero. Thanks to Ian Davis, ID, for setting us up. Want to shout out to Adam Kissinger for always lacing us with the dope artwork. Always cool and turning things around and really helping elevate our presence online with some great cover art. All the listeners that that stay tuning in, that spread the word, everybody who's kind of been a part of this, from the crisis of the world to, like you said, Blake, everybody who stopped by. William Hernandez is always looking out. We have a lot of support from you guys, and we truly appreciate it. What else? Episode 50, man. It's been great. I hope you enjoyed the Hiero special, and check out the Hiero Day, and we'll have a giveaway online in a few days with some really cool stuff. Third Eye Vision is being re-released on vinyl, and we'll be giving that away as well as some other cool Hiero stuff. So stay tuned for our social. Spread the word, man. You like the show, you like what we do, check the archives, listen to like the KRS special, listen to the West Coast classics, listen to the Pharoahe Monch. We have a lot of stuff, man. We're 50 episodes deep, and I would say all of them are bangers, right?
Absolutely. Listen, I'm just happy that we have a platform to speak and get the word across. I love what we try to do here at TakeItPersonalRadio.com. We're getting the music out the way that we loved it. We're getting remixes out. We're talking to people who were a part of our life, our era. And this is basically a time capsule, as we said earlier in the intro. And we are basically keeping this time capsule alive. And we wouldn't do it without you guys. I appreciate it. 50 in the books. This is what it's all about. Take a Personal Radio. Make sure you visit the website. Make sure you download the remixes. Make sure you listen to the shows. Thank you again.
What was the word he kept using during the day?
Counterculture.
It's the word of the episode.
Jesus Christ, man. I heard it 25 times. It was a space. It was like his space. He was in that space, that vibe. Talking in Dick Knickerbocker voice right now.
Dick Knickerbocker here. Make sure you go to Hiero Day. What's Hiero Day? It's I before E, motherfuckers.
Peace.
Yeah, drop the big one, huh? You dropped 2 big ones on him.
This is Hiero Day, a cultural fest of hip-hop.
I love it. Yeah, make it an annual thing.
I just wanted to see all the acts. It's from my time that I grew up, so I just wanted to see all the music.
It's not just music, it's not just art. People live it, you know what I mean? And it is about family, it is about community, it is about the art.
Oh my God, man! Class was dismissed. But when it wasn't session, I always had a question. I would raise my hand to make a thing, cause of my dad's kid. Tell me when my problem, it was never fun. Cause the truth is considered trying to sneak a church. Oh, I could hold a hand and give her a hug. She was married to the man, he was a thug. His name was He go for singing finger upper school. Probably at 305. I was on a John Cassidy. I wrote graffiti on the bus. The burger cup and they would write a bus with my name on the looking glass. I seen it yesterday, but still I had to hurt that. Everybody, come on, come on, come on.
You on point least all the time, yo. You on point least all the time, man. You on point least all the time, man.
This is Breakbeat Lou from the Ultimate Breaks and Beats compilation. What does Hiero mean to me? Wow. Since the inception that I remember hearing from them, just hearing the style of true MCs in one conglomerate is something incredible. From Del all the way down to Pep Love, to Souls and Misfits, to Casual. These guys are the true essence of what MCs really are. I see Hiero being the template of what true hip-hop artists and true hip-hop participants should be, as the way it was meant to be from the beginning, community-based.
Thanks for listening to our Hiero celebration. Be sure to check out Hiero Day at hieroday.com. But while you're still here, go listen to all things Take It Personal by visiting takeitpersonalradio.com, where you can check out the episodes, merch, and remixes by DJ 360.